There we go. Hey, look who's first. It's almost like you knew that I was about to stream. Oh my gosh. That was without a doubt one of the weirdest voice calls I've been in a while. And I had fun. Oh, okay. It's a good thing that you left when you did, Gabe. Alrighty. You know, staring at my character looking like the Demi-fiend, I just realized something. I never actually posted that artwork on any social media before. I don't think I've even posted it on a Discord. That art is just still in my folders, like nobody actually has seen the full version outside of like the background for the starting soon page. Oops. And to be fair, I have a lot of artwork that I've made in the past like couple of months that I haven't posted anywhere, so probably gonna have to go on like a posting binge on a Twitter at some point this week or next week. I might have to leave and rejoin. Hey, no worries. It's a Friday after all. I know some people are probably gonna be busy today. I am going to be trying to stream as long as possible today. We may go for like an 8-hour stream or something, because I want to try to do as much as possible in this game. I'll be back, no worries. YouTube be tweaking. YouTube be twerking. YouTube is trying to do the Wendigomon pose, the bottom right, but it just can't. Actually, that is pretty fitting of what YouTube would probably do. I gotta replace some of these GIFs. I have not actually watched Kamen Rider Faiz like I said I was going to do. Oh my gosh! Next month is the 9th. When is the 11th? Also, don't forget to put it on all messages. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I think you're just gonna have to do that every single time you join one of these streams, because like I always forget. The 11th is on a Thursday. What's the 11th? The 11th is Patriot Day. It's also Kaiksa Day. It's perfect. I can watch Kamen Rider I was about to say Kamen Rider Kaiza. Kamen Rider Faiz on that day. That's perfect. YouTube is still tweaking. Damn, what's wrong with YouTube today? And it's definitely not on my end. That's weird. Are you using Wi-Fi or a wired internet, Gabe? Because obviously Wi-Fi is always going to have its complications and problems. I know the 11th is like a big day for like Kamen Rider fans, especially for Faiz fans. I want to watch Kamen Rider on that day, but the thing is, I also wait. September? Yeah, okay, I got the right day. I was looking at my calendar then again, and I was like confused, but no. I want to also do the Silent Hill Marathon starting the 1st of September. So either I have to finish every single Silent Hill game before the 11th, or I'm just gonna have to not do anything on the 11th and just watch Kamen Rider. Either way, that's something I'm gonna wait for the future. Alright. By the way, did you see what I said about disorders? Oh, the post in the server? Let me check real quick. I think I woke up and didn't see the ping because I opened Discord and immediately went to that channel. Grade 2 disorders. Mind disorders are the most dangerous species of disorders. I know that's in context for your story, but even in real life. Vision disorders are a major annoyance. Sound disorders are just plain out annoying. But mind disorders can make you believe wholeheartedly that your long-lost friend in an alleyway is in an alleyway waiting for you to come save them. Oh, that's sad. Hey, Maxie. Yeah, spirit stream. This is going to be a solo spirit stream today because everybody is crazy right now. Oh my gosh. You should have been in the voice call on Scar server like a minute ago. It was crazy and stuff that I cannot say on YouTube. Distorter, not disorder. Okay, my bad. I read that wrong. Distorter. Well, still, very indicative of real life as well. Yeah, so today's probably going to be an 8-hour stream. We're going to try to do as much as possible in this game. I did a lot of grinding yesterday. I was actually going to be streaming this game yesterday, but it got super late and I realized that maybe it would be best to save this game for a day when we're not like... when I'm not like grinding like crazy. So now we are here in Asakusa, where I am finally level 50, and I have a bunch of new demons that are either at max level or close to max level of getting all their skills. I know, Maxie. Again, you should have been there. Distorters are a family of infected. Ah, okay, that's what it means. All right. So no relation to like the term disorder. Got it. It's an actual term for like the infected. Got it. All right, so as I showed off in the thumbnail today, I have a new demon, Oberon. I'm sorry, but ever since I got him in this game, I cannot unsee Lord Farquaad. It's just literally Lord Farquaad, but if he was taller and a fairy. We have the basic Dionysus. I made a Legion. Okay, so I got rid of Daisojo, unfortunately. Daisojo is like one of the best demons in the entire game. If you are doing a normal playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, your best bet is to keep Daisojo for the entire game. He is without a doubt one of the best demons ever in this game, with the best skill set for being a support healer. But I also wanted to play around with like some of the new demons and not just focus on one the entire time. So now Oberon is basically our designated healer. We have Life Drain with Mediarama, which can ultimately support us for as much as possible. So basically, we'll have Lord Farquaad with us for the entire time. Made a couple new demons as well, like Kaiwan, Satanta, who, Celtic demon, one of my favorite designs. Not this version though, his evolved form is probably one of my favorite designs. Aravaka, Yamotsu Ikusa, most of these demons we are going to be using in potential fusions once we reach a certain level. And some of the other ones, like Hanuman and Satanta, as well as Sati, are demons that can evolve into something else. So we are going to do just that. I grinded for a lot of money, as well as a bunch of grimoires, which will give us like enough experience to max level in one battle. So we won't have to worry about grinding for this entire session, hopefully. So let's give a grimoire thick to Satanta, let's give one to Hanuman, and we're not going to give one to Sati yet because I'm going to wait until Spirit reaches a higher level. I'm not going to level up demons past Spirit's level. That's going to be my main rule from now on. Because if I do that, then I won't be able to purchase them back at the Cathedral Shadows. I'm thinking like long term with this. Lord Farquaad, I know, he's so funny. This man hasn't seen the bad guys, so his opinion means nothing to me. I'll see it one of these days. Maybe, if I can afford a Disney Plus account. But the King of Fairies, though. Exactly! I love the King of Fairies. Hello, Gecko. Nice to see you. The mind distorters mess with you psychologically to feed on you. So they're kind of like Dream Eaters in a way. Alright, so, if I remember last time, we left off on a sort of high note. We got through the obelisk, finally! It took us like 3 sessions. And now we are being told to go back into the digital world.
Want me to transfer you to where he is?
Or specifically the Amala network, to find Scar. Not right now. Yeah, you can. Tell me how the creation... we already learned about the creation.
Here we go.
Basically...
By the way, tell him not to linger too long in there.
I'll try not to, but he doesn't like to sleep. So to reiterate the information that we learned last time, a human in the conception world, when they get the support of a god, as well as a bunch of Magatsuhi, which is the energy source of life itself and demons, they are able to conceptualize a reason, which is what will formulate in the world to come. So we're basically in what is known as a birthing process for the next world. And we unfortunately can't make a conception because we're stinky demons. And stinky demons can't think for themselves, unfortunately. Now, before I forget, I always do this. I always forget about this. Yes, I have to put it back on hard mode. My grinding is specifically on normal mode nowadays, because if I try to grind on hard mode in those DLC dungeons, it's not gonna turn out good. It's not gonna be pretty. I believe Legion... Yeah, we need to level up Legion. I gave him one of those grimoires. Alright. This is a new location, and unfortunately, it's one of those labyrinths. They might as well call this a Labyrinth of Amala. Disney Plus? It's DreamWorks, you fool! Wait, why did I think it was Disney Plus? Maybe I wanted to watch something else that's on Disney Plus? Yeah, you know what? I think there was another movie that I wanted to watch that was on Disney Plus. Besides X-Men, of course. Well, now I have to find out what has the bad guys. What does have the bad guys? Is it Netflix or Disney Plus? Disney Plus, but it's a Atlas death game. Honestly, more interesting than the normal Disney Plus. Oh gosh. You know what I heard recently? Apparently they're making a brand new Proud Family season. Creators more power than they already had. They already proven that nobody likes it.
Did you find him?
Yeah, in a minute, Hadri. I'm still complaining about shows that were in the previous world before the apocalypse. Honestly, I'm glad that the apocalypse happened. No, actually, I haven't found him.
Ahead. When you find him, get yourself out. The terminal's acting up. It's not like it should be.
I do like the effect of him, like, cutting out constantly. It's pretty good. Anyways, as we bathe in the red sperm cells. The Joker's never gonna get old for me. Although it's probably old for you guys. Here's the problem. I constantly stop and then re-pick up this game that I always forget that I make that joke. And it's always just there. What's with all the visitors these days? Take that human kid who wandered in not too long ago. Guy lives here now. Honestly, I don't care who comes in, as long as they keep their distance. The Bad Guys was made by DreamWorks, so you might find it on Amazon or eventually Netflix. I don't fucking know. Also, speaking of Netflix, have you seen Fixed yet? No, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that.
Whoa! Look, I appreciate the gesture, but I'm in no mood for chit-chat. Trust no one. The truth resides within you. I'm sure I'm not the first one to tell you this.
Yeah, that's pretty much Scar's modus operandi.
So read the room and don't go around bothering anybody. Yes, I realize this counts as chit-chat. Yes, I'm hypercritical. So what?
Gosh. It's always like that. People who act like that are always just so hypocritical. It's like, don't talk to me even though I'm talking to you right now. I don't like chit-chat or talking to people, even though I'm doing exactly that. Wow, it's already been a moon cycle. Are we encountering stuff here? Yeah, there are encounters. So I did some research off screen, again, to see if I was right. And yes, Estoma does seem to be a spell that lowers encounters instead of negates encounters. That's what the wiki says, but for some reason we're not encountering anything here in the Labyrinth of Amala, or the Amala network. There is a difference. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if it actually does that or not. There's no, like, definitive information. I certainly was encountering a lot of stuff in the obelisk.
Are you planning to continue on ahead? I'd turn back if I were you. Everyone who lives here hates being disturbed. And if you try to force your way through, you'll run into even more trouble.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna go over here. Such a weird way to show off one of those barrels. It's an animated adult comedy about a dog who loses his balls. Made by, and I kid you not, Gendy Tarnakovsky. Sorry, I misspelled that. I'm not familiar with their works. I probably watched something that they made, but oh my gosh, that premise is so silly. How many times do you plan on barging in here? I don't want to talk to anyone. I'll heal you, so just get away from me. Oh nice, a free healing room. Also, I've never come in here before. Okay, bitch. I mean, I'll take it. Free health and all that. Actually, did that heal all of my demons? Wow, free healing! I didn't even need to heal with money. Awesome.
I don't want to talk to anyone. Scram!
What? Shadow the Hedgehog? What are you doing here? I'm pretty sure that was Kirk Thornton. Okay, well, now this is sort of like a maze. I don't know why, but I get the feeling I'm supposed to follow the red sperm cells, but they're kind of just going in all directions, so, right is right.
Society didn't shun me. I shunned society. I don't need anyone else.
I don't need anyone else. I'm better than all of you. Okay. Okay, lady. What if I go over here? Okay, that takes me back over here. Do I have to...
I don't want to talk to anyone.
Oh, wow. It's just going to repeat the same thing. Ooh, there's a treasure.
I have the strength to live on my own, and that's that. Now, leave me the hell alone.
Wow, it almost as if I am actually talking to Scar. You know what? Naming the character was pretty fitting.
In the end, the only one you can trust is yourself. You alone are responsible for creating the future you want.
I mean, there is some merits to that way of thinking, but not that extreme. That is some very extreme isolationism right there. And that is very unhealthy. Okay, so this is like some sort of puzzle where I have to figure out the right way to go. So if I go to the right, I'll talk to the woman. She'll block that exit. And if I go over here, what will it block? It won't block anyone. Ooh, I can get the treasure. Nice.
Treasure.
Well, that was a puzzle. They're the creator that made Dexter's Laboratory, Samurai Jack, Primal, the 2003 Clone Wars series, and even did episodes of the Powerpuff Girls. Okay, yeah, I've definitely watched stuff that they made. Wow. And they made something as twisted as that, huh? Well, then again, most of those old cartoons were pretty twisted when you really think about it. When you really like dissect those types of shows and episodes. Gosh, if that's I don't know how to feel about the premise, but if it's made by the same guy who made all those like iconic nostalgic shows that I used to watch, then maybe I'll give it a chance. Again, that'll all bank on the fact of me getting a Netflix account. Ooh, don't know if I want to go over there.
I do whatever I damn well please. Nobody can tell me what to do.
You can't tell me what to do. You're not my dad.
Actually, son, I am. Oh, well, that was a bust. Okay, not going to the left then. Why am I going to the left when I'm actually a righty? Oh, it's gonna close it, isn't
I have
it?
the strength to live on my own, and now, leave me the hell alone.
Oh my gosh. It's like I just want to tell these people to shut the fuck up. Alright, well I got the treasures, so I guess I just gotta go straight. Or not? Oh, I gotta go left. left, and then right. Oh, finally, an encounter! And it's with the demon that we already have in our party. Alright, well, I can finally show off some of these guys. Dionysus has actually become sort of a sleeper hit in my party recently. I don't know what you're weak to, so I'll just use Tornado. Yeah, Oberon has a bunch of magic abilities, Tornado and Bufudine, along with healing. And Makarakarn too, so he's gonna be like really, really good. Speaking of that, let's set up a Tetrakarn to repel physical attacks, because I feel like these guys are gonna use physical. And let's show off Dionysus' sleeper hit move, Tempest. Really good physical hit. Constantly crits. For some reason, I think it has like high crit. And they just fucking... Okay, yeah. So... Can't do anything about one-hit kills, unfortunately. That's one thing that Daisojo has against Oberon. It is what it is, though. Let's try to use another Tempest. The reason why I started with Tsukukaja was to increase the hit rate for that move, because despite it being very powerful and having a very high... Oh right, we have Prayer. Well, first things first. Summon Oberon real quick. Despite having a high crit rate and high damage, it also has a low hit rate, so it's good to use Tsukukaja before. Why did I summon him before healing? Okay, I'm sort of screwing this up, but I can salvage this. Let's do a quick Meteorama, and let's kill one of these guys first and foremost. I don't really have anything that can kill these guys, so we're probably just gonna use Life Drain. I mean, the more MP we steal from them, the better. By the way, drawing Furry Centipede is harder than you think. Oh, I bet. It's not the same thing, but I have been drawing, like, beads, as in, like, a bead necklace for accessories on my characters, and it's really difficult to, like, draw each individual bead in the same size with the same shape, and I feel like that's the same way with centipedes, because their body is literally just a bunch of circles. So you gotta like figure out like, okay, is this circle gonna be bad? If it is, then I'm gonna have to restart the entire drawing, and like, oh. No, I should have done this at the beginning. Let's do another life drain, because I want to take as much MP from them as possible. I'm really not giving a good impression of this party that I've been using for off-screen battling. Oh my fucking gosh! No! You gotta be fucking kidding me! You know what I said? That I wasn't doing a pretty good impression of this party? Yeah, I'm definitely not. Okay. I really hate those instant kill moves. You know what? Do we have anything that can negate it? Anything that can null dark? There it is, null dark. I don't care. We're going with null dark. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate constantly getting hit by those things. Alright, well, at the very least, we saved in this dungeon, so we're right next to a healing spot. We could just quickly get through that little section. The first puzzle room. I'm glad to know that despite the fact that I did all that grinding, it really amounts to nothing. Because I still get one hit KO'd. That's some Shin Megami Tensei bullshit right there.
Society did. I don't.
Yeah, whatever, Lightning. He had been trying to get it greenlit since 2007, and only this month did it come out. Well, with a premise like that, I can understand why a lot of companies didn't greenlit something like that. You know, when you're known for making not really risque cartoons. It sort of like devalues your presence in being able to make something that's beyond what you're usually used to. So I could see why it took this long for him to make it, and also with a premise like that, it's always going to take a while for to find the right studio to greenlit it and to allow you to do the project with however you please. I'm just glad that he finally got it. Because if I had to wait that long for a project that I had, like, stakes in to finally get greenlit, I would be mad. Alright, we're gonna play this safe, because I forgot that I'm playing on hard mode, and all my grinding amounted to me just pressing a button and automatically winning. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, thank goodness we used Fog Breath and Tsukakaja, so we have high dodge rate. And Dionysus said no. Dionysus was the only one that didn't get hit. Alright, well. We can use this. Tornado is great because it's multi-hit. It's a possibility that it will hit everything. And these guys are weak to it, so it's the perfect spell. Plus, having two demons with Meteorama is pretty good, honestly. Okay, I'm pretty sure Legion is weak to. He is not, but that did enough damage to kill him. Speaking of Legion, he finally got anti-physical. Let's get physical! Legion pulled something out. But where did he have that at? He was deep-throating a chakra. Yes, that's completely normal. Alright, who were we going to use? Right, I think I was going to use Hanuman. Hanuman has... yeah, he has one more skill left, and he's about to level up with one more battle. Good. Good! If anything, getting rid of Legion will finally be a boon for us, considering he takes a lot of damage. I believe Legion has a lot of weaknesses. Actually, what is his weakness, just for the sake of knowing during random battles? Legion is weak to electric and light. Well, we don't have any electric in this party, and we dang sure don't have any light magic anymore since Daisojo is gone. Another thing that Daisojo had that Oberon doesn't, but I can live without it. The opinions on Fixed have been mixed. Some people call it the worst thing ever made in history and ruin Gendi's legacy, and some think it's amazing and surprisingly a good film. Some people even made zoophilia allegations to the film too. What the fuck? And let me guess, are these allegations specifically for the fact that the concept is just outlandish? And that's really it? Like, there's literally no, like, real allegations? Or are there actual, like, proof for these allegations? Because if it's the former, then yeah, that's just classic internet for you. Taking something that's based off of an animal and concept and just rolling with it.
Is to be solitary. There is no such thing as loneliness.
Gosh, this entire labyrinth is just filled with a bunch of spirits that just need therapy. There's nothing wrong with having people help you and having people in your life that will support you. Wait, I feel like I should have... I feel like I'm supposed to go over there. Okay, this takes me back. Okay, so I have to go to the left to get those treasures. Got it. Or not.
I think, therefore I am.
No, you're not. I think, therefore I am. I mean, logic is sound, but, like, what exactly does it mean? Of course you are. Of course you are a being in a living... wow, that did a lot of damage. You're a being in a living presence, even if you believe that you don't think. I wonder where that term actually came from. Is it like a psychological term or something, or was it... I don't know. I always hear that term being like thrown around about like whether or not we actually exist and stuff. It's an existential term, but I don't really know the origins of it. I feel like it has some pretty negative connotations to it as well if you take it the wrong way. And then again, most things can be used in negative connotations. No proof, it's being solely said over the fact that it is a horny animated dog movie, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Well, with no proof, then, like, those allegations will probably just go away in no time. It's still sad that, like, you could tell, due to the fact that it took this long for this movie to be made, that this was, what's his name? Gendy's? Yeah, this was Gendy's, possible, like, pride and joy. Like, this was his, like, what would you call it? Passion project. Because I wouldn't work for something to be made for that long if it wasn't something that I was passionate about. I mean, I'm actually wondering what his opinions about the mixed reviews of the movie is. Like, is he okay with that? Is he fine with it, or is he, like, you know, a little disappointed by the fact that not a lot of people liked it? I mean, I'd be proud even if it had mixed reviews, because hey, I finally made the thing that I want to make. So, you know, I'm curious. I'm very curious about that. Oh, you! That's what a demon I just met over there said, but he was much angrier and fiercer. An indication that we're probably going to have a boss fight in a minute. If we're gonna have a boss fight, then I might have to switch out Hanuman for Satanta. Satanta's actually, another really good demon that I've been using. He has a pretty good physical move. I gave him a lot of, like, really good, support skills. Demons can rest us in your presence. I thought that was gonna be an indicator for, like, a boss fight or something. Well, Astoma is working its magic in this place, so I'm happy about that. Oh no, it's this guy. Yes, because ooh translates to I finally found you. You, I look for you. This time I kill you and feel good. For my happiness, die! Oh no, we're being attacked by Patrick Starr's ghost. Lots of me. Diddy! The specters are multiplying! Okay, so unlike last time, I believe he does have the MP to spam Megiddo, so we gotta be careful with this fight. This fight is legitimately going to be difficult. Unless we make use of buffs and debuffs. Yay! Good thing I gave Sukukaja to a lot of people. Oh, I even gave one to Oberon. Or, I'm sorry, Satanta. I think Oberon also has? No, Oberon does not have Sukukaja. I think Makara-Karn is going to be useless in this battle since these guys only spam, like, almighty moves, if I remember correctly. I learned new magic. Oh, I eat you. Oh, right. This is the battle where he doesn't have enough MP. And we're fighting on top of a giant burnt pizza. Nothing happened. I got no power. Oh, I drain you. Oh no, they're gonna suck us. Oh no, they tried to suck us. But I halt their advances. Satanta, unfortunately, is gay, so, you know, he accepted the suck. But for me, I'm a tease. I'm an unfiltered soul. I'm untethered by any dominant master. I cannot be sucked so easily. I also think they have no weaknesses, so let's just spam Tempest. Damn, Tempest! Still a really good move. Alright, we're gonna do a bit of setup before we go and let loose with, like, stuff like Guillotine and all that. And despite the fact that they are sucking us, that is fine with me. considering I have a bunch of chakra drops that I can spam at some point. Yeah, so even if they are hitting us... You still can't suck me, you fool! I belong to no Spectre. Alright, we're gonna pass this turn real quick. Dude, let's just use another Tempest. Aw, yeah, crits for days! Good job, Ieyasu. That was actually a decent amount of damage. We'll use another Tarakaja. Now, the thing with this battle, though, is because I don't have any MP, that means I can't steal any with a life drain. Which is fine. Again, I still have a bunch of items. Oh my gosh, I forgot I could do just 1,000 damage. These poor fools. They had no idea that I had the strength build. Oh, that's fine. That's fine with me. This feeling, I have power. Oh no, he's splooging. And even still, you cannot hit me. You cannot dare approach me. You fools. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP for that. Or HP specifically. Alright, we're gonna have to bank on the fact that we get a crit from this. Ooh, nice! That's a big hit!
That's a massive one.
Oh! I didn't know they blocked that. Alright, well, doesn't matter, really. They're gonna die in a minute. They do hurt, though. I probably should have raised my defenses or lowered their attack, but it doesn't matter at this point. They're dead. Kaboom! Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to, when I eventually fuse Dionysus with something, I'm definitely going to give that demon Tempest, because Tempest is pretty damn good, especially against normal encounters. Alright, I want to at least get to 30 strength, because I don't know what the final Magatama is going to give me in terms of stats. I think for now, I'll go with more Vitality for more HP. Oh yeah, I gave Null Fire and Null Ice to Spirit, so now he just innately nullifies these two elements. I could also give him Dark Protection, but what would I get rid of, I wonder? Greatly lowers all foes' physical and magic attack. Greatly lowers all foes' evasion and hit rate. I really like the concept of having two elements nullified and being able to protect myself from darkness. Thank you. It means I won't get instantly killed. But what would I replace it? What would I replace that with? I guess Warcry, but I don't really have anything that has Tarunda yet. I'll find a way. As long as I have Rakukaja, I can increase my character's defenses. So there we go. And Satanta has leveled up to get Tempest! Ooh, he has Tempest too! Well, I guess Agidine is not really all that needed, considering he's not a magic attacker. And I do like the concept of having Retaliate. Maybe Life Drain? No, I need to, like, pass that on to other demons. Oh, this is tough, because, like, Guillotine does a lot of damage, but Tempest is really great for, normal encounters. I guess I'll get rid of Sukukaja for now. Because Sukukaja I already have on other demons. Hey, Satanta's body is changing. Let it continue.
What's going on? My body is changing. My dick is getting bigger. My voice is
Getting deeper. And best design in the entire game. I love Kukulane. He changed from a fairy into a Genma. Charmed, I'm sure. He has such really cool armor and a really cool design. And the original wielder of the Gaebolg, the lance that can stop anybody's heart. He's also like, wait, what level was he? He's level 52. He's higher level than Spirit at this point, which is pretty surprising. Nullifies light, repels force, no weaknesses. So that's pretty good. With that, we got a really good party member. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure there's no more battles after this or no more boss fights in this area after this point, so we could put Kukulane away and bring out Hanuman just for the sake of getting his skill. Getting his skill and effectively having him evolve as well to see what he becomes. Ooh. Wow, it feels like I'm just talking to Squall. It's the shadow version of Squall.
You
Yes?
wanted to pass?
I mean, I have no other choice. Yes.
I see.
Uh-huh.
You.
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Speedy Rosa.
See. Your masters.
Master Scar, you say? He's a master, I didn't know.
You.
I guess this is actually Fire Spirit then, or Fire Shadow.
You like solitude?
I live in solitude. Yes, I mean I do love that song, but no. If I have to like realistically choose, okay, for warning's sake, for anyone who is playing this game or wants to play this game, this I believe is an alignment choice. Depending on what you say to the shadow will determine whether or not you're on Scar's or the character who's associated with this area, whether or not you're on his side. So you might want to choose your answers here carefully if you want to be with them. If I want to choose realistically, because I am getting the true demon ending, there's really no point in making choices. But if I am going to choose honestly here, as someone who has dealt with solitude pretty much their entire life because they were homeschooled at an early age, I actually think solitude is the worst thing to have, especially when you are in a situation where you are always in solitude, or forced solitude. So I don't think forced solitude is a good idea. So no, I don't like solitude anymore.
You. No good. Maybe. Differ from master.
So with that, I think Scar's not gonna be liking us after this point.
Can you live on your own?
Well, that's a difficult question. Again, if we're talking realistically, I think I'd have a much better time living with the support of others and also supporting them at the same time. I never lived on my own pretty much my entire life, so I would say no. But I also want my privacy. I mean, there's a difference between true full isolation and having isolation and solitude in moderation, if that's if that makes sense. It's like, yeah, sure, you know, you can surround yourself with people you like or other people in general, but there are times where you just want to be by yourself or just want, you know, your own time to reflect on things, which does denote itself as solitude. But eternal solitude? That's a big no for me. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go with ... dots.
Talk to master. We all live on our own.
I mean, every man is an island, but I think you guys are taking that to the extreme. You are me, I am you. We are happy family.
I am you, you are me. Let's lose all of our individuality.
With a great big hug from all these weird spirits. And that's when Scar's gonna lose his mind. I mean, that's literally what's happening. So he got absorbed into the Amala network, where a bunch of, like, souls that are obsessed with isolation and nihilism are held. I think this is where all these souls of, like, the people from the pre-apocalypse went, who are all, like, depressed.
Long time no see.
And now he's, like, assimilated with them. I guess it kind of helps that he had that, like, mentality before he got sucked in. It's not clear why he got sucked in. My headcanon is that he got sucked in because he had that mentality, the souls realized that, and then they wanted him for themselves. So now he looks like this.
Don't know if you're here to help me or hurt me. But either way, it's pointless.
Dude, you're my best friend. Yeah, I'm not gonna hurt you.
The me who used to wander this world aimlessly is dead. I'm done with all the bullshit.
All the bullshit? You got beaten up by a couple of demons here and there, but we saved your ass like multiple times.
What you see before you is the new me. The true master of Amala's power.
With painted toenails? Well, at least he got to keep his ripped jeans. And his neat belt, and oh my gosh! That hat is still cool!
I stopped caring about people entirely.
Wyatt is just... I didn't plan for this to be so fitting, but it really is.
And the moment I did, I figured out exactly how I want the world to be.
And I feel so bad for this, I really do. Also, I feel really bad for the fact that Scar has a bunch of faces in his body. Ew. It's like they're pulsating as well. Like, I never noticed them, like, pulsating like that. And I also didn't notice the one on his neck. Oh, that one is creepy. That one is very, very creepy compared to the other ones. Yeah, seeing this model in, like, HD quality is kind of unnerving.
The way I see it, there's me and there's everyone else. Most people don't even notice I exist.
But, I mean, I was... Well, to be fair, you are, like, one of the 4 people left in the world. But also, I tried to save you multiple times! What the heck? Now we're getting his ideology here.
They don't care about me, and I sure as hell don't care about them.
I think that's a one-way street, buddy.
To me, that's neither empty nor sad. In the end, we're all in the center of our own little worlds. And isn't that the way it should be? Wouldn't you be happier in your own private sanctuary? One where you had full control.
Would I be there eternally, or would it just be... I mean, it's obviously eternal.
And that's what you get with my reason. The reason of your soothing. Doesn't sound like a bad deal, does it? Wouldn't it be nice to have a world to yourself?
He's actually giving us a chance to answer this. Which means I probably said something that the shadow liked. I think it was because of the ellipses. That's the reason why he's giving us an answer here. Or a chance to give him the answer that he likes. So... basically, his reason and his own ideal world is a world of isolated nihilists who only want the world to revolve around them and them alone, but also for everyone else to have their own isolated world. Basically, everyone is shut off from everyone else and only cares about themselves. Yeah, that sounds like a really boring world to me. Not gonna be honest. Even if I do get all my heart desires, that's not the world that I want to live in, specifically. So even if I was playing this game trying to get one of the possible, like, normal endings, I definitely wouldn't go with Scar. Isolation is a dangerous thing, dude. One of these days, you're gonna go insane from your own self. So that is messed up. That is 100% messed up.
Had a feeling you wouldn't get it. Guess it wouldn't matter to someone who gave up his humanity.
Yeah, I gave up my humanity and became furry.
As for me, I'm gonna create the world of Musubi and prove my ideal is right.
Well, how are you gonna start with that? You're kind of trapped in the network.
Maybe you should spend some time alone, and then you'll see.
Time alone? I've been alone this entire time! Well, besides my demons. Not for nothing. I'll save it for after the cutscene, because I still think we have some more dialogue left. Or not, okay. So, I get it. These characters are going through their own, like, journeys, and they've obviously gone through their own, like, they've discovered their own outcomes and their own reasons by themselves, and obviously there's a lot of downtime in between, like, us meeting and them doing stuff.
I just saw what happened. Too bad he got away.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't trying to stop him. He really wanted me to be on his side, though. So, like, I get it. I get it that there are, like... There's a lot going on with these characters that we don't see. In fact, it actually kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 2, where you don't get the full picture of Angela and Eddie's journey in that game. But you can get the implications that they've been through a lot and they discovered stuff on their own. And now you're dealing with the outcome of them realizing those things. It's exactly like it is in this game. Like, we don't see all the horrible stuff that Chiaki had to go through in order to get to where she is when we meet her every single time. And we didn't see how, I guess, terrifying and isolating Isamu's journey was, because he really was all alone. Like, these characters also don't have any sort of protection. Like, none of them have demons that they can summon, so that makes it even worse. They have to actually survive, and there's always the potential of them dying just immediately. In the context of Isamu, he got held captive more than once, so, and possibly tortured. So that would definitely do something to someone. So with that, I understand, but it's also like, buddy, this is way too extreme. You gotta realize that I didn't desert you. I came to save you. Why don't you just give me a chance? At least Hijiri is here, and Hijiri will never deny me or betray me. Isn't that right, Hijiri?
I can go after him. That way you won't have to bother with Amala anymore.
You have no demons. You have no way to protect yourself. You have nothing. Why are you going after him? Why don't you let me go after him? I have the protection. I don't get this train of logic.
Sorry, but I can't help you right now. I need to concentrate on this.
Or, okay, I guess you're not gonna help us?
If there's somewhere you want to go, don't wait for me. If not, why don't you check out Asakusa?
Okay, Asakusa it is.
Who knows? You might find something new.
Well, with that said, we've pretty much exhausted all of our, leads. All that we can do now is just journey around Asakusa with the mannequins to see what's next. The northern part of the city is restored, and now you can go inside, but we weren't the first ones here. Well, we're still pumped up. I'm going to help restore the city too. Yeah! With that in mind, let's go. Let's see what's over here.
The city is pretty shabby. There are places we can't even get to. But we'll clean it all up because it's our city. Yeah!
Wait. I can actually see those posters in this version. What are those posters? People in kimonos dancing. It's like a Oni mask of some sort? It looks like an Oni mask to the left. Similar posters. There's a lot of writing on that poster, the small one. So that's definitely something from real life. This area is still blocked. The inner areas have been restored, I hear. We still have a ways to go, though. I want to open up soon. Well, better get back to work. Alright, so that place is still closed off. Futomimi is deep inside Mifuna Shiro, praying to see the future. Sometimes it takes a while, sometimes it doesn't. I guess we might as well go see Futomimi then.
We're working hard to restore the city, but there's an evil mannequin who's hell-bent on ruining our peace. His name's Sakahagi. He steals Magatsuhi from other mannequins and plans to rule the demons. He's a disgrace to our people. I'm also not going to mention the fact that he skins all of us and uses them as actual pelts. Because why wouldn't I warn you about that?
God, those mannequins are annoying. I swear if I have to keep hearing them, damn. There's a bunch of newspapers all over the place.
The mantra have fallen and the damn mannequins have moved into town. There goes the neighborhood.
Dude, your spirits. You don't really need to do anything. Heck, you don't even need any room. Alright, so the fact that they've restored the northern parts of this place means that we can probably explore these areas. I've come here before, and I have seen Sakahagi. Yeah, we have actually come here. Seems like most of the dead bodies are gone, too. Yeah, because if I remember, there was like a bunch of dead bodies on the floor, and they're just gone. Either Sakahagi took them all, or some demons got some pretty good food for the night. Either way, I'm sure someone is pleased. Yeah, so I actually don't remember what to do now. I know that they're, I know what the next dungeon is, but I don't actually know how to proc it. So either we go see Futomimi, or we find a way to get to that dungeon. I also need to go heal Spirits MP. Actually, wait a minute. I don't need to. I have items. There we go. And everyone else's MP I could just regain with Life Drain. That's the thing with Life Drain. As long as I have 10 MP on a demon, I can just constantly use it to regain all of the lost resources that they have, or that they need. So, like, Life Drain is pretty top tier. Honestly, even in normal mode, Life Drain is just a great way to save up on resources. I don't know if it's as good in other SMT games, but it's definitely good here. So the strange happened at Ikebukuro and the Omala network. I wonder what's in store for us. Oh, Ikebukuro. If I remember correctly, there's also something we need to do over there. Okay. Once we go explore Futomimi's palace, which I think we could just go to immediately through a save point. I think we also need to head to Ikebukuro for a cutscene. This game is very obtuse with the destinations that it wants you to find. It's something that I do like about the game. And a lot of old school RPGs where it doesn't actually give you the main, like, destination. It points you to the destination, and it's your job to find the specific destination. Futomimi is meditating in Mifunashiro. By doing so, he's able to glimpse at the future. So it's your job to figure out through all the set piece information, like, okay, where do I go to now? Do I have to talk to a bunch of NPCs to get the idea of, like, something new that's happening? Maybe I need to check locations that were important previously, and maybe they'll be important again, or stuff like that. You know, you gotta immerse yourself in the world. And, you know, that's something that's kind of lost in most RPGs nowadays.
I heard that Futomimi is finally coming out of meditation, so I rushed here to see. Did I miss him?
Maybe. Depends on if he'll show up. The door's closed tight. Okay.
Futomimi is in the back, meditating to see the future. Please be quiet.
Buddy, I know what's back there. And it's not small. It's a giant. Wow, you can actually see like through the other side of the door. I didn't know there was a small opening right here. Wow, okay. That's cool. Fudameme's predictions tell us what to do. Alright, so from what I gather, we do need to head to Ikebukuro then. Because I believe there's something going on, or there's someone that we'll meet on the outside of the Diet Building. Or not the Diet Building. Whatever this building is called that I can never remember the name of. I'm pretty sure the Diet Building is something else entirely.
Our old headquarters has been seeing all kinds of action lately. A human guy even showed up there.
Oh. Did he now? A human guy, I wonder who it is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's our daddy!
Look who we have here.
Yes, indeed. Look who we have here.
An unexpected actor making his way on stage.
You want me to be your actor? I can be your actor. You know, you don't even have to pay me. I'm a completely free hire. I could be an intern if you want me to.
It's been a while since we last met, young man.
Indeed. He also calls me a young man. Ooh, nice. Another SMT game where I am a young man.
Or should I say, Demi-fiend.
Ooh, we're exchanging titles now? I don't know why I'm... I don't know if I did this the last time we met him, but I'm gonna roll with it. Hikawa's just like my character's like interest or something.
To be frank, I've never given you much thought.
Oh, that's sad.
But it seems our paths were made to cross, even from the very start.
So what you're saying is you're thinking about me now?
I'll have you know.
It's okay, you could turn your head away from me, but I know the truth.
I accumulated enough Magatsuhi for creation the moment I destroyed the mantra.
So you're basically just buying time and wasting it right now.
That's why I didn't bother stopping you from reaching the obelisk. Part of it was that I wanted to verify whether you were truly the Demi-fiend.
So you wanted to test me?
However, not only did you defeat my subordinates, but you single-handedly set the maiden free.
Yeah, sure, it took a while, but you set her free eventually.
The strength of the Demi-fiend as written in the scripture of Miroku, it was beyond my expectations.
Ooh, I'm past his expectations.
Perhaps you might wish to cooperate in delivering Shijima to the world.
Shijima, which is his reason.
Consider man's desire as a flame. When small, it is warm and comfortable.
Okay.
But the flame soon erupts into wildfire, devouring everything in its path and leaving only ashes in its wake.
And now I'm just imagining Hikawa just breaking down into a number. He's basically just singing Hellfire from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hellfire, Hellfire. I love that song.
Mankind grew to covet such fire. We became dependent on its warmth and averted our eyes from its all-consuming nature.
Yeah, because despite it being dangerous, it's also quite helpful as an energy source, and also its warmth to protect us. Is that a bad thing, or is that a good thing?
Rather than blaze a path of ruin, we should lay down our fires for the world's sake.
Okay.
By doing so, a life of repose would in turn be promised to us. What is desirable, what is undesirable? It is not man that makes the distinction. It is the world.
And how exactly does the world make that distinction?
Therefore, humans are best suited as its beacon.
Oh, wait. I was checking my audio real quick. Oops. I'm sorry, Hikawa. I'm sorry that I cut you off.
Lights that spin quietly, sometimes bright, sometimes dim, all pulsating, in perfect harmony.
Okay.
This is the highest form of existence there can be.
Where everything is the exact same in an equilibrium? He's looking for...
Do you not agree that the world should be ruled by serenity?
So what you're looking for is true equality, but not in the equality of everyone lives together in peace and harmony. It's specifically the extreme and literal form of equality where everyone is equal and there's no differences. There's no differentiating anything. There's no going off the beaten path. It's all for the sake of the one purpose for the world. Everyone is equal. And if we're thinking about this from a realistic sense, that is not realistic. And if we're thinking realistically, that's impossible. That's an impossibility. So how else could this world exist if not for some sort of utilitarianism process underway? Like, we'd have no individuality, we'd have no control over our life, we'd have no control over ourselves. The world itself, or just one power, would be in control of us all. It'd basically be like we're mindless sheeps, which is very fitting for Hikawa as a person. So that is his ideal world. None of these worlds are realistic or natural in any sort of way. So, I'm sorry, Daddy, but you're deluded.
So, you are a mere demon after all.
Maybe.
I was wrong to think that you would understand my ideal. It is now time for us to part.
I mean, we don't have to part. You can take me with you.
I will not feel at ease until all this is over.
Please?
Do you not sense something wicked in the air? Someone is scheming to ignite the ember that still glows within the remains of Gozu Tenno.
Dude, stop foreshadowing. That hasn't even happened yet.
I must not falter while others strive to establish their foolish reasons.
I like how he's basically saying, like, I can't let these others make their reasons before me, even though I already stated that I have enough power, Magatsuhi, and justification to make my own reason in existence right now. But I'm not going to.
It is I who will create the new world.
Good luck with that. So we have true and utter isolation, forced isolation. We have true and utter forced equality with no individuality whatsoever. Gee, I wonder if there's going to be another reason that will take away our free will. Or will all of them be one that will take away our free will? You never know. Alright, well, I think that's it in terms of what we need to do in Ikebukuro. Next thing on our list, I believe, is to head to Asakusa, because I think that has procced the next big thing that we need to do. Let me just check to see. Yeah, okay. I dropped a couple of frames here and there, but everything is fine for now. My stream is doing well today. Oh!
What's up? Find out anything interesting?
Well, I mean, I talked to Hikawa. That's pretty much the only thing that happened.
I heard you can't get inside the Mantra HQ right now. Naturally, that's the mannequins all worried.
I didn't even try to go into Mantra HQ, oops.
Could be the work of former Mantra members, but I doubt they'd try anything without a leader.
You never know. A group without a leader is pretty dangerous. You never know what they'll do. I honestly thought that they all died, though.
Reminds me, I've heard talk about Futomimi as of late.
Oh, you mean Futomimi the Great and how he's so, like, really awesome and really cool? He's, like, so hot?
Maybe those mannequins are up to something themselves.
I guess that's our cue to go check up on Futomimi then. Okay. Let's head to Mifunashido. Futomimi, he's like so dreamy and so cool, yo. Like, seriously. Daddy Futomimi! Now that Hikawa is out of the picture, hey, Futomimi, you want to be my adopted daddy?
Listen to me.
Oh, I'll listen to my daddy.
What I am about to say is critical to our future. Each one of you has worked hard for our peace, ever since we escaped from the mantra. But another power is being born that can potentially bring our efforts to naught.
You mean like 3 powers?
Yes, it's happening in Yoyogi.
Yoyogi? Is it Boo Boo? Is he finally going to unveil his uncle?
This evil power will take form at Yoyogi Park.
Oh my gosh, now I can just imagine an evil Boo Boo. with like a flowing cape or something. Riding on top of like an equally evil demon.
Right now, it is but a mere shadow.
I can imagine Boo Boo as like Astaroth, but instead of the naked man riding on top of a snake with wings, it is just Boo Boo. He's so tiny.
However, when it takes form, it will have enough power to change the face of the world.
I'm sorry, Futomimi. I'm sorry, Daddy, for not listening, and I can't believe I'm making this canon. I don't know if this is just a new thing, but like, yeah, it's spirit in the game. The Demi-fiend is just like, he's trying to look for his dad in this post-apocalyptic world. Hey, better than trying to look for his shirt. What the fuck was with those noises?
Yoyogi?
What evil power?
What did he say?
But we should not fear this. We have learned to work together. If we join forces, we will be able to fight this evil power. Let us work harder and prepare for that time. We will not fall to the power that is brewing in Yoyogi Park.
Yeah.
The future is there for us to change. We will create our own path. There will be an end to our journey. A world where we are free from suffering.
And in that world, we will take control of every living being and indoctrinate them in absolute solitude. No, he's not. Thankfully, Futomimi is not like the other two that we talked to. He actually does want to look for like genuine equality and free from suffering, but not in an extreme way.
Yes, the world of mannequins will surely come.
In a way, he's actually way more of a neutral representative than anyone else in this game. Well, excluding one person. And with that, Futomimi says so. Bye, Daddy. Alright, well, unfortunately we can't go see our dad anymore, so... Yoyogi. The thing about Yoyogi, though, is that was all the way at the beginning of the game, right next to the Shinjuku Medical Center. So maybe we should go pay that place a visit. Well, not the medical center, we're gonna pay Yoyogi Park a visit. I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't have a warp point to Yoyogi. Thankfully, this is so early on that the demons are so low level. We can pretty much negate all of them. No, we're gonna keep going. We leave the area. There's something that we can do here, but only on a specific Kagutsuchi. I think we'll do it once we head back over here. Is this the drunken person? I knew it would happen. The world is a big round tumbleweed. Yeah. This is the guy that told us about, like, the world is gonna turn into a giant orb, and the Demi-fiend will show up. Whoa! So says the will of the Han. Hey Pixie, or whatever the demon that we fused Pixie into, don't you want to come out and see this place? The Lady of the Fountain's still sitting there, beautiful as a butterfly. You've been paying her plenty of visits? Yes, I have. I just can't get her out of my head. Yeah, I can't get lightning out of my head either. The construction site Over there is now home of the fairies. They've locked the door to keep everyone out, but I wonder if I can get in from the east entrance. You should be able to reach it by taking the Asakusa Tunnel. Good thing Tokyo is all around now, huh? So yeah, there was a tunnel that was still like in progress of being excavated, and I think now we can go there, but is there a location here somewhere? Huh, I could have sworn there was a doorway in one of these areas. I know this side is going to lead to the Lady of the Fountain, but I'm pretty sure we had to come to this side first and foremost. I guess not. I've heard they were doing some pretty cool things at the Shinjuku Medical Center. Wasn't it operated by the Ring of Gaia or something? Ring of Gaia. Oh, that takes me back. Stop laughing at me. I like that. Stop laughing at me as I laugh at myself. Okay. I do like how when you're in the outside of a dungeon, you actually do see like the entirety of the sky, which is just the other side of Tokyo because everything is spherical. So you see like a stadium over there, and there's like a couple of roads, and over there you see Odaiba and Venom Myotismon attacking it. And over there you see the digital world. Actually, this is literally just like the plot of Digimon Adventure. The digital world shows up in the sky, and you get to see everything in there. And then we're gonna have to teach Chiaki about the power of love. Okay, let's go and save real quick before we do this. It's gonna be a full Kagutsuchi in a minute. Yep, so we can't do it just yet. There is a back entrance somewhere around here that we need to enter when it's a full Kagutsuchi. And when we do that, I believe we get a boss fight of some sort? Along with the new Magatsuhi, if we actually complete it. Or Magatama, that's what it is. Magatama. So I think it's behind here? Yeah, here it is. A dark ceremony is being prepared, but something seems off. And for some of you eagle-eye viewers, you would probably, if you've played other Shin Megami Tensei games in the past, you would probably recognize those specific statues in the middle of the room. First and foremost, we just gotta walk around, deal with a couple of death gods, and Neku Sakuraba going on his merry way. And if you look to your left, you'll see Guilmon fighting a samurai man. And if you look to your right, you'll see Joker from Persona 5. The game that created Shinjuku in the first place. Remember when that was like a big meme? I can't believe Japan made Shinjuku. Did they not even get the rights to make that city from Persona 5? Wow, Persona 5 is such a popular game. I gotta admit, it was pretty funny though. Although it stopped being funny when everyone constantly made comparisons about Shinjuku and other video games to Persona 5. Hey guys, Shinjuku is in Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It's just like Persona 5, even though it was released like a decade beforehand. Same with Tweewee. Fuck those games, I guess. Alright. Let's check our summons real quick. I actually do want to bring in Kukulane, since he's, you know, one of my favorites. Ooh, I guess it's activating. A dark ceremony is about to commence, but something is definitely off. Well, first and foremost, Baphomet.
Damn it!
I forgot that they actually voiced this.
I'm tired of everyone dunking on us just because we're mannequins. Well, you know what? We're about to hit them with the longest, strongest, wrongest demon of them all.
Knowing what's coming in more ways than one. Damn it, I didn't mean to say that. Knowing what's coming. This cutscene is perfect.
Hell yeah, we are! It's payback time, suckers! I don't know the details, but they say this guy is an absolute unit.
In more ways than one.
And if Mara really is that magnificent, then hurry up and whip him out already!
Yeah, whip him out. I want to see his girth and all. Oh gosh. Yeah, even Baphomet is just tired of all of this.
Clearly you two are first-timers. Do you not know that summoning is a consummate act of patience?
You know, it is kind of weird having Baphomet have like a defining male voice, considering he has boobs.
Besides, Mara is, how should I say, a fickle demon.
A fickle pickle, you say? Hey, Druid, you're just in time to see me whip my Mara out.
Were we to rouse him prematurely, he would not be able to come to us at full strength.
They knew what they were doing, and I love it.
Stop beating around the bush and answer us!
Stop beating.
We're done being jerked around by the bad guys, so will you summon our mean green pounding machine or not?
Oh, please do. I want to see.
Guy on the right is right, Mr. Baphomet. We need the demonic hookups, yo.
Hey, you! Half-naked demon dude! Back us up, bro!
Well, I am half naked.
Goatface here to summon Mara and give us a ride on the gravy train!
If he does, I want to ride on the gravy train too. Hold your damn horses, summon the damn thing. Summon my giant penis already.
3 against 1. Now hurry up and get this Mara party started.
Let's get the orgy started, everyone. I'm just inside. Oh gosh.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Despite this cutscene being really fun and really funny, I am kind of disappointed about the thing that's about to happen. Baphomet begins to chant. Oh, actually, it's a chant. I wonder if that's an actual chant. Chances are it probably is. It is, because that's Shaddai. I don't know exactly what it means, but those are actual words. It's too big! And instead of the classic Mara, it's a slime. It's a dick slime! It's me. Well, it is green.
Well, in my rush, I have summoned Mara the Magnificent in the incomplete body of a slime.
Now he's limp and soft. No!
It's hideous!
I speak for yourself, I'll still take it. Oh gosh, it's suffering! Yeah, so unfortunately it does not like being in this form. Oh! Are you fucking kidding me? Just one hit kill. Just an instant Hades blast. What the fuck? I didn't even get a chance to react to it. What the? Okay, I guess I'm not fighting that thing just yet. Something tells me we're a little too weak for that. Do I even have anything that can be good against physical attacks? Strong against physical, weak against ailments. I could be strong against it, but I can't negate it. I think I'm just gonna have to level up a little further. And maybe get some demons that like nullify physical attacks. I need my Ada Habaki again. And that's what happens when you try to take a giant dick while it's limp. Anyways, with all those euphemisms out of the way, let's continue and actually go along with the plot. We're gonna have to save Mara for later. Usually this is the point where I take him on, where I take on Mara's giant, massive girth, but unfortunately I can't. My body just can't handle it right now. It's much too strong. It's much too powerful. It's much too big for me. Despite all my training, I can't handle it. It's too much. It's too much of Mara.
Okay. There's an evil power in Yoyogi Park, I hear. But we worked hard together to build this city.
He thought he was gonna say burn this city.
We'll beat down any evil power that comes our way.
Dude, you can't even fight. You mannequins are so weak. What am I, a bully?
That evil power. It's him. It's definitely him.
Sakahagi.
Sakahagi Hime.
Mara.
I'm a slime and pissed. Fuck you, Hades Blast.
At least he didn't have something like thrust. Oh gosh, imagine if they gave him like an ability called thrust or something.
If you go south from the exit up ahead, you'll reach Yushima Station. There's a giant hole there. We call it the Asakusa Tunnel.
Another tunnel! At least it's not another sewer system.
Ooh, junk shop.
A customer.
Aren't you the mannequin that we gave those items to in the sewer system?
Ta-da!
Oh, I guess that's in terms of a dialogue. Sorry, I always wanted to say that. You remember me? I'm the mannequin that collects all sorts of junk. I finally opened my own shop. Take your time and look around. Since you helped me out before, I'll sell you at a wholesale.
Welcome. Well,
let's see. Oh my gosh, why does that cost so much? Kamurogi and Vimana. Oh, there's a part of me that wants to lower the difficulty to lower the prices of these things, but that will be a little cheating, so...
Ooh, I just realized we could get muscle drinks now.
May cause side effects. Why would I get muscle drinks? I just realized those are bad. High chance to inflict charm on all foes. I guess I'll get Kamurogi.
Oh.
Oh!
Yeah.
Kamurogi.
Well, what do you want? What? I'll do it!
Oh, we got 10, oh wait, no we didn't. We didn't get 10 tickets. I thought we got 10 tickets. You lied to me, game. We didn't get 10 tickets. I only have 2 tickets. Anyways, we have a new Megatama now. Kamurogi, strong against physical and weak to all types of magic. Wasn't that just great? Blight. Ooh, our strength goes up immensely. What abilities do we get from Kamurogi? I don't know. I should probably look that up real quick. Give me a second. I had something here that told me about Magatama's. SMT Nocturne. Magatama skills. Right, I used a guide created by Terithian. A reference guide. So Kamurogi gives me Blight at level 45, Life Gain at 46, Iron Claw at 48, Retaliate at 54, and Oni Kagura at 64. I do want to get Retaliate at some point. And Oni Kagura isn't a bad skill. Weak to all magic, though. that's pretty bad, not gonna lie. That would be a massive gamble. I think I'm gonna wait on that for just a little bit longer. Okay, this is just gonna take me back to this location. Yep. Oh, we have doors that we can go through. This pose. There's a temple on the north side of Ueno, but you can't get in, so there's nothing to see. So ignore me. I'm literally nothing. I give you information that you can't even use. Because I'm just that posh. Yay, revival beat. Oh, damn it. Well, thankfully I learned that you can use a stoma even on a new moon and it still procs. Which, thank goodness, you know? Having to wait at least one cycle change for it to get to like 1/8 moon was an absolute pain in other games, that I'm glad they just completely removed that. It's like, fuck it.
They saw Sakahagi earlier. He went down the hole.
Well, at least we know who's here. I'm afraid, because, like, I completely forgot there's some sort of, like, subway system. If there's a full-on subway dungeon, I'm going to be so mad, because, not gonna lie, the subway system and the sewers are kind of like the low points of this game. Sewer system I'm more fine with, considering that has a lot of stuff in that dungeon, and plus you also fight your first fiend in that one. Well, at least in the Maniacs version. But, gosh, the subway systems are just so boring. Yushima. I remember going through that subway system with all the Onis, and it just took way too long. And it just became so much of a pain. Yeah, we're gonna explore up here real quick. We're in Ueno now. Ueno apparently has a lot of temples. Ooh, a pagoda! Wonder what this pagoda has. Seal apparently. There's a temple. The temple is sealed with a powerful spell. Well, I think we'll have to come back later, and I think this is part of some sort of side quest involving the end game. The temple up north is there to seal the Keymon of Tokyo. But what's a Keymon? I don't know. The only Keymon I know is a Keymon Tonko formation. And that has to do with Taoism. Or Shintoism, actually. It might be Shintoism. All I know is that it uses the process of Chinese lettering. Alright, Asakusa Tunnel. We have to go through another subway system, yay! And dead bodies, yay! This is a precursor to my Silent Hill 3 playthrough. Oh gosh, that's gonna be worse though. At least with this game, it has a really haunting atmosphere, but nothing really that scary, like psychologically horror-inducing. Like, it's not like Siren or Silent Hill where you're constantly worried about the next big spooky thing. Silent Hill 3 has a subway system, and it is legitimately one of the scariest dungeons in the entire franchise. I'd say it's on par with Toluca Prison, although this game actually does a pretty good job with making it very terrifying. That's one thing I will say about, Light Toma, yeah. That's one thing I will say about Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It does a really good job with building up this sort of unnerving atmosphere that you would see in a horror game. And granted, Silent Hill has always tried to go for that horror aesthetic with its games, even all the way back in Shin Megami Tensei 1. Because, like, SMT1 very much feels like a SNES horror game in a way, if it was a JRPG.
Just a while back, Sakahagi went to Yoyogi. Thank goodness it was dark.
And it's like no music at all, and it's so like terrifying. And then you have like the battle sound effect when you get into a random encounter to like freak you out, and I kind of like that. Hey, Hanuman learned Life Surge, raises max HP by 30%. I think I might bring that with me. Raises critical hit rate, Tetrakarn, Tarakaja. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff that I like. Let's get rid of Tornado. Tornado hold! Something is happening to Hanuman's body. Let it continue? Who wouldn't? So Hanuman, Digivolve to Wukong! And there is actually a Wukongmon. Actually, I think there's also a Hanuman as well. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Qitian Da Sheng, which I think is like the Chinese title for Sun Wukong. Let's kick some ass! Ooh, he learns Hasso Hapa. Hey, is he a fucking level 54 demon? Wow, he's level 54. That's powerful. Alright, now we have Sati, who is also going to evolve in 2 levels from now. So now that we're level 51, let's give her a Grimoire Thick. Let's make her thick! Okay. Debating on whether or not I bring Cuchulainn or Dionysus. You know what? Now that Cuchulainn has Tempest, I want to use him. Dionysus, you were a sleeper hit, and I'm glad I used you. But now we're gonna go with the champ. He's the champ. Oh my gosh, yeah. Imagine if you're, like I didn't play this when I was a kid. I played it when I was a teenager. I bought this game on the PS3 network. Imagine if you're playing this on a PS2 and you're home alone, and it's like a CRT television. And you get to this dungeon, it's very dark. You have like the volume up because, you know, the music is very minimal and all that. And like you're going through this dungeon and it suddenly becomes like super dark. Like, yeah, this place is so creepy. Also, I love the way like the tattoos on the Demi-fiend light up because, yeah, they're fluorescent tattoos. That's really, really cool. You know, in hindsight, I probably should have made a fluorescent version of my my character. Oh no, the subway. It's just like the Onis. I don't even know if I'm going the right way at this point. But we've already gone through this this side, so we might as well. Yeah, so in the original version of Nocturne, and albeit I mean the Japanese version, the non-Maniacs version, where the Labyrinth of Amala and the Fiends don't exist, you don't get this Pisaka that has all of these really good abilities. This Pisaka, that's how you pronounce it. This Pisaka that I bought has all of the abilities that you need to traverse through dungeons, so like I'm so glad that I got him, and he's definitely recommended. The Maniacs version of Nocturne, which is like the normal version that us in the West got, is just really, really good. Like, they added a lot of stuff to it, and I'm just so glad they did. Because all of these additions are just fantastic. Alright, Sati. I don't think these guys absorb Agi. Oh, in fact, he's weak to it. Nice. Raganaja. I think Raganaja is mad at me because I gave him away. Alright, let's go Tarakaja. Oh, he's so cool! I love Cuchulainn! We unfortunately do not have Sukukaja anymore. But actually, I did use Fog Breath on these guys, so I think I can deal some good damage against them. And, you know, they're not going to deal any damage to me. Thank you! Oh, we could just do physical attack. Congratulations, Sati. You learned an ability that we're not going to give you because Plead is bad. Allure. Allure could be useful. Unless it's one of those abilities that helps during negotiations. Then, no. Honestly, now that I have a good way to earn money... Wait. Oh, that's all that was on this side? Well, that was useless. At least we came over here. We came over here, saw what was over here, and now we're done. Okay, good. At least we mapped out this location. Now that I've gotten to the point where I can get Maka or money whenever I want through the DLC, I will probably never have to negotiate with demons ever again unless I want to remove them from the battle. because I could just constantly buy demons from my compendium and constantly fuse in that sense. And honestly, I feel like that's a better way to handle this than just to get demons that are in random battles that don't have any of those skills that I've been building up and inheriting through constant fusions. You know, this is way better in my opinion. Alright, well, like the Oni area, we gotta go through this place. Wow, look at that, a dead end. Isn't that fantastic? I wonder what the logistics for that is. Like, if I was in this world, why would I dig so far enough to make it a dead end and then just give up right then and there? And why are there 3 holes to begin with? Were these 3 holes created by people who were trying to get to Yoyogi and just decided to, you know, like, let's split the party up. You guys make a hole over here, I'll make a hole over here, and whoever gets to Yoyogi first is the winner, and then we'll just get rid of all the other holes. I guess. I mean, again, if we're thinking, like, realistically in this world, if we were in the Nocturne world, I guess that's what happened. In which case, apparently the middle person won. Although I haven't checked the first hole. Every hole is a goal after all, unless you're Mara. Ooh, Titans! All of them are physical based, so definitely lower their hit rate. Do we have Tetrakarn? We do not have Tetrakarn, but we can use Tempest. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, never mind. They have Retaliate. Okay. Don't use that. Oh, don't use that either. Did I hear another fog breath? Oh, Stun Gaze actually hit? You gotta be kidding me. Well, now I know not to use physical attacks on these guys, especially with my Demi-fiend. My Demi-fiend, as if it's not just me. Alright, I could have used Recarm, actually. I wonder if Sexy Gaze will work. Love me. Oh, thank goodness. It actually hit. Is acting strangely. Unfortunately, it didn't hit any of them, so that's sad. Alright, who will be good here? Pazuzu! I don't really need to use Pazuzu anymore. Kitian Dashang is physical based. Most of my demons are physical based, actually. Who here is a magic slinger? Pazuzu has Agidine, I think. Kaiwan. Let's go with Kaiwan. I haven't used him at all. I like Oberon's pose when he's stunned. It's like, oh, heavens to Betsy. Nice. Alright, Kaiwan doesn't have you don't have any physical moves, Kaiwan. You do have Warcry, though. I'm glad I have a demon who has Warcry. I didn't really need it there, but I'm glad I have you. Screw it, just Miragi dying all the way. There we go. All that for a light ball and medicine. That was definitely worth it. Speaking of which, let's just use these medicines to heal everyone. We need a Disstun. There we go. Who are we bringing? Who are we bringing? Actually, who here has not gotten all of their skills and are still low level? Kaiwan could use another level. Adavaka can get Chaos Blade. Nice. Qinglong, Dionysus, they're all good. Okay, let's go with Adavaka. A demon that I spent a lot of time making but didn't really use. His, what is it? One of his initial skills is okay, but not the best thing. His Mighty Gust. It has way too low of a hit rate. I think I might replace that with Chaos Blade. Chaos! It's super effective against Lunarians. Gee, I sure wish I had that Chaos Blade when I was fighting the Lunarians in Toho. That would have been handy. Toyohime? You mean dog food? Okay, so this is just a circle. All these squares make a circle. Well, it is kind of like a square. So it's actually a circle. Not gonna lie, if this is it, then that was a really short dungeon. Imagine this is like all there was to that to this area. Oh my gosh, I think that might actually be the case. We're in the Asakusa tunnels. I think we're close to Yoyogi. Yeah, this is the Yoyogi station. It was just a hop, skip, and a jump. A vicious-looking mannequin passed by a short while back. After that, a female human came along behind. Strange, because it's usually so empty here. You're empty. Okay. Nothing over here. Actually. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is just the other side. I never went through that first hole. I guess we'll never know what was in that first hole until I inevitably come back and see what was there. Because now I'm actually kind of curious. I still need to go back to the tunnel system that had the Onis, because beating up all those Onis does give me a Magatama that I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need to collect all of them, so. I'm going for specifically 100% in this playthrough. So I'm gonna need to collect all the Magatama, I'm gonna have to do all the side quests, you know, etc., which means I have to do the puzzle boy stuff. Oh boy. The vicious mannequin won't be able to do anything just by himself, because of all the fairies. Who's ready for a 8-hour stream of nothing but Puzzle Boy? Yay! I'm debating on whether or not I do all of it off screen. Honestly, that probably would be the best way to handle that. But it's also not fun. You know what? I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna make a poll at some point. If people vote for me to do the Puzzle Boy side quest on a stream, then I will do it. But I'm gonna make other people suffer with me, so I'm gonna be in a voice call for that. Hey look, it's Hi Pixie. Hi Pixie.
Mayday! Mayday! Everyone here's been brainwashed.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. A vicious-looking mannequin walked into the construction site. He locked the door too, so the fairies that were inside are in a panic. Ooh. I actually remember this tree. I've been in this particular area in one of the DLC, specifically the DLC map that gives you items that you can sell for massive Maka.
Dang! Sakahagi put everyone under a spell and slipped inside the premises. I can't believe he did that so effortlessly.
I can't believe it's not Sakahagi. Actually, I can't believe it is Sakahagi. And we thought that guy was just gonna be a throwaway villain. Oh hey, speaking of throwaways. That's mean.
Nice to see you. I had a feeling you'd be here.
I also had a feeling you'd call me throwaway. Not nice, by the way.
I assume you know the reason so many have gathered here.
Well, I mean, I've kind of figured. Sakahagi is here, the fairies are here, apparently there's some sort of vicious evil energy in Yoyogi.
In this park lies a power that can change the world.
Or a power that can change the world.
While I have the chance, let me apologize for disappearing right after you rescued me.
Yeah, you kind of just popped out of existence. Like Aradia showed up, she possessed you, and then it's like, there she goes. There goes CMIP.
You can thank my goddess for that.
Thank you, goddess.
Sometimes she just does as she pleases. Thanks to Hikawa and his obelisk, I ended up losing most of my power.
A power that is unexplained and unfathomable will never be touched upon.
But on the bright side, I now have a goddess to protect me. Guess every cloud has its silver lining.
Hey, as long as you look at the bright side of things. As long as you're not like Scar and nihilistically wish for solitude and the pain of everything.
As for Hikawa, I will never let him use me again. And I won't let him be the one to shape the new world. What he envisions is a world where the thread of time is spun unerringly, without change.
I talked with him. He definitely wants that.
You can't call that a world. It's just wasted space, totally devoid of power. To restrain our unborn world like that would be a travesty. As the one responsible for the destruction of the old world, it is my duty to shape the new one.
Despite the fact that I had no hope for the previous world and did it anyways, despite knowing that it would murder millions. Yeah. I mean, she's remorseful, that's the thing. That's the important thing.
The world cannot remain in a state of chaos, nor can it fall prey to Hikawa's ambitions. But as it stands, there's not much I can do. Even though my goddess has spoken to me, she has yet to reveal her reason.
Her reason, but not your reason? I thought it was supposed to be your reason. That's a bit of important information,
Let me
actually.
fill you in on what's happening in the park.
Oh, please do.
It all centers around the Yahiro no Himorogi.
Yahiro no Himorogi. I know what the Himorogi is. I've heard that being mentioned in specifically Shintoism religion. Don't know what Yahiro is, though.
It's a stone that's filled with an enormous amount of Magatsuhi. It grants its possessor tremendous power.
Sounds like we have to get it.
Word spread that the stone is somewhere in Yoyogi Park, and now everyone is trying to claim it for their own.
Even Boo Boo. He already claimed it as well.
I'm not interested in Magatsuhi, but the stone is rumored to have the power to control even gods.
Does she not know about the need for Magatsuhi in order to form a reason?
Once I have that power, I'll be worthy of receiving my goddess's reason.
Maybe she doesn't care about the importance of that.
However, the stone is currently in someone's possession.
Oh, damn it. Boo Boo actually did take it.
I'm not sure who, but I can sense a terrible power emanating from them. Their power is so strong that I wouldn't stand a chance against it.
Especially since you have literally no power, as you stated.
But I think you would. If I promise to give you the Magatsuhi contained inside, will you get the Yahiro no Himorogi for me?
I mean, I don't see why not. Consider it done, not happening, let me think. Okay, so if I was realistically choosing the actual options that I would choose in a playthrough, I would obviously go with this because, like, not gonna lie, Miss Takao is kind of like the only person at this point in the game who is actually thinking sanely, you know, besides Hikawa, not Hikawa, Hijiri, besides Hijiri. These two are the only ones who are actually thinking logically and aren't insane, which is probably a warning considering they're not going insane in a world like this, but like, why wouldn't I say yes to this? Especially since she seems remorseful and definitely wants to make amends for the problems that she caused. So, yeah, consider it done.
Thank you. You have no idea how big a help that is.
Also, I think it's heavily implied that the Demi-fiend is into her for some reason. I mean, despite the fact that she's our teacher. But you know how it is in Japan.
By the way, you couldn't get into the park before, right? Then take this. It's the key to that locked door.
So you couldn't even have gotten in, even if you said no to me. That's how forced you were. You obtained the Yoyogi Park key.
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure... Thanks, Spirit. I'm pretty sure she would have given you that key even if you said no. So one thing I want to mention in that cutscene is I noticed the cinematography of how the camera was constantly moving with her. talking to her.
Please bring me the Yahiro no Himorogi.
It's almost like the Demi-fiend's model and the Demi-fiend himself doesn't actually exist in this cutscene.
There's no one else I can turn to.
There was a moment where the camera was like scrolling behind her and showing the windows, and the Demi-fiend wasn't there. Almost implying like she's not speaking to the Demi-fiend. She's
right here
speaking to us, the player. Because for all intents and purposes, we are the Demi-fiend. We're the character. I don't know, I kind of like that, that trick of the camera, and just how it makes you feel like they're specifically speaking only to you. As like Demi-fiend himself is nothing else but a set piece to portray you as the player. I think this is like one of the few games that legitimately does that, and does it pretty well, to the point where you don't really even notice it.
God damn that Sakahagi. A human in the southern room is one of his lackeys, I bet.
Southern room? Oh, I guess it is southern. Alright, well, we have a save point here, so just in case we die in this dungeon, we can always come back here. Also, we can warp here whenever we want now. Yay! Yo-yogi! Oh, thank goodness. So this is going to be a little bit like Deja Vu, considering I've been playing that DLC map for so long. I practically been in Yoyogi Park more than once. Like the staircase, the inside, the layout. Yeah, this is exactly like that DLC map.
It's Jack!
Not the god Jack. It's Jack-o'-lantern.
Well, look who we have here. A puny-looking stick boy.
Yeah, I'm not a stick boy, I'm fluffy.
And I'm so cute and fluffy.
Alright, Pixies, you know what to do.
Kiss him and make him feel good?
I dare you to step any closer. You think we're scared of you? We'll bump you right out of here.
Mwah.
Mwah.
Oh great, I'm dealing with an army of withers. Be careful, the fairies have all gone crazy. If you get too close to one without thinking, you'll be teleported somewhere else. You'll be sent to their dungeon in the Digi Realm. Oh no! Okay, so yeah, this is like a big... This is the big puzzle of Yoyogi Park. There are areas where the fairies will just dogpile and warp you away back to the beginning of that area. And I don't believe you can figure out where they're at unless you come up to a tower right here. Is that what this NPC is gonna say?
This construction site is split into 4 sections. There's a platform in each one, so try climbing them. From that high vantage point, you'll be able to see the whole section and where pixies are hiding. They'll look like they're shining. They'll look like they're from The Shining.
Okay, yeah, so... those are the orbs, and that's where the pixies are, so I made the right move going into that bridge right there. So if I take a look over here, it's a simple door, treasure, an NPC, that bridge right there, the bridge right... okay, so the bridge, 3 bridges. The final bridge is not holding a ferry. So I guess we have to go all the way over there. Alright, well, at least now we know. Also, good thing that we can't encounter anything up there. I saw the icon. So, considering this is the area of the fairies, I believe most of the enemies that we encounter in Yoyogi Park are nothing but fairies. I think this is also the first place you encounter Oberon. So, we can find him here. Speaking of which, no Oberon, but Titania. Nice. Or Titania, however you pronounce it. I have always pronounced it as Titania. I know I'm saying it wrong, but it is what it is. And Troll. Titania is unfortunately too high of a level for us, so we're gonna have to wait for her. I've also written down a lot of fusion calculations, so eventually I will, once we get to level 53, I think is when we'll do a bunch of our fusions. Fusion, ha!
Mighty Gust!
Ooh, despite having a low hit rate, that does deal a lot of damage. Alright, let's set up for an instant hit in the next turn. Wow, trying to hit your husband. Honestly, knowing his lore, he probably deserved it. He definitely deserved it. And Adavaka gets a level. With Chaos Blade learned. Chaos Blade is physical damage to random foes may inflict panic. Damage relative to HP. Specifically, and the game doesn't tell you this, it's relative to your max HP. So Chaos Blade will always do 426 damage, or whatever your max HP is going to be at every single level. So it has nothing to do with your strength stat. Mighty Gust is damage to one foe relative... Okay, so I don't know what the crit rate is for these two, but I think I like Chaos Blade more than Mighty Gust. Because it's multi-hit, and there's always a chance that it can hit twice on one enemy. And he has a wheel. I praise thee and give thee a sign of thine authority. He also has like multiple heads like Ashura, and he has a tiny head on the top of his head. It's a very silly design, and I kind of like it. Alright, who is next? Most of our demons already know their skills already. To be honest, we can literally just bring in whatever we want. So, I'll bring in Kukulane, because I like Kukulane. Do we have anyone with Sukukaja, though? I just realized nobody in our team has Sukukaja. Kaiwan has Sukukaja. Kaiwan has a lot of things, actually. Pazuzu doesn't. Qinglong does. Dionysus does. Kitan does. I'll never get used to that name. Kitan Dasheng. We could replace somebody with Kitan Dasheng, but I don't want to. I don't wanna. Ew, there's splooge all over Yoyogi Park. What the fuck is this place? I'm guessing that's like backed up water that they need to fix or something. Well, they needed to fix before the world got destroyed. You can see the communication tower being built by that crane, right? That's where Sakahaki is. But you can't get into that section from here. Oh, up there, okay. So I guess we need to, like, rope around until we find an entrance to that area? Sounds good to me. Okay, so that has a ferry. The next one is gonna have a ferry, but this one... No, that one has a ferry too. Right, there was 3. This is the only one that doesn't. Oh man, that means that's not gonna map out. Good thing I don't have to worry about in this game. This isn't Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. I don't have to worry about 100%ing the map. Thank goodness. That's gonna be a nightmare when I eventually go back to that game. And here I was, wondering what kind of demon had trespassed. Why, you're but a harmless child. Do realize that rushing in blindly shall prove to be a fruitless effort. Be that as it may, I hope you do not bore me. Pixies, come escort your new playdate. Pixies, pixies. Ew, as if. Peace out, pervert. Girls, my Demi-fiend is gay. Although I do like Titania as a design. She's definitely going to be a keeper in my party. Alright, I see a tower over there. If we can get to the tower, we can figure out our destinations. Oh, full! Bomb of Rising, yay! Wow, perfect timing. We got the full Kagutsuchi just as we got to that chest. Oh, I'm so glad I got a lot of chakra drops for Spirit. Spirit definitely needs them. Having a dying spell is pretty nice. Fuck you, fairies. despite the fact that I used to be a fairy. And Oberon is sit down, wife. Damn, you murdered your wife, Oberon. That's definitely not gonna look good on Mori. Okay, well, I guess we're just going straight, despite the fact that my Demi-fiend is not straight. Ooh, Satanta! This would have been a good opportunity to get him into my party. Oh, that's gonna cause some paradoxes. Satanta killing himself. That seems a little wrong for some reason. Okay, well, I got that right. That's right. No treasure chests here, but we can at least see where the pixies are. Pixies! I can't believe I chose the one that was right. Okay. So go over there, go to the door. That door leads nowhere? Huh. Maybe that's just to talk to an NPC, but there's probably a chest to the left over there. So we go straight through the door. Center bridge. Right is it's a serpentine starting from the wall. And then straight away from the wall. Got it. Okay, I think I got it. Wait, is there any, like, chests up there? Just in case. I'm always paranoid. You never know when they'll hide something up here. Okay, thank goodness. And then it suddenly pops up. Problem is, I have a horrible memory, so there's a chance that I will probably forget all the locations. Oh, poor Satanta. A dragon's eye! Why doesn't my Satanta have dragon's eye? Ow. Oh, he had Tempest! Oh, thank goodness! The way he did a lot of damage to my Demi-fiend, I'm like, well... okay. If I die, I die. I really want to try to get one of those skills. I just gotta hope that I don't get hit by a magic attack. It's a gamble. There was a treasure chest containing loads of Magatsuhi under the communication tower. Sakahagi used that to summon a powerful demon. It reflects physical attacks of all things. Oh Lord, why have you forsaken us? Well, thank you for that foreshadowing and helpful information for the boss fight that's to come. I guess I don't actually have to fight it blindly. And learn about its patterns. Thank goodness. What the heck? Yeah, I guess I really don't have to worry about it at all. Center, I think was it? Yeah. Ooh, Kelpie. It is a fairy. Man, I'm so glad they're not spamming any magic. That was really bad. I'm also definitely gonna have to stock up on chakra drops after we're done here. You think the Kelpie, who's made out of literal kelp, would be weak to that? But I guess not. I want to kill you. Ow. Hey, at least it isn't a one-hit KO. What the fuck is in that scream? Oh, I kind of feel bad for murdering him. Yeah, we need to keep our HP up. Serpentine. Yes, we got it correct. And then the one on the other side is going to be away from the door. Sword of Serpentine. Ooh, I'm out of fog breath. Okay, that's bad. Life drain? No, Miragidyne. We need to deal damage. We can't use Tempest right now. So we just gotta go with something. Let's go with the physical tech. Life drain. Nice. Oh, I was hoping that would kill Titania. Ah, you're red. Why is she trying to make her husband confused? I don't get you, ladies. Mine. And that's why Life Drain is so good. Right, now we use Tempest. Ooh, okay, Tempest did pretty good there. Mine. Yes. Yes. Okay. Definitely gonna need to keep his MP up as, you know, as high as possible during these fights. Oh boy, I love running around in circles, which reminds me, I need to go back to the obelisk at some point. Ugh. I skipped a lot in the obelisk. I don't want to go back there. Don't make me go back there, Daddy. Daddy Cuculain. I can't tell if Bufudyne will work. And I definitely don't want to use Tornado. Tornado hold. Yeah, just stab your wife. What is with your obsession with your husband? Ooh. Good thing I have Mediarama. Or I'll use it after the battle. This better be worth it. I'm expecting an incense. Or a Bomb Uprising. Nah, Bomb Uprising is not really all that good. I'm expecting a B chain. B chains are good. Yes. Sapphire? Honestly, I could get a Sapphire just naturally by doing random encounters. I've gotten to the point where, because I'm playing on hard mode and I'm getting actually good with random encounters, you know, using demons that have pretty good skills, I can deal with them with little to no problem. Oh no, another one. Oh no, it was a line. Oh, what the? They sent me to a location that I wasn't at previously? What? Oh, another one. Oh! What? How was I supposed to know that? Was it always gonna send me over here, or... okay. Well, anyways, I don't know how... I guess that one bridge just always sends me over here. If that's the case, then let's test it out. Choke and die, you jerk. Yeah, I guess it always just sends me here. And then I'll get sent back to the beginning if I go through those other, bridges. Alright, well, gotta wait for the full Kagutsuchi again. Hooray! This is one thing I do not miss. Granted, if you know about this, then it's gonna bother you. If you don't, then, like, who cares? I've seen a lot of Let's Plays of this game where people didn't know about the whole full Kagutsuchi for these, chests thing. You know, full Kagutsuchi gives you a better item, and they just open it whenever. But, like, now that because I know that information, it's gonna bother me if I don't open it during a full Kagutsuchi. And it's going to forever bother me. Because yes, I am anal like that. No, I'm not ready. I said I'm not ready. I'm ready. Depression. Please let this work. Wait, that's not stun. I guess that's not stun. Okay, well, I don't have any way to get rid of that. At least he's still able to use Fog Breath. Yeah, I think he's confused, that's the thing. A bit dangerous, but alrighty. Oh my gosh, are we gonna have Oberon murder his wife again? Oberon, you can't keep doing this! She just wanted to make it work with you! Ow! Wait, why did I say ow? That was barely anything. Alright, I think we're good in terms of MP for now. Yeah, this is one thing that I do not miss in later games. I prefer to just open the chest, get the components inside, and just go on my merry way, thank you. This is one thing I'm glad that they streamlined. Ooh, luck incense. Well, now I'm actually glad that I waited for that. That reminds me of the fact that I'm going to go with a full luck build for SMT5. Oh boy, I can't wait for that game. As much as I'm having fun with Nocturne, SMT5 is the game that I have been, like, anticipating to play for the longest time. Specifically the Vengeance version. I've already played the original, and, like, I know that experience, but I want to play Vengeance. And I want to play the game just again, because, like, it was a lot of fun when I was playing it. Ow! Aren't you a little bitch past me? Oh, and it sucks too, because she was my healer. There we go. At some point, I'm gonna have to return back to the Labyrinth of Amala. I've been, dodging that place for a while. I had 99 life stones, and none of you ain't one of them. If you'll be my life stone, you'll give me your life. Okay, so there was literally no point in going down that bridge. But it did save me, so I guess I'm fine with that. Oh! Hey, Oberon! Back to murder your wife, I see. Oh man, it's been years since I've watched Shrek, unfortunately, so I don't remember what Lord Farquaad sounded like. If I did, I would give him the voice. But oh well.
You have done well to make it this far, though perhaps you are yet unworthy of my praise. Nonetheless, your luck ends here, wicked spirit.
That's my name! That's my name! Yeah! It's my name! Don't wear it out!
My troops shall entrap you as you move. This falls out better than one such as I could devise.
Oh, he has the high pixies.
Enjoy the waltz and pageantry the high pixies of our kingdom are famed for.
If they're anything like the normal pixies, then I think I'll be fine with that. Might as well test it. Nope. I'll stomp your ass. Oh my gosh. She sent me to a save point. Is this the actual... Wait. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. This is still the location that I was at. I thought she sent me like all the way back to the beginning of the dungeon, and I would have been like really, really mad about that. Thank goodness it wasn't. I can't believe the amount of grinding I've been doing in this game, and we are still at 41 hours in the context of the save file. On Steam, it's been 100 hours. Just because of the amount of grinding I do. And the fact that this game doesn't run when I'm tabbed out, it doesn't save the time, so yeah. Oh, the pixies change the positions. Oh, they constantly change positions, do they? They're little bitches, are they? Okay, so that's the door that I should have taken. Takes me all the way to this door. Is there another entrance over here? No. Okay, so this door. Followed by the center. And then to the left. Okay. And then to the right. So it's almost like a cross formation right here. So if I go right here... Yep.
What a sneaky little creep, he got past us. Alright, this time let's try the cross formation.
Or actually a cross formation. So if it's a cross formation, then that means it's going to be like an X. Or not? Maybe it'll actually be like a cross, so horizontal and vertical. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Susan Meraki died and then followed up with a life drain in the next turn. Because I'm pretty sure I'm not going to kill all these guys. Or maybe I will. Never mind. Hey, look, people to life drain. Yay. Love me. That would have been a big slap in the face for Titania. Oh gosh, that would have been terrible. Nice. That's not nice. That's actually really bad. Fuck you, Lord Farquaad. Ooh, we got 2 gems and a level up, yay! Alright, oh right, I just realized that I'm weak to magic. That's also a thing. And strong against physical attacks. Vitality, agility, strength, magic, luck. I go vitality? Honestly, I'm gonna go vitality. The more vitality, the better. At some point, I'm gonna have to put some points in agility as well. Blight, physical damage to all flows made for poison. Yeah, that's nice. Not using that. It's actively violently within you. Yay! And Oberon finally leveled up and learned Zeodyne, his final move. That could potentially be really good, because I don't have anyone with Zeodyne at the moment. Problem is, he has a lot of really good moves as it is right now, and I don't want to get rid of any of them. I guess we already have a demon with Tornado, but Tornado is a good crowd clear. Bufudyne? I think I already have a demon with Bufudyne? Maybe, probably, maybe, I don't know. No fire I want to try to transfer for as long as possible, and Makara Karn can be legitimately useful. So I guess we'll get rid of Bufudyne. Specifically on the pretenses that nobody has Zeodyne. Alright, and with that, Sati is close to a level up, so let's give her... Let's push her in that direction. And I think we're good. Oh, actually we should mid-hear Rama first as well. Okay, so they said the cross formation, so I take it that if I go into one of those... Yeah, if I go down this bridge, I don't think they'll get me. Or they will. Never mind. It's a cross formation in the fact that it's an actual X. Fuck you, game. Okay. Those crafty Hypixies will change their position every time you pass under them. There's a cross formation and an X formation. Try scoping them out from a raised platform. So this is the cross formation. Maybe we should go back to the tower to see what it actually looks like. Wow, 3 Titanias. This is Oberon's wet dream right now. And what do you say to that, Oberon? Oh, you want to throw your wife into a twister, you say? You naughty, naughty boy, you. This is a pretty fun party. Alright, Sati is max level now. How good is a lure? Chance to inflict charm on all foes. Oh, that's okay, but... should we get rid of Miragidine or Agidine? You know what? No. It's not worth it. The skill lure has been discarded. Signs of change are seen from Sati's body. Oh, we can't actually evolve her yet. We're not at the level needed to get her evolve form. Okay. Interesting. So I guess we just need to keep using her then. I mean, fine by me. Sati's not a bad demon. Oh, they're gonna change their formation, aren't they? Leave it once. Okay, they took me back to the tower, so at the very least I can take the tower and see exactly what this changes. And let's make a save just in case. I know I always wanted to go to Fairy World as a kid, but this is just fucking ridiculous. Alright, cross formation is those like that. Okay, and the X formation is an X formation. Oh, that's actually quite simple to figure out. Alright, well, I figured it out then. So if this is a cross formation, then they're right there. And the best thing I could do is probably just take this ferry to save some time. Or not, actually. Yeah, I can just go through over here. There won't be a ferry right here. Okay, girls, X formation. I mapped out this part. Oh, wow, and the map actually tells me when the ferries are... Wait, did the map always tell you that, even in the original version? Or is that part of the remaster? Because if it's part of the remaster, then that's a little cheating, isn't it? Alright, let's try the cross formation. Okay, now I figured it out. So I shouldn't go down that route. I should take one of these doors. That's the thing. I think Fog Breath is probably going to be a mainstay in my skill list for the Demi-fiend. It's just too good to pass up on. It's also a good starter skill for Tempest. No, I'm not ready. I said I'm not ready! Gosh, just seeing Kukulane kill his younger self is kind of weird. Kind of feels a little wrong to me. Alright, so we have a door over here. Ooh, treasure. Did I come over here before? I think I may have came over here, but yeah, I came over here. I think I may have been here, but I guess I just missed the treasure chest. Weird. Alright, well, I'm gonna take this bridge. I'm pretty sure I'll be fine, because they're in the cross formation. We definitely need to life drain. Mine. And you're all mine. Why did I do that? I forgot that he has force immunity. Or force repelling. He can repel my wind. He can repel the wind from the king. I mean, hey, I'm pretty sure people wouldn't mind being able to repel Lord Farquaad's wind. Oh, great. You can make a lot of jokes with that. Alright, now they're in the X formation, which means we can cross over here. Fuck you, High Pixies. I figured out your pattern. Is there a way to go north or up there? Maybe, but I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna. I don't feel like it. Sticky. Indeed. Preferably, though, let's not make these trolls sticky, because it looks like they have a lot of fur on them. That would be a bitch to clean. It's okay, though, because they're dead. Wow, for once, we didn't actually make Oberon kill his... well... Look, honey, this is the first time I didn't actually hit you, and now you murder me? Make up your damn mind, Titania. I mean, to be fair, she has every justification to do that. Hey, Waffo, you just woke up? Hey, happy Friday. I hope you're having a good day, or a good morning, I should say. I'm just streaming for the day. I'm gonna be trying to stream for as much as possible today, so you'll probably still see me be live like 8 hours from now. Trying to get through this game as fast as possible so I can pick up other games starting with September. Thankfully, I got a good night's rest, so I could pretty much play this game for as long as possible. Also, sorry, Druid, no voice call today with live streaming, because you really want me to go insane? Especially after what happened with Scar. we can never talk about that, Druid. That mannequin Suckahucky, he's here. I saw him go where the tower is being built. Yes, you and everybody's mother has told me that. In the weekends.
Curse you! How have you made it past all those unscathed?
Oh wow, he actually destroyed the tower, so I can't use it anymore.
You're not but a mirthless whelp. But you shall fall into despair this time.
I don't trash the platform. It can boom, and now it can.
Wait, what happened? Let's just say a lot of chaos unfolded. Don't worry, everybody's okay. It's just it was a very chaotic time. That's what happens when you bring like 5 furries into a call. Things tend to go wild.
And not just that, an entire legion of my finest troops await you. Now you will surely die.
Okay. Well, we can't use the towers, so we can't figure out where the fairies are going to be located from. Oh wow, our first battle with the husband and wife duo. Well, husband, wife, and other wife. That's a little weird. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a polycule, of course. It's just it's weird that 2 of the people in the polycule are the exact same person. One for one, the exact same. I'm pretty sure none of you negate force. Good. Wow. First you kill your wife, now you kill yourself. Oberon, I think we need to have an intervention with you, buddy. You're starting to become more corrupt than the skeleton. Pick on Scar Day. Oh yeah, isn't that just every day? And to be fair, we always have fun on those days. Oh shoot, one of my old friends DM'd me on something. Ooh, I hope it's a good DM and not a bad DM. The door's locked. Will you unlock the door? Sure. Ooh, this takes us back to the entrance where the Lady of the Fountain is at. And the giant incubi. Oh gosh. Anyone who hasn't seen Shin Megami Tensei but sees this demon now? Yeah, this is what this series is all about. Giant dick demons. Ever seen the Lady of the Fountain? I just can't get her out of my head. Well, I can't get her out of my head too, but that's mostly because she's voiced by Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. It's literally Lightning. I can't take that seriously. You know what, let's just heal everybody. We have the Magnetite, or Maka. Although chances are, I will probably lose all that money in due time. You know what I really need? A save state. Let's go save at Shinjuku real quick. Because I don't feel confident in my skills. I feel like something is gonna go horribly wrong at some point. It's a good DM, it's just that friend doesn't look at me the same anymore. Aw, it felt bittersweet, it's one of those days, but yeah, I'm still chill. Well, I hope it gets better for you. I know the feeling of, like, having friends who see you differently for any types of reasons. You know, I won't go into detail, but yeah, I understand that feeling. It's sad. The other cities and philosophies. Oh, let's talk to Decarabia, see what he says. Something's wrong. Could it be? Might someone have bumped Fornius off? Hey, you over there. Do you know if Fornius is okay? Ooh, I kinda slaughtered him. What? Sure, a wimpy little nerd like you getting the best of him. Now where the hell is Fornius?
Oh. I don't know.
Well, of course a dork like you wouldn't know. Now where the hell—
Oh, we killed his best friend. That's kind of sad. I feel kind of bad for them.
Is that Staryu? It's like a demonic version of Staryu who's best friends with a giant manta ray. So Staryu and Mantine. Yeah, we kind of killed his best friend who was the boss at the beginning of the game, who was guarding the hospital that we were trapped in. So he's unfortunately gonna have to get a rude awakening eventually. Ooh, are we level 52? Let's see. I have a list of potential fusions that I want to do once I reach a certain level. Ooh, we can do them. We can do them now. Awesome. Level 52, we can do 3 fusions.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Ooh, and it's a full moon as well. Alright, so...
Alright. Oh?
Let's do a register real quick. We're gonna register Pazuzu. Sure? Big furry man.
Oh?
Dionysus.
Are you sure? Oh?
LGBT. Kaiwan.
Are you sure?
Evil Starro.
Are you sure?
Qinglong.
Oh?
Yamotsu Ikusa, and Aravaka.
Are you sure?
Alright, now that we've recorded these guys, we can purchase them whenever we want. Our first fusion is going to be Pazuzu plus Dionysus to make Loki, who for some reason is naked in this game. Yeah, this is an old version of Loki. Specifically, not the Loki that they made in Soul Hackers, where he's wearing like a full rubber bodysuit. Honestly, don't know which one I like better. Yeah, I love the way he just constantly repeats, "Are you sure? Alright, so Loki is going to be a magic user, so... Obviously give him Life Drain, Mediarama. Null Force and Null Fire? Don't mind if I do! Wine Party, Tempest. Oh, I want to give him Tempest, but I know I'm not allowed to. Screw it, we're gonna get rid of Null Fire. We're gonna give him Tempest, and then Sukukaja for the evasion buff. No, I will not offer...
Sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm not gonna offer a sacrifice. Ooh! 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 It's magic, you know. It's magic. Ooh! Ooh! Feel the power of my magic. So if you combine a big, fluffy, furry Bara and LGBT, you get Gay Loki. I'm Loki of the Tyrant Clan. I can't wait to kick some ass. Yeah, you are.
All right.
What can Loki fuse into? Huh, how fitting. He can actually fuse into Odin at some point. Oh, that's why Odin is purple, to fit with Loki. You know what? I never noticed that. Alright, next fusion is Kaiwan versus and Qinglong to make Dakini. Not gonna lie, I'm making Dakini for a lot of reasons. She's potential fusion fodder, but I also really want to make her because her her idle animation pose just really, I don't know, it just puts a smile on my face for some reason. Kind of just looks like she's jiving to the music. Alright, obviously a physical demon, so let's give her Focus, Dark Might, Warcry for the big buffs, or debuffs, Rakunda, and Life Drain. No sacrifice.
Are you sure?
Give me my weird evil lady with swords and monkeys on her crown for some reason. I don't know Dakini's lore. It's a very fascinating design, though. I'm Dakini of the Fem Clan. Let's have some fun together.
All right.
And our final fusion for now is going to be Yomotsu Ikusa with Aravaka to make one of the Shitano from Japanese mythology, Jikokuten. I believe Jikokuten of the south, although he might be Jikokuten of the east. I can never remember which one it is. I am familiar with the four Heavenly Kings, but not as familiar as I want to be. Zeus! You're gay! Also, your son has returned! Too bad we can't make Zeus in this game. Too bad he's in later ones, though. Okay, so Jigokuten, Life Drain, Dark Might. Ooh, Chaos Blade. That might be better than Stasis Blade. Endure, and we'll go with Null Fire just because. Oh wait, we're gonna give him Null Fire, which means it'll get rid of his weakness. He'll no longer be weak to anything anymore.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure. Damn it! I hate whenever I do that. Life Drain. Null Fire. Endure. Do I give him Chaos Blade, actually? I could also just give him something like a buff. You know what? We'll give him Rakukaja just in case. No.
Are you sure?
Yes. Thank you. Let's rock, giant man. I am Jikokuten of the Kishin. I am at thy command. Got him before we even got him as a boss fight. Dark Might? What is that? The evil twin of All Might? Oh, I wish. Just wait until I get all for one. Okay, so now let's buy back some of the demons that we used for the fusions. I believe we used Kaiwan, who's gonna be important. And I think that might be it? Yeah, I think that might be it.
All right.
We now have 2 more spaces.
All right.
And I think our next fusion is going to be at level 53. So, yay, that's good. What demons are we going to be bringing with us right now, though? I kind of want to try to bring Dakini with us since she's a physical user. She'd be great for Dark Might. But she doesn't have much in the way of buffs and debuffs outside of Rakunda. Now Loki, however... Oh wait, Loki doesn't have anything. Who did I make that had, Warcry, okay, I didn't see that. So Dakini actually has a really good debuff. In fact, I think I might actually bring her along with me. Who would I even replace, though? I guess Kukulane. Kukulane, I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you so much. But now we have the dancing woman with us. Well, now that we fused and we made a save... Well, let's save again, considering we just did a fusion. Now we can continue with the Fairyland and their puzzles. Fairies! Man, imagine if Denzel Crocker was one of the people who survived the conception. What would his reason be? A world filled with fairies? A world where everybody doesn't have a mother? A world without Timmy Turner? Well, a world without Timmy Turner. It was proven to actually be a world that was worth living. Oh my gosh, that episode was so dark. Yeah, I remember that episode. I remember that episode of Fairly Odd Parents where Timmy wished that he was never born. And then he saw all the people in his life actually have more successful lives without him, and they were all happy. And what was the message at the end of the episode? I think it had to do with, like, don't wish bad on yourself, or don't think that people would be happy without you. Honestly, I don't even know what the message was. Because at the end, his worries were proven. Everyone was better off without him. Which is, like, so dark for a children's cartoon. Honestly, one of the worst episodes in the series, and that series had so many seasons and a lot of moments where things just escalated beyond belief. Like, gosh. As soon as they introduced the baby, that was where I pretty much called it quits for that for Fairly Odd Parents. Then again, at that point, I pretty much stopped watching Nickelodeon in general. Wow, did I literally just get through that entire thing? Why am I... Wait, am I just lucky? Because that was more of a Jimmy Neutron type of kid. Okay, there we go. I was wondering when a fairy would pop up. I used to be a Fairly Odd Parents fan until the new one. Now, are we referring to the new season that just came out recently? Because from what I've heard, that season is apparently pretty good. Or at the very least, it's better than the ending of the original show, where they introduce the new character, Chloe. You know, the girl who was apparently, she was so perfect that she needed fairies because she was too perfect. Despite the fact that fairies are given to kids from misfortunate families or are miserable in their lives. Yeah, okay. just throw away all that lore for the sake of just introducing a Mary Sue. Because that's pretty much all she was. She was a Mary Sue. I watched a couple episodes of that season and I was like, no thank you, this is where the show died with me. Actually, like I said, the show died with the baby. And then it got worse when they introduced the dog. And they got rid of him for Chloe. They really tried a lot of things with that show. And it never really stuck. Wow, do you really not have any physical moves whatsoever? Well, that's actually really good. Huh, didn't think that would hit a weakness. In the meantime, Oberon, kill your wife. We found a weakness. We're stronger than these guys. Only one thing to do. Oberon, murder your wife. Why does it always resort to murdering your wife? No, the Timmy arc, especially where Sparky is a thing. Oh gosh, Sparky, yeah. And the Chloe arc just pissed me off on how they broke the rules and they set the rules to hide the fairies, and one episode later, boom. Didn't they, like, introduce an episode, I think right before the Chloe arc, where Timmy's parents learned about the fairies? They learned about Cosmos and Wanda, and Jorgen was like, okay, that's fine, considering you saved the entire universe multiple times. It's okay for them to know. We can just bend the rules for you, even though you've never bended the rules for Timmy ever in his entire life. Also, I'm pretty sure Timmy doesn't deserve his parents to know, considering he also sort of almost destroyed the world multiple times. Most of those incidents were actually caused by him, when you really think about it. Oh! He was about to heal the entire party. Either way, I constantly get, like, screenshots on Twitter of, like, the Fairly Odd Parents when it first started, comparing it to the Fairly Odd Parents near the end of its run, and it's like, yeah, the show really did change as time went on, and changed into something I didn't really enjoy. It was a shell of its former self, and unfortunately, it became too different. At that point, it was a show that I wasn't really interested in anymore. And I'll be the first one to admit that I was more so of a Disney Channel kid. You know, I was more of a fan of the Disney Channel, like, live-action shows and animation shows, so I wasn't as keen on Nickelodeon. But I still watched Nickelodeon religiously. It was still, like, one of my favorite channels, because I was a Disney kid, but I was also a Nickelodeon kid and Cartoon Network kid, so I was pretty much, like, stretched thin on all of those networks. But yeah, there's only so far I went with all of those networks. For Nickelodeon, it was the Chloe arc and Fairly Odd Parents. That was when I pretty much gave up on Nickelodeon. And the less we talk about later seasons of SpongeBob, the better. For Disney Channel, it was around the early 2010s. That was when I started to whittle away from Disney Channel. And I'm a huge sitcom nut, so most of their sitcoms were pretty much my bread and butter, but once stuff came out like Dog with a Blog and Bizaardvarks, I don't know, maybe it's because I was an old man and it just wasn't for me anymore, you know, I wasn't the demographic, it just never didn't interest me anymore. Actually, now that I think about it, Cartoon Network was the channel and networking channel that I stuck with the longest, and that's mostly because it had a lot of really good cartoons on it. I stayed with it all the way to the end of Gumball's run, actually, and that was pretty recent. And practically every single cartoon that they came out with, outside of a couple of few, were some of my favorites. You know, I was all about the Adventure Time and Gumball and regular show era. Like that was peak cartoon right there. So yeah, I guess Cartoon Network was just my my particular type of network, even though I didn't really realize it until it was too late. By the time I realized I loved Cartoon Network more than Disney Channel and Nickelodeon, it stopped being good. Or specifically, I stopped watching cable. And that's kind of sad. Nowadays, I watch The Owl House and others like Steven. Oh my gosh, Steven Universe, phenomenal, love it. Sometimes I feel like I'm one of the few people who actually liked Steven Universe Future, but that's a discussion for another day. I could go about Steven Universe a lot. Owl House, I haven't actually watched yet because, again, I kind of gave up on Disney Channel a little ways before that was introduced. So, Owl House and Amphibia are on my list, but I have not given them a chance yet. Excuse me, could you spare me some time? Sure. Is being weak a crime? Well, considering you're the Queen of Fairies, maybe no? Oh ho ho! Titania laughed contentedly. I shall present you with some money. Do not hesitate and accept it. 620! Aw, you should have given me 200 less. That would have been funnier. Now we're gonna kill your doppelganger! Oh, I'm so glad he didn't attack Spirit. Star versus the Forces of Evil was great at first until the ending was rushed and infuriating. Oh my gosh! Yes! I'm so glad I finally found someone who shares that same exact opinion. Ugh. Do you know? You probably don't know, but the amount of times I've mentioned Star versus the Forces of Evil on this channel, Wafo, is immense to the point where I annoy my friends. The best way to annoy my friends, specifically Scar, Druid, and Nexus, is either to bring up the Proud family and how much I hate Louder and Prouder, or to bring up my opinions about Star versus the Forces of Evil. Which is, it's a great show in the first 3 seasons, and then it deters. Are you the only one that has Mediarama? Huh, I just realized not many of my demons have Mediarama on them. Besides Oberon and Loki. Okay, there we go. Fortunately, Oberon is stunned, so we gotta unstun him. Hey, Oberon! Wake up! Wake up! Owl House has lesbians. The whole ass rainbow flag is in the show. Oh boy, that sounds amazing. Well, that gets me excited to watch the show. I think once I get my Disney Plus account for a couple of months, I'm gonna binge Owl House, maybe Amphibia when I have the time. I want to focus on one at a time, of course. But I also want to binge X-Men again, because X-Men is one of those shows where, you know, it's timeless. I can always go back to it. And plus, with 97 being a thing, I can finally watch that to its fullest without having to resort to use reaction videos to watch it. Because I'm broke. Wow, Titania apparently really loves me today. Could you spare me some time? Life is something that lives off of devouring others, so why do we help others? Should we abandon others to become our true selves? No, I think it's fine to help others. Apparently she didn't like that.
It seems our opinions are in contradiction.
Titania made a wary face.
Well, I in fact love to devour people, so fuck you.
Wait, no, I didn't want to retreat. No, no, no! Damn it, there goes all. Oh, no! Well, now he has a lot of turns.
Ow.
Decady! I just wanted equality for people! Why are you mad at me? No! Well, Oberon, it's just you and me, buddy. What? Spirit started babbling to Oberon. Who are you? How dare you interrupt my true self? I shall teach you a lesson. No! Why? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Alright, let's hope they use magic on me. Nope, they use physical, but thankfully we averted it. Yay! She's an idiot! Oh my gosh! This is the worst thing that could happen to me! Oh. Like, don't get me wrong, Star vs. the Forces of Evil lore is peak, but the production on the last season, Last Words, is like, hey, like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh. As soon as, like, they got rid of Meteora, that's when the show just dropped in terms of quality. That finale retroactively ruined Moon as a character for me, and I loved Moon. She was actually one of my favorite characters. On the plus side, at least Eclipsa came out unscathed, but like, in a world where everything is fucked. So who gives a damn at that point? It's so disappointing. It's like that finale retroactively ruined everything in Star vs. the Forces of Evil that I can't even rewatch the show anymore because My opinions are just skewered. I'm not gonna like the show knowing how it's going to end. At the very least, I'll still have my memories on how good the first 2 seasons were, and the 3rd season too. Although I still wish Tom and Marco would have ended up together at the end with all the gay baiting. I mean, they were dangling their relationship with us right in front of our faces. It should have happened. Loki, come out and help me. What can Loki do? Well, he can use Tempest. Screw it, at this point I think I can auto. Especially since she can't hurt Spirit. Hooray for blocking. They were loud and proud. They don't need to be louder and prouder. Druid, you don't know how right that statement is, and I hate it. I'm a fake Amphibia fan since I never watched them. I've heard great things about Amphibia. Apparently it's really good, but not a lot of people gave it a chance, and that's kind of why it got quietly canceled at some point. Which is sad. It's pretty sad. I do also want to give it a chance because I think Amphibia is voiced by, what is her name? I think her name is Brenda Song. She used to be like a Disney Channel actor. She was on shows like The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. So like she was kind of my childhood. So seeing her voicing a character is almost like Star being voiced by Star from Star vs. the Forces of Evil, being voiced by the actress who appeared in The Middle, a early 2000 or late 2000s and early 2010s sitcom. And again, being a sitcom nut like I am, I'm a sucker for these types of actors. Alright, so I think this is where the boss fight is gonna be. We gotta prepare for this. I believe this is a good Magatama to have. We're gonna bring in Oberon for the physical strength. We're gonna bring in... Who has Tetrakarn? You have Tetrakarn. Ooh, okay. We're definitely gonna need Tetrakarn for, You have Tetrakarn too. Ooh, okay. But you don't have any magic. So this next boss fight is going to use all physical. And I don't think we can hurt him with our own physical attack, so we need to use magic. Legion does have Prayer and Life Drain. And Death Touch, so he can at least do a tiny bit of damage. And he has Tetrakarn too. And anti-physical? Well, don't mind if I do. Weak to electric and light, though. Repel light, weak to physical. Oh, damn it. I think we will have to use Kitten Touch. Oh, wait! He nullifies physical attacks? Fuck the fact that he doesn't have a magic move. We're bringing him along. Alright, let's compromise for our entire team. So, as our secondary support, we can either bring in Sati, who has Agi and Rakukaja, or Dakini, who has Warcry, but no magic. Oh my gosh, I didn't give magic to any of these characters. What the fuck is wrong with me? You know what? Screw it. We'll bring in Dakini. See how that works. This is gonna be very unorthodox, but I hope this actually works. I only skimmed the finale. That's where I got to know Amphibia became a thing. The woman principal from Young Sheldon is being voiced by Edeline on The Owl House. Oh, I know that actress. That's cool. I love her. She's in a lot of live action things, and she has a very distinct voice. It's one of the reasons why she fits as that character. Hey, it's Sakahagi.
Here we go again. Another visitor here for the plunder.
I forgot that you actually get to see his mouth. Ugh, I still can't get over the fact that all those faces on his coat is actually the faces from all the skinned mannequins. Yeah, this guy's kind of terrifying, despite the fact that we only beat him like 2 times in this game.
But of all people, you really should have known better. Coming here was a mistake.
I mean, I'm not optimized, but I'm still gonna try this anyways.
I guess you'll find out firsthand what happens to those who try to wrest my Magatsui away.
Look, dude, my hot teacher wanted me to get that item, so please just give it to me.
Like that girl who showed up not long before you.
Girl, you say? Not the teacher. I believe he's talking about Firestar.
I had to teach her a lesson. A quite painful one, I might add.
And he's not wrong. If I remember correctly, the implication is that he severely and lethally damaged Firestar, so next time we see her, she's probably not going to have all of her limbs.
Didn't I tell you before? I don't plan on being used by demons. With all my Magatsui, I'll be the one using them. Not just any demons. Even the most powerful ones.
Oh, really? Even the one that's a giant dick slime that killed me in 1 hit? Because if not, then I'm not impressed.
Speaking of which, that skin of yours will make a nice coat.
Hey, you're not gonna take my fur from me. Dude straight up wants my fur. Oh gosh! We're in native PS2 quality. Really just sucks you out of the atmosphere, doesn't it? Hello. Oh gosh, he chonky! Such a weirdly comedic moment. Okay, Gudamekala. This guy is very much known for repelling all physical attacks, so no physical attacks for this fight. Thankfully, he does nothing but physical attacks, so what we're gonna do is use Tetrakarn to repel all physical attacks. This is a really, really tough battle if you're not prepared for it, but because I am and have all of these buffs and debuffs, we're gonna win. Oh jeez, faces on the fit got unsettling. I know, right? He's such a creepy character, but I think that's why I really like him. Alright, let's test that and see what he does. Beast Eye? Oh boy. This is one of the reasons why he's bad. And that's the other reason, he just removes all the buffs. Or debuffs specifically. But as long as we have Tetrakarn enabled at all times, we'll be okay. Actually, just keep this on, and he'll do nothing to us. Unfortunately, Spirit can't do anything because he doesn't have any magic. No! Alright, well, we're gonna have to play the long game here, so any of you guys have any magic abilities that you want to use? Dismal Tune? Let's see if that works. Oh, he blocks curse magic. Okay. Oh, that's probably the worst thing that could have happened. We got Tetrakarn off, but Kitan is confused. I think this is probably our best time to whip out some of these rocks that we've been holding on to. Let's try a Megiddo rock. We only have 2. Almighty damage inside the belly, baby! Oh my gosh, the belly has jiggle physics! I just realized that. You really mean to tell me we're only going to be doing 55 damage this entire time? Oh no. Oberon, quick, use Tornado! Oh, thank goodness we have something that's more damaging! Tornado hold! I mean, we're well protected. He can't hurt us as long as Kitan has enough MP, and I guess this is what Spirit's role is going to be. Just using Chakra Chops on Kitan to ensure he has enough MP for the entire time. I was totally not prepared for this. How much will Zeodyne do? That's about as much as Tornado. Screw it. Let's bring in somebody else. We don't need Dakini right now. I think Loki would probably be a good fit, but Loki is too low of HP. Oh, also, if we bring in a demon right now, they'll just get killed. So no, actually, I shouldn't do that. We'll just use a rock to deal some damage. Yeah, this is probably the worst setup we've done for this fight. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of Tornado on Spirit. And maybe I gotta do something about that confusion. Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Let's see, Sati, Legion, Pisaka. Screw it, we'll bring in Loki. It's our best bet. Is it really though? Maybe. If we use a Sukakaja, we can avoid pretty much all the hits, so... Oh, you son of a bitch! I wasn't able to... Oh, he's gonna hit us. Okay, at least that wasn't as damaging as I thought it was gonna be. Why are you not doing anything, you idiots? We really need to up our evasion. Because if he hits us, we're as good as dead. Please, Keaton, I know you're confused. I know you're dumbfounded. I know your tongue is out like booga booga bad. But please, thank you. Thank you, little monkey. Stay strong. Oh, thank goodness. That was the worst thing to happen. Well, now we need to give him more MP. This is probably one of the few times where this song is actually relevant again. You almost died. Thank you, Loki. Thank you, Guanping. Like I said, the boss isn't hard once you have Tetrakarn, but it can be stressful. And if you're going with the full-on magic build in this game, it's actually quite easy. This boss is actually quite an interesting thing, because you're basically just like murdering it quickly. But unfortunately, I have mostly strength in my party, so oof. Please, you have to get this off. You have to get this off, Spirit. Spirit, no. Spirit, why are you dropping? Why are you dropping our buddy, Spirit? No! That's not funny. Well, this is bad. This is really, really bad. Oh, thank goodness we still had Tetrakarn. Wait, Tetrakarn still stays on? Or maybe did we use Tetrakarn in that last turn? I did. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy panicking. But now we got to get to his turn to use it again. Okay, now that our evasion is maxed out, let's actually do some damage. So Mabufudyne. Huzzah! Actual damage. I got rid of Makakaja when I really shouldn't have. Okay, now that we found a groove, things are good now. Things are good. He can't hurt us anymore. The big scary elephant can't hurt us. Speaking of Mara at the beginning of this battle, I believe Gudamikala in Religion, I believe it's supposed to be the mount for Mara. So now you guys can't stop imagining a giant green dick chariot riding on top of a giant elephant. And no, that's not just me being weird, that is legitimately what happens. Your love or hate of the subject is not the issue. Yeah, you keep doing that. He has no magic. You know what? Let's use Life Drain. We can take some MP, use that for the next Tetrakarn. Yeah, we're set. Man, I'm so glad magic actually hits. How much HP does this guy have, though? I really hope it's not a lot because my resources are thinning. Life Drain again. Life Drain again. At least he has a lot of MP. And that's something to say about it. I wonder if he's using mostly Dragon's Eye, does that mean that he is using MP? If that's the case, then what happens if I suck out all of his MP? What happens if I suck? Well, it depends. Will I suck the elephant or will I suck the giant No. I'm sorry. Oh, man. It's a good thing Mara isn't in his normal form in this game. Otherwise, we'd be having a lot of questions. Wow, he apparently does have a lot of MP. That's what happens when you summon something with Magatsuhi. Poor Oberon. I still like Oberon's pose. It's like, oh, woe is me. Oh. Heavens to Betsy. Any moment now, he should run out of MP soon. Or not, actually. Wow, that Beast Eye. Beast Eye is going to be a common thing from now on when it comes to bosses, so expect them to have like 4 turns and spam it every single turn. It's annoying, but it makes the battles more interesting at the very least, because you're usually just fighting one thing at a time. And let's be honest, if you're fighting a boss fight with like 4 party members and it's just one boss and they only do one thing, that's boring and they probably are completely overwhelmed by your own party. So I'm actually okay with a concept like Beast Eye. What I'm not okay with is when bosses spam it constantly to the point where they get infinite turns. Thankfully, they fixed that in this version, so we're not going to have the infinite turn Mott boss fight. Unfortunately. I've never actually fought that particular version of Mott. I think that version is PAL exclusive or something? So basically, there's a boss fight later on in the game who is basically just a giant sarcophagus. He uses Beast Eye at the beginning of turns, like usual, just like Gudamikala. But the thing about him is that he can spam Beast Eye after every single time he gets to one turn. So his rotation in the original game could potentially be Beast Eye for 4 turns, then a buff spell, a buff spell, a buff spell, then Beast Eye again, then a buff spell, buff spell, buff spell, then Beast Eye again, and then using a maxed powered magic hit, which is usually Megadolion, which is unblockable. And maybe also using a debuff to make sure it does hit you, and then Beast Eye again. Literally infinite turns, and that is completely unfair. I think it really had to try to make that happen, though. I don't remember. But, like, that sounds completely stupid, and I love it, and I would love to have seen it. Okay, good. At least it tells me that Tetrakarn is under effect. Okay, so I wanted to steal all of its MP, but at this point, I think we should probably just try to kill it. How long is this boss fight? I have no idea. Its HP is so massive. The problem is that I have no magic hits or no magic abilities outside of just a very few with my demons that aren't really all that powerful. Like, oh, Mabufudine, that's an eye. Oh, never mind. We killed him. Yay. Just as I was starting to complain that it was taking too long, we murder him. Yay. Alright, Sakahagi, now we have to kill you. Not gonna lie, that was a shit demon. It did nothing to us. And just in case, Tempest, take this. Thankfully, I know what Sakahagi does. He uses magic, so we're gonna be using Makarakarn to completely repel magic. You have nothing on us. You're nothing, Sakahagi. It's the extending bow!
You're one hell of a monster. I used all that Magatsuhi to summon that demon, and look what happened!
Well, now you gotta find more. Haha.
Enough of this! Anyone who gets in my way dies!
You were saying? I don't even think we even needed the Makarakarn at this point. Yeah, that elephant is really annoying. Like I said, that's the boss fight that usually takes you forever. Now that we're fighting Sakahagi, though, we can use our physical moves, which means this guy is as good as dead now. This is where it becomes really easy. Tornado hold! Alright, get him, go.
How can I lose to a guy like this?
Spirit didn't even do anything! I like how Spirit was charging up for his ultimate attack and like he didn't even get a hit. Welp, unfortunately for you, Sakahagi, we're just that powerful. Let's put more into Vitality, please. Life gain raises max HP by 20%. Ooh, we can get 540 HP now. I don't have enough room for anything. I hate how I don't have enough room for all these really good skills. Saying that ass line as we just dodged like It's like, you were saying, buddy. You attained the Yahiro no Himorogi. However, the power of the Magatsuhi seems to be absent from it. Well, this item is effectively useless now. But our teacher still wanted it, so I guess we have to bring it to her. Thankfully, now that we killed Sakahagi, all the fairies are back to normal. What was I doing?
Wow, I had a real dream.
In my dream, I was a very bad demon. Hee-ho!
No, it was not a voice.
Who's that? Oh, was that?
It was all Sakahagi's doing.
Despite not being possessed anymore, he's still flamboyant.
We had been cursed by Sakahagi and reduced to our primitive nature. Spirits, I beg you, forgive us our discourtesy.
Lord Farquaad! I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees Lord Farquaad. And now everybody has context for the thumbnail.
You may take the Yahino no Himorogi as you please. It is a sign of our utmost gratitude. By the by, before we were cursed, a human girl came here. An icky girl.
Sorry.
She was beaten by Sakahagi yet somehow survived and limped away to safety. But I feel an evil power emanating from her heart, something even stronger than that of Sakahagi. That girl is far from ordinary. Excuse me, that was rather irrelevant. As of now, we shall take our leave. You have our appreciation. Do put the Yahiro no Himorogi to good use.
There's only 2 girls that we know have survived the apocalypse in this world. One is our teacher, who is definitely not limping and going away. She's on the other side of this forest. The other is Firestar, and unfortunately, that's not a good sign if she got severely wounded. Our poor classmate, who's currently going insane because, you know, the world has ended and she's vying for the world of the strong at this point. Alright, well, now that we got the Yahinoto Himorogi, let's head back to the beginning of Yoyogi Park so we can offer this to our teacher and see what she has to say about all this.
Listen, I watched Lord Farquaad ASMR and I'm not joking, it exists.
Hey, I'm not denying that. I'm gonna be honest, anything can be ASMR, and honestly, that sounds pretty based. Gosh, I really need to rewatch Shrek again. It's been well over a decade since I watched Shrek 1, and I love that movie. There's a reason why it's a cult classic. Although, like most people, I still prefer Shrek 2, but, you know, Shrek 2 is just a phenomenal movie.
I'm glad you're okay.
I'm glad you're okay. Thank you, Tails.
I felt it when the evil presence faded away. Were you able to get the Yahiro no Himorogi?
Yes, we have it right here, but unfortunately it's kind of useless at this point. Here you go, see my pee.
Oh, so the Magatsuhi was used up already.
Well, considering I mentioned that I didn't want the Magatsuhi anyways, that's a good thing, right?
Then you don't mind me keeping this, do you?
Honestly, I don't mind at all. I mean, I got it specifically for that reason. Mrs. Teacher Lady. Mommy.
This brings me one step closer to creating my world.
And like 10 steps away from you, because for some reason the camera angle shifted in a weird way.
My goddess will surely teach me the reason now.
I was saying this when we first entered this room, but I really like the way this room is choreographed with the camera. Oh, speaking of... Here comes the creepy goddess again.
Is the cliff that overlooks the abyss, the valley of the shadow of death. The grave awaits even the victor at the end of the road. Show me your heart.
They did a really good job with making Aradia creepy. Oh gosh.
Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will carry the burden of plague, pain, and ridicule.
Yeah, sounds like my life in general, lady.
Do you fear the suffering and humiliation?
I'm a furry. You kinda can't. You kinda can't fear that stuff. It comes with the territory. I can take it.
Fool who bears the name Freedom. Because of your name, you will live a life of betrayal, rejection, and defeat. Do you fear the deceit? The torment?
Well, I don't, but apparently my dog does.
Hold on, buddy. I'll be finished in a minute.
I can take it.
Go and see the world with your own eyes.
If someone dissed my Megamind childhood, the sequel broke me. Aww. That's a movie I haven't actually watched. I only know it from memes, but just from the premise alone, it seems like a really fun movie.
There are forces vying for creation. Without judging their reasons, your world will not come to be.
But I thought I can't make my world since I'm a demon.
Side with them, or side against them. Only then will your world be born. Remember that you... Lo, a new force is about to emerge in Ikebukuro.
Oh, apparently she just sensed that.
I too will become a force with this woman. Remember that you are what is right. That is my truth.
And that's all. Let me just... I love how she just ragdolls back to normal. It's like, "Whoa."
You still won't give me your reason?
Because it's not her reason to give. You have to come up with your own reason. That's part of trying to vie for the creation of this world.
Why? What is it that I still lack?
At least that's the logic that I figured.
I think I need to go. Staying here won't do me any good.
This room is weird. It has weird camera angles and everything.
I need to see for myself what kind of worlds are worth creating, and what kind of hands shaped them. Thanks for all your help. Hope to see you soon.
And my dog really wants to leave this room too. Alright, well, we gave the Himorogi to see my pee. Yes, that is her name. We fulfilled our promise, thankfully. But according to Aradia, something is happening in Ikebukuro. Now, what could that be? We'll follow that up in a couple of minutes. I gotta let my dog out, and I think I'm gonna go get a drink. So, we're gonna take a 5-minute break real quick. Let me just switch to the Be Right Back screen. There we go. All right. Enjoy whatever Toho music is on in my playlist. We'll be back in like 5 minutes from now. Of course I would come back to 7 to 9 Sec. Soundholic is a definite classic when it comes to Toho music, in my opinion. Then again, I'm a sucker for any male vocalist in the Toho fandom. Just because it's so rare. Alright, I think we're good to restart now. I have some snacks, specifically. I have a granola bar and a couple slices of bread. That'll pretty much hold me for a decent while. Honestly, I have no idea what we're gonna make for dinner tonight, or eat for dinner tonight. Forgot to set everything back. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if anything, I might just make some pasta tonight. We had some leftover burgers in the morning, but not sure if we're gonna get something else or if we're gonna make something else. If no one's gonna make any dinner tonight, then I'll probably just chip in and make a pot of pasta. Specifically spaghetti. And that's always my signature, and everybody always seems to like it whenever I do that. For now, though, we're continuing with Nocturne. Okay, so we're level 53, I just realized that. Okay, we have more stuff that we can do now in terms of fusions. Let's head back to a save point so we can work back. Ooh! New NPCs. The fairies are back to normal. Oh, the fairies are back to normal. Those that got locked out went flooding back in. Good for them. Oh, those pesky Tengus. Well, you're on the other side, buddy. Should probably travel to the other side of the forest. Well, specifically it's a park. Alright, our next location is Ikebukuro specifically, so let's head over there. Now, if I remember correctly, I think at this point we've unlocked some side quests, but I don't want to do those just yet. I'm gonna wait off on doing those particular side quests until later, because again,
welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Seeing what happened to with Mara, I don't have confidence in myself.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am
All right.
My gosh, they did not need to add voice lines in this for the guy in the Cathedral of Shadows, but they did. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know how to feel. Okay, so level 53, we have one fusion. Kaiwan and an Eros.
Alright.
So we gotta get an Eros. Specifically in elements. If I can find it. Oh. We only have an Earthus? Ooh, I never got an Eros. Oh. You don't have an Eros?
Alright.
Well, we could theoretically just make an Eros by fusing 2 fairy demons together. Or... other plan. I can head to Ginza, where the Rags Jeweler is at, and purchase one from the Rags shop. That should be enough. Because that is a thing. Actually, I'm wondering if he even sells Eros. He might not actually sell that particular element, and it might be a different element altogether.
Welcome.
Oh, I missed you, guy.
Take a look.
Okay, he does sell an Eros. That's 1 agate and 2 turquoise. I have enough gems for this, so yeah. Dia and Zio.
That all?
Thank you, Guillemon.
Take a look.
Okay. I don't know why this guy just reminds me of Steve Blue.
Anything else? Take a look.
Oh, we can get Mitamas. Yeah, we get a ton of Mitamas. Not Aramitama level 27, but Aramitama level 25. Mitamas are going to be very important later on because this is how we're going to min-max our demon stats. So maybe I shouldn't get them just yet.
Anything else? Come again.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to focus with getting the Eros, and that's about it. So let's use the Cathedral Shadows in this town.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Welcome to the Cathedral. Ooh. Vitala. Legion, Sarasvati, Dionysus. Did we ever get Takam Kitsuchi? I don't think we ever did. Well, there's no point in getting him now. We are going specifically for Loa. Loa is going to be one of the best demons in any playthrough because this is your first instance of getting the spell Debilitate. He's going to learn it at his final level, which I think is level 58. One of the best abilities, if you do not remember from like classic Shin Megami Tensei games, it is basically an all-encompassing debuff. So Rakunda, Tarunda, and all that stuff combined. It'll save us a decent amount of space. Ooh, and we can give him Focus and Dark Might? Yeah, we can start giving some of like the best skills in terms of passing stuff on. Honestly though, Dark Might probably not as useful as I think it is nowadays. Yeah, so we're not gonna transfer Dark Might. What we do need to transfer is the Kaja spells. Suku, Raku, and Focus.
Are you sure?
Yeah, honestly, that's perfect. And we're obviously not going to use Loa enough to get him at level 58 just as the Demi-fiend, so what we're probably going to have to do is just feed him all of those grimoires that we've been collecting. And with that, we'll be able to get Debilitate. So every single level that Spirit gets, we'll give Loa a grimoire. Alright, now the next time we need to fuse will be at level 55. So I'll have to keep an eye out for that. I won't be getting Kaiwan again just yet. He will be used for another fusion, but right now I'm fine with not getting him. Alright, let's bring in Sati because... how is her experience? Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a while to get her to that level, so let's give her a thick grimoire and hope that she levels up and evolves, because I want the evolved form of Sati now. It's my Sati, and I want her now! And with that said, I think Loki is a pretty good party member here. Actually, you know what? No. Loki, you can stay back for a bit. We'll have Kukulane. Because I like Kukulane. You know what they say, always play with your favorites. Alright, so our next destination is to head to Ikebukuro. Something is going on over there. We don't know what, but apparently some form of a big power is shaping in that area. What will this power be? Find out next time on the next episode of SMT Not Nope. We're going as far as we can. This is gonna be a long day, but you know what? I'm prepared for it. I prepared myself ahead of time. Heck, I was actually going to stream earlier today. I was actually going to stream early in the morning, but we kind of had to prepare ahead of time. You know, make sure I wouldn't get sick today, make sure I took my medicine, make sure, you know, everything was fine, make sure I had a breakfast, and, you know, just so I wouldn't get hungry midstream, which I unfortunately did, but, you know, that's what I have the bread and the granola bars for. Alright, we have another stream tomorrow, early in the morning, and that one's gonna be pretty long as well. Which is fine by me. Oh, I'm so glad that we can just take this all the way up to the third floor, apparently? Oh, because there's another elevator. Okay, okay. Oh, I just remembered something. There's a basement level with a prison, and I believe the prison has, like, doors that you can't access until you have a certain value and a certain stat. I think it's strength. And seeing our strength stat right now, we might have hit that threshold. We'll go and check after we find out what is here in Ikebukuro, because the source of all this power is apparently on the roof. The place where we met Gozu Tenno all the way at the beginning. The really cool looking statue demon with like the red head and the body that's like, oh, thank goodness we could skip that. I was wondering if we had to stay there forever. No, I just have to press the B button. Yeah, I kind of wish Gozu Tenno was an actual demon that you can use in this game. He's a plot demon. And to be fair, he's massive, he's gigantic, so it's kind of difficult to actually replicate him in battle, but that would have been so cool. This place is a lot more gold than I remember. Maybe it was always gold?
It's gold, and now I'm gold. I'm shiny.
Okay. Will you enter? Yes. Hey, Gozu Tenno, how you doing? Oh, Firestar. I heard you're not doing so well. Yeah, her right arm is just cut off. She's delimbed at this point.
Woman, what brings you to this place?
Well, first off, I'm dying.
Why do you bear such anger?
Probably because I'm dying.
That power I felt. It was you?
She also ditched her denim top, which I didn't know was removable. Apparently she can just remove the denim sleeves and shoulder piece, which honestly still looks pretty good on her, not gonna lie.
So, you weren't dead after all.
Actually, looking at it, the denim like crop top kind of gives me Jill Valentine vibes from Resident Evil 3. She kind of, she's rocking that top though.
Were you calling out for me, Gozu Tenno?
Ever since I fell into the Nihilo's trap, my spirit has been drifting.
Yeah, you know, from left to right, from person to person, I pretty much been drifting all over the place. Oh, you meant the metaphysical spirit, not me spirit. Okay. Also, wow, a giant statue calling to fire? Isn't this something I've heard before?
But not for
That's an inside joke.
minute have I forgotten the rage rage I felt on that day.
And the rage is what subsided you to continue living on as a soul?
All I wanted was power. I just couldn't get it. No matter what trials I face, or how much I get hurt,
And got hurt you did.
my reason won't change. Though at this rate, I might as well not have a reason at all.
Woman, accept my spirit.
I know, thanks. I'm already taken. I have a lovely boy. Oh, you meant your metaphysical spirit. Okay, now that makes sense.
I once strove to protect the world from the
From devastation.
followers of stillness.
To unite all demons within your nation?
However, what we should have done instead was build a kingdom ruled by strength.
We should have dropped all pretenses, just go towards the chaos route, that's what we always have been.
Of course, I would never have succeeded.
Without the power of a plucky teenage girl.
However, if I was human, if I could have had a reason of my own, then the outcome may have been different.
In a way, he's not wrong. That is how the rules work.
If your power can make me strong, and help me to create my world,
Yeah, so there it is. She literally has no right arm anymore. Sakahagi just shredded it off of her, which is like, damn.
Your reason is one with our kingdom.
I didn't realize that Firestar was related to Luke Skywalker.
I shall entrust you with my last remaining strength.
And in a way,
Woman, accept my spirit.
like I said, I'm taken.
The strength that guides all demons.
This is kind of like how what happened to Scar, where he was accepted by all of those depressed spirits within the Amala network. Chiaki is accepting the power of the god, and therefore forming her reason. In this case, it's Gozu Tenno, and Gozu Tenno gives her a new arm.
My hand! No! Get out of my mind, Liquid!
Oh gosh, it's freaking out. It almost looks like it's made out of hair. It looks like that one demon from the early in the game, Yamotsu Shikome. Yeah, it does. Oh no. It's blue fire. She's Azula. Well, she's about as crazy as Azula now.
it's hot. Like my hand is on fire.
Just like my name. My name is Fire.
Oh no, she's hotter.
Take a good look.
Honestly, what?
Aren't you amazed at my beauty? Strength and beauty are one and the same, after all.
Girl, your arm looks like it really is just made out of hair. Which, are you Bayonetta now? Are you just a demon? Honestly, still what?
Now I have the power to shape my own destiny. Ah, I see it. I can see those who seek Yosuga flocking to this land.
Are they all birds?
Oh, I get it. It's Firestar. They're all dragons.
Within my grasp.
My messy, silly looking grasp.
My utopia. My ideal world.
Okay, this isn't one spirit you're going to have on your side. Funnily enough, though, in my first playthrough on the PS3 version, I actually went with Chiaki here. I actually sided with her. What can I say? I was an edgy chaos baby. An edgy, closeted chaos baby. That was me. Oh my gosh, angels, please, please tell me you won't instant kill me. Oh, I'm freaked out right now. I'm so freaked out. Please, I did so much progress. We need to kill these guys fast. Where's Daisojo when we need him? I'm sure this will be fine. There we go. Oh. One more left. Oh no. Please don't. Okay. I thought by missing that, she'll use Mahamayon on Spirit and instantly murder him. That is so indicative of what would probably happen. There's a lot of angels here now. So, Yusuga, despite having the mentality of like the usual chaos faction would have, you know, survival of the fittest, the strong will dominate over the weak, etc., you know, that classic stuff. Most of the members in Nocturne are comprised of angels, which is a bit of a perversion of what it usually is, like I stated, but I kind of like that perversion. It makes Nocturne's version of the routes very different compared to other games. Something is happening to Sati's body. Let it continue? Yes! One of my favorite demon designs. I don't know if this is my top 10, but she's one of my favorites. Amy Rose! That's Parvati. She's so beautiful. The wife of Shiva, if I remember correctly. I am Parvati of the Lady Clan. Pleasure to meet you. The final lady demon, I believe. Or, no, I'm thinking of Titania for the fairies. Yeah, Parvati's great. She has Madeira Rama. She has a lot of really good spells on her. I believe she also has Diarahan or Mediarahan? Either way, she's going to be a great support unit. A demon that you can only get through evolutions. Alright, let me see. Retaliate, magic. Okay, we're good. There's gonna be a lot of angels in this area, sadly. Yep. And they're gonna keep trying to use Makajam and other stuff on us. Tetrakarn, really? Well, we got rid of that Tetrakarn. Free experience, at least. Parvati, what can you do? Hey-yo! What the fuck is that voice? Wait, no! I fucking forgot! I forgot that they hit Tetrakarn. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, that was good. Okay, don't do that again. Alright, well now we gotta bring someone else out. Loki, baby! Let's see how you'll do. Loki's pointing at the sky. He's telling the angels where they belong and not down here. Oh, poor Parvati. I can't do anything with you right now. Makajamon. Let's go with my Bufudang. Something. Tornado! Okay. We need to get off of this roof. Everything is trying to kill us. Also, it's a really good thing I got all these dis items. Dis stone, dis poison, dis nuts. Hey, yo. Alright, oh my gosh! The encounter rate is nuts! Thankfully, as long as they don't get the first hit, I am fine.
Everyone! Guys, look at me! Look at my beauty! Everybody look at me and pay attention to me!
Okay, lady. We're gonna need more MP. Oh no! I saw that charge occur and I got out of that auto immediately. I'm glad I gave Parvati at least one magic spell. Well, two actually. It helps. Ooh, Principality. Because he kind of looks like he's wearing a mask and he can't move his lips. A single Dominion. Punch him to death. Alright. I believe this is the location. It's really high. Jump off. Let's be Dante. Or, I'm sorry, Raito could. Wait, no, we didn't actually. Raito didn't actually jump off of this. It was Dante who does it. But because we're not playing the Dante version, we didn't see Dante do that. Yeah, so if you play the Dante version of the Maniacs version of Nocturne, he jumps off of that spot, comes down here, and points his gun at you with no harm to himself whatsoever. If we do it, we go to 1 HP, which is funny. Just goes to show you how powerful he is. Daddy Dante is just that powerful. Yeah, so all the fires are just blue now. Because Chiaki or Firestar has taken control of Gozu Tenno's power. This is pretty much her kingdom.
Welcome to the Citadel of Yosuga.
I just want to go to the prison, thank you.
Wow, we didn't even need to kick you down there.
Oh, thank goodness, you could just skip the elevator.
It's so convenient.
Alright, so there's got to be a doorway, I think, on both sides.
This used to be a jail. Yosuga needs no jails. Why you ask? Because the weak will die.
Don't you want to use the weakest slaves or something? You guys have no perseverance of life whatsoever. I mean, that's kind of what they are, so. Ooh, virtue. Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of high-level angels now in this area. Don't know whether that's a good or bad thing.
Depends on whether or not you're okay with these encounters being a little dangerous.
Okay. I was pretty sure they wouldn't get hurt by that. But sometimes you just never know. Mediarama. Karkarn. Normal attack. Fine with me. Thunderclap. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of demons that use expel magic. So you know what? Maybe we should nullify light, weak to dark, but we have anti-dark, so that should be fine. Oh, the music is very like somber and sad in a way. Oh, I want to interact with that door, please. Oh. Virtue strange me. Excuse me, could you spare a life stone? Thank you very much. Did he just fucking give me a life stone back? wait, did he just gave me a life stone that I gave him? What? Hold on, was that true? He just gave me back my life stone. He's like, ooh, nice life stone. Thank you, I just wanted to look at it. Here you go. What the fuck? probably the most random encounter I've been in this game so far. Hey, we forced it to open, and inside is a cache cube with the Magatama Gaia. I forgot this was a Magatama. Whoa, this is an endgame Magatama. Strength plus 10, vitality plus 10, strongest physical, weak to force, light, and dark. No. What does Gaia do? Let me look at my list. Gaia gives me Deathbound at 61. Ooh. Avenge at 69. Nice. Gaia Rage, one of the most recommended skills in the game, at 74. And Attack All at 76. I apparently needed 24 plus strength in order to open that door, so we managed to open it. I'm not gonna open it anytime soon. Or I'm not gonna use that anytime soon. At least until I get to level 60. But that's good to know. What's the other side have? Does the other side even have a door? I don't remember. I don't remember if it's just an endless, a hallway with an end to it. Only one way to find out. Verdict is there's nothing over there. Okay. I would explore a little bit more, but I really don't feel like it.
I don't really feel like it.
Well, looks like Yasuga is being developed. Now we have 3 people who have their own reasons. Firestar and Scar have now gained the power from their representatives to become... Well, actually, Scar just basically became like a half-human, half-demon sort of guy. He didn't necessarily got the blessings of a god. It's Chiaki, actually, or Firestar, who's had the most leeway with her journey. She's been given the blessings of a god. She has formed her kingdom of Yasuga. She still needs to go through the process of gaining the Magatsuhi, though, in order to summon her god. So, at this point, Chiaki is making good headway. Hikawa is getting close, and Scar seems to have just disappeared into the Amala network. So, for now, we don't really know what to do anymore. I guess what we can do is go and check to see if Hijiri is alright. Hey Hijiri, do you have any more information for us? Something new going on? Maybe we can deal with some sort of, like, issues? Did you find Scar? Hijiri? Hijiri?
Oh, hey.
Hi.
Can't believe what happened to Ikebukuro.
Yeah.
Gozu Tenno's back in action now, huh? Hope that won't create any more problems.
I mean, now he's in the body of a teenage girl, which is kind of dangerous. You don't know how dangerous those teenage girls can be.
Bet you're wondering how I know about it already. Well, nothing escapes me now.
Oh, Hijiri. Oh, Hijiri. You've been so good this entire time.
I can learn anything with the power of Amala, just by using this terminal.
Really? That's cool.
For example, here's what's going on right now in the Vortex world.
Oh, we're getting some lore. Nice.
Hikawa's on his way to the Diet Building in search of Magatsuhi.
The Diet Building, you say?
Some girl has inherited the power of
Fire.
Gozu Tenno.
I mean, we already knew that.
There's an abandoned temple where a ton of Magatsuhi lies forgotten. Mannequins are gathered in Mifune Shiro, demanding their own reason.
Which they probably won't have considering they're mannequins. Oh.
That's all you really need to know. See, I'm done playing investigator.
But you were so good at it.
No one knows more about the Vortex world than I do.
Yeah, you could be the perfect Navi.
That's why I should be the one recreating it. No one else has the right.
Oh, Hijiri, why'd you have to go insane on me? You were one of the few people, and by few people I mean 2 people who still had their sanity. And one of them is possessed by a demon goddess, who's cryptic as heck. Hijiri, come on, throw me a bone, please.
Not Hikawa, not your teacher, not even you.
But my teacher, she's hot.
I alone hold the knowledge to improve this world.
I mean, I don't doubt that, but still.
Along with everything in existence.
Okay, buddy, okay. And existence is like, we don't like that. It's Scar.
You should be dead, damn it. I won't let you have the power of Amala. Shit, he's pulling me in.
Well then. I guess Scar dealt with the problem. Hijiri disappeared into the Amala network. Will you use the terminal to go after Hijiri?
I didn't know him that well.
Yeah, we have to pursue Hijiri. That's the main plot at this point. Before we do that, though, I'm debating on whether or not we go to the Labyrinth of Amala, because we've been ignoring the Labyrinth this whole time. I think it's probably time we finally dip our toes back in that place. But I don't want to leave it on a cliffhanger just yet. I guess we don't have a choice. We have to go save Hijiri. It's so sad. Why did he have to, like... it's the world. It's the world and everything that's happening. Of course someone would go insane from all this information and all this... This is so much to process. I genuinely feel bad for Hijiri. Hi, Scar. Yeah, it's me. How you doing, buddy? Still want to be alone, huh? Well, I'm not gonna let you.
Is there a reason you're here?
Well, I don't have a reason. You know that. I'm a half demon. I can't have a reason.
It's not to see me, is it?
I mean...
Oh, wait. It's probably because you're worried about your pal, huh?
You're my pal, buddy. I want to see how you're doing when I come to check on Hijiri.
I love you, buddy. You're my little buddy. I just came to see how you were doing.
Wow. Awful kind of you, man.
I know, right? I'm such a good person.
I'm just about ready to perform the ceremony and summon the god of Musubi.
And what would that god be?
If you want to help out, come to Amala Temple with me. It's just down this passageway.
I don't have a choice, do I?
That bastard will be there too. Anyway, don't keep me waiting.
Spirit. In a way, he's become his own Demi-fiend. A sort of like half human, half demon. Although I guess not really, considering the Demi-fiend can't conceptualize their own reason. So I guess he's just a human with the protection and power of a demon. Alright, well, I believe, if I remember correctly, there is a boss fight in this hallway. So, let's get prepared for that. I believe we'll be fine with most of these demons. I'll probably switch out Loki, though. Let's bring in Dakini, since I didn't get to use her last time. I kind of felt bad. And of course, it's a battle with the Patrick Star Spirit. He's back again.
I was waiting. I figured it out. Kill all who get in my way. You are like me. I am thou art I. This time I will kill you and become happy. Or be bathed in these red sperm cells.
You think if a red sperm cell touched a green spirit, would they make a watermelon baby? Only one way to find out. Okay, I think now he's dangerous because I was confusing the last battle with this battle, so we got to be very careful with this one if I remember correctly.
Everyone, whoa!
I love it. I really like her voice. And just to be careful, we're going to use War Cry. We have such a party here.
I just kill you, that's all I do.
Oh! I forgot he uses that. And they block it. And I also have max evasion, so fuck you.
I won't die, even if I die. Ooh.
When your kamikaze completely misses. You fucking idiots. Well, I'm pretty sure these guys don't have Dakunda. Alright, Parvati. Oh, they block all magic. I just remembered. Well, considering they're only doing physical attacks, this isn't the battle. This is not a battle. This is just a show of my skills. Maybe I should have brought out Kukulane. Well, Parvati's not really going to be doing anything here. And Dakini doesn't have any sort of physical moves at all. She has a focus, but that's about it. Ooh, you know what? Can we switch out one of our characters? As much as I like Parvati, I think it would be better if we had Kukulane out here. It's been a while since I've actually switched out demons in the middle of a battle. Alright, Tempest time. Ooh! And let's neuter them to all heck. What will this last resort do? Only 100? Oof. This is the game that they're playing. They're just constantly gathering, that's the thing. If that's how you want to play it. We'll just have to make sure to kill you guys all at the exact same time. Let's go with a, I guess Rakunda? I wonder what would happen if I use Tetrakarn as they use Last Resort. Does Last Resort count as a physical move? Or is it a magic move? Can it even be blocked, I wonder? Is it almighty? I don't know. Good thing they're not spamming it, though. That would have been bad. Never mind! Ignore me! Ignore me! Okay. That's a little bad. We need to kill these guys fast. Meteorama. The one time where we actually need Tsukikaja. Ooh, at least we got rid of 2 of them. Screw it. Let's murder them. But we do need to heal as well. Okay, that caught me off guard. Alright, they're gathering. They wasted their turns gathering, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay, that killed 1. Oh, I can't use any of this magic. Screw it, we'll buff ourselves. The unfortunate thing is Spirit doesn't have any AoE moves, so Tempest is gonna be our only thing. Uh-oh! There goes Kukulane! And he gathered again, that's not good. Screw it. We're gonna have to use a Divine Shot. Oh! Can we perhaps kill this guy with one divine shot? Yes! Okay. No experience for Kukulane, but that's fine. We have enough grimoires. That was a bit of a scary battle near the end. I probably could have planned that better if I used more divine shots, but I didn't want to chance it. Maybe if I had both Loki and Kukulane at the same time to use Tempest, that could have done more. Either way, let's go with... Hold on, let me check something real quick. The Magatama page. Alright, so the highest value we could get is 10. So I'm gonna get that to 25. Yeah, we'll put that in Vitality. He pulled something out. It's a magic mirror. He pulled that out of his cock.
He's pulling his cock out!
Oh great, where are we now? The one and only time I've actually used Recarm in this game. We are in Roppongi, interestingly enough. This is the exact same area that Alice trapped us in SMT1. It's definitely seen better days. Akasaka. And that is a massive pyramid. Is that the pyramids that the Lunarians created to filter out AI and digital information? Wait, no, we're not in Gensokyo. Oh man. So we're not gonna meet a really cool Riddler style character who's Egyptian themed? Oh man. I guess we'll just have to settle with a basic boring pyramid. This place is actually really cool looking. I never actually stopped to look at this hallway because you just pass by it so quickly. You can hear Scar's voice.
There you are. Almost thought you wouldn't show.
I mean, I know that boss fight took a long time, but seriously.
I seriously don't know what prompted you to come this far.
Because you're my friend.
Whatever your deal, I'm done playing guessing games with you and everyone else.
But I'm your friend. I want to help you and protect you. You're my baby brother.
If you're here to support Musubi, then I have the perfect job for you.
Oh?
Head in through that door and we'll talk.
Okay, buddy. You know, I actually didn't plan this to be so fitting with my relationship with Scar, but it... Just the fact that I'm headcanoning Spirit the Demi-fiend being like totally like loyal to Scar to a fault is actually quite fitting. Alright, we're at level 55 now, so what fusions can we make? Ooh, we can make a really good one if we head back to a Cathedral of Shadows. We're gonna need 2 demons, one that I have right now and one that I fused away just a minute ago. But it's fine because I have the Magatama. Or Maka, I always get those confused.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Welcome to the Cathedral. Ooh. I never planned to come here during a full Kagutsuchi, but sometimes it happens. Okay, so we want Kaiwan.
Are you sure? Oh. All right.
Oh.
Oh.
We should probably register Dakini.
Are you sure? Oh. Oh. All right.
Oh gosh, so annoying. What are Dakini's skills? Oh gosh, is she gonna have anything that's useful? Give me a minute, I need to look this up. Just in case, I don't want to fuse her away when I can get something really good from her. Dakini. I'm using the fusion calculator. She learns Mamudo, Kidnap, Agidime, Blight, and Endure. Endure at level 57. No! I don't really care about that, so I'm fine. Endure can be useful, it's just I have more ways to get Endure at some point. So Dakini plus Kaiwan will create Gogmagog. And now I'm just, because I played 13-2 recently and 100% of that game, I'm just hearing the boss theme in my head. Because Gogmagog was like a reoccurring boss fight in that game. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do what? He knows physical ice and dark and is weak to fire, but like most of my demons, he does not have null fire. Wait, why does he not have null fire? I didn't give null fire to any of these guys. Did I give null fire to Loa? No. Oh. Interesting. Ooh, Quetzalcoatl! Glacial Blast, huh? Interesting. I'll make him at some point, but probably not now. Well, I mean, he is gonna be weak to fire, but I guess that's not the worst thing. He's a fantastic strength demon, though. In fact, let's give him focus. Dakunda, I guess. Sukukaja, Rakukaja? No. What else can we give him? Life Drain. Right, we do need to give him Life Drain. I guess I don't need to give him Dakunda. We could go with Sukukaja or Rakukaja. Actually, let's go with both. Yay! I don't think I need a sacrifice.
Are you sure?
Actually, if I were to use a sacrifice, I could potentially give him null fire. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's do that. Who could we sacrifice? I guess Jikokuten. We haven't really built him up, so I could just buy him back immediately. Will that give me the ability to get... Yes, it will! Alright, null fire it is! Perfect. So now we have a Gogmagog with no weakness. Fantastic. Life Drain, and Life Aid is never useful. Sukukaja, Rakukaja. There we go.
Are you sure?
Honestly, that's the best version of Gogmagog that we can probably make at this point. Unless I were to max out Loa in like a couple of minutes, which I could theoretically do, but I'll wait for when we get to level 58. Sorry, Jikokuten. Honestly, remembering your boss fight in this game, justified. Alright, we're gonna skip this. Gogmagog!
Oh, you Gogmagog of the Jirai clan, we eat you whole!
He's going to eat me whole. Is he now? Okay. Alrighty, and with that... Oh my gosh, I really want to make Hudisvelgar, but he's so high level. Ooh, Clotho! I do have a specific fusion for her, but we'll have to wait until we get to level 58 is the thing. Alright, I do want... Alright. Do I need to get back Dakini? Surprisingly, no. But I do need my Jigokuten.
Are you sure?
Yes. And I think we're good there. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I'm not gonna spend money to get back the Dakini when I don't really need to. Dakini is good, but again, it's a waste of money. It's the waste of Magnetite specifically. Alright, so now that we've gotten to this point, maybe it's probably the best time to go back to the Labyrinth of the Amala. Because we could continue with this whole plot line involving Scar, or we can do some optional side quest. We've been ignoring this place for way too long. I think we're well beyond the point where this place is stronger than us. And I actually do not remember where we left off in the labyrinth. I think we were heading down like the fourth Kalpa or the third Kalpa. So we need to get there at some point. Let's bring Gogmagog, Parvati, and Oberion. That seems to be a good team. Oh yeah, let's give Loa a Grimoire. And actually, let's have him in the party so that he can gain that level up. Because we need Debilitate as soon as we can. Wait, apparently we can get access through the second chute. Oh my gosh, this is... So, I think I mentioned this last time when I played this game and went through the labyrinth. Because the DLC wasn't a thing in the original game, I would constantly go through these mini-games to collect all of the Maka. So the cool thing about it is, yes, it gives you 5 Maka per of those things. There is a secret collectible in these stages if you attack one of these orbs. So hit the right orb, you get a secret collectible that gives you a ton more Maka. If you collect every single piece of Maka in those mini-games, you also get a huge bonus. And that was pretty much how I grinded for Maka in the original version. I think it was all the way up to like the 6 digits. Like you could get a substantial amount of Maka by doing those. But yeah, now that we have the DLC, we don't necessarily really need to do that anymore. Which is a bit of a shame, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, right. Now I remember this place with a bunch of drop parts. Flautos!
I just heard the voice coming from your direction. It was like the voice of the universe. You weren't harmed, were you?
No, but I never noticed that little head on top of your, the hilt of your blade that's inside of your head. That's a pretty cool design. I've always liked Flauros' design in SMT. Okay, so... that's gonna take me into the center. Oh gosh, I do not remember any of these. Oh, I do not remember how to get through this place at all. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, there's some sort of door right there. If I were to drop here, that would take me into that... Wait. Okay. Dropping here, I mean, I kind of have to. I don't have a choice. I have to take this stairway down in the middle of the map. So that's simple enough. I remember going nuts in this place last time. Specifically, it was during a call with like Scar, Nexus, and Hydra, and we were just all like going insane together. What do you mean that's locked? I can't open that? Okay. I guess that means I have to circle around. Oh, I have to circle around. That's gonna take a while.
No wonder this place was annoying.
It's okay, because I have me, my pink-haired Amy Rose, my Lord Farquaad, and whatever my fourth member is. A skeleton. Not the skeleton, a skeleton head. What happens if I go down here? I actually have no idea, so I might as well just, would it even be worth it? Let's see. This takes me right here. I can't get to that location anymore. I don't even know what's beyond that door. Methinks I want to go down this hole right here. But this feels like a trap because it's close to the end, the door that I want to get to, but it's closed off. I mean, I'm probably missing like a simple solution. It's probably like just wrap around over here in the corner. Just go up your butt around the corner and then you'll make it in no time. You want to get through this maze? Well, first things first, you gotta fuck yourself. You gotta fuck yourself, and then I'll be so impressed that I'll let you through. The end. At least the stoma is working. Oh wow, look at that, I made it! I guess it really was that easy. Okay, well now we're in new territory. Ooh, that was new territory as well. Oh, maybe I should have went over there. Or... all this for a spirit. This better be worth it.
Hey, see? There, right there. Oh, come on now. That wall right there. Open your eyes and look.
Eh? Which wall are you talking about? I mean, this wall? This wall? Oh, this wall! Sneaky game. Very crafty. Oh, wow. So this takes us downward. Well, now I'm curious. What are those rooms over there to the north? Oh, this is gonna bother me. I need to map out everything. My compulsion. My compulsion. And this is why I'm not allowed to play RPGs anymore that have map clearing in them. Map percentage, specifically. Like, if you get something for clearing an entire map, then that's good, but I'm gonna spend all my time just clearing out the entire map before doing anything else. I hope you realize that. There was a game that did that. Well, besides Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV does have map completion, and every time you map out a new area that you don't have explored, it gives you experience, which is good, you know? Means that you definitely want to explore as much as possible. Especially with classes that you don't really care in terms of levels. Or that you don't care about using all that much. Burial chamber, the door is locked. Okay, so the burial chambers, I believe, are locations that open during New Game Plus. This is not a burial chamber, though. Weird. I don't know if that's also New Game Plus and I have to come back afterwards, or if that's something that will open later on. So despite playing Nocturne like more than once to get like 2 different endings, I didn't actually play through the new game content, specifically, you know, those burial chambers. From what I understand, once you complete the game, you get access to those burial chambers, and what they do is, you can refight boss battles that you fought in the past in the main game. I don't know if they're significantly harder or not. I think it's just a rematch against bosses, and if you manage to defeat every single boss in the entire game in those burial chambers, you will unlock the ability to have 6 innate turns on your Demi-fiend for pretty much the rest of the playthrough, and it's like... honestly, that's really cool. That kind of feels like something you would want to unlock for like a first-time hard mode playthrough. Not when you're doing hard mode and then gonna do another playthrough afterwards, because it just then what's the point? I see no point to it at that point. No point to the point. A moon key. Right, well I have a moon key, so what now? Is that what I'm gonna need to open those doors? Oh boy, so I went there early. But yeah, I never did like the burial chamber stuff. Apparently it has its own like storyline or something involving like Izanami and Izanagi, which are the parents of Kagutsuchi, which is the moon in this world, or the big glowing light in the center of the world. Which is definitely not what Kagutsuchi is supposed to be. Kagutsuchi is supposed to be a god of flames that burned Izanagi when she gave birth to him. And because of that, Izanagi, being the jerk that he is, murdered the child after Izanami died during the birthing process. Hey, no mercy even for children. You killed your mother? You deserve to burn in hell, apparently. At least that's what Izanagi says. To be fair, Izanagi is not really a sympathetic character in the slightest, both in fiction and in mythology. Heck, even in Shin Megami Tensei. The only sympathetic Izanagi that I can think of is in Persona 4, and I won't explain what that is because, you know, spoilers. The door's locked, use the moon key. Ah, okay. Is this gonna be another key? The Death Stone. Ooh, that we can use to fuse another fiend. Mothman. It's good to see Mothman here. Ooh, I forgot what Mothman is weak to. I believe it voids fire, so definitely don't use fire here. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot that we were still using Loa. Alright, let's use a physical attack. What happens if we use Sexy Gaze on the moth? Oh look, the Mothy Wathy is in love with us. Oh my gosh. I think I threw up in my mouth a little. I love the way the moth just stutters. That's so cute. That's a really cute animation. I like that. Well, now I want a Mothman of my own. I know there are Mothman plushies out there, specifically this version of Mothman. I've never really been all that crazy about him as a demon in SMT, but he's growing on me. He's slightly growing on me. Okay, so it's nothing but a Death Stone here. I mean, that's good. I can fuse another Fiend. I could potentially fuse, what's his name, Hellbiker? But Hellbiker, I think, is like level 40. I'm well beyond the point to use Hellbiker. Which is unfortunate. Oh, okay, so I can use the Moon Key to unlock these barrels. Alright, Moon Key just to unlock stuff. Got it. Here lies the Morai sisters. Yep. Here lies Mizuchi. So in New Game Plus, you would come here and fight these boss fights again. Again, I have no idea if they're like harder or something. It's just something you can do. Well, does that go downward or upward? No, it goes upward. Okay. We'll take this ladder up, and there's not much else we can do besides going upward and trying to get to that room to the south. Whatever that room is, it has another door that I wasn't able to access previously. Maybe because it's locked or something? I don't know. But now that I have the Moon Key, I have a much better chance of going around. Oh, no you don't. No, 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 no. You cost a lot of money, and I'm fine. In fact, I'm more than fine. I don't actually really need all that much healing.
I'm good. I'm alive.
Alright, we need to find a way down there. So that took me up there. If I were to take the drop off right here... Wait. What happened if I take the drop off up there, actually? I want to test something out real quick, and this seems to be the closest space. So I'm gonna try to take this drop off specifically. Oh wow, we have to wrap around all the way to the right. Okay. Why do they gotta make this so complicated? I know this is called a labyrinth, but come on. This is going a little excessive. Jared would be blushing at this type of place. What? I like how I just phased through that. Okay, so I end up over here. Wait. There's no logical sense to these holes. The one to the right here, it sent me up here. And the one to the left down here sent me downward right here. These holes make no logical sense. I just have to guess. Okay, do you want to hear it? Yes. The man used black magic to summon me. This is what he said. Kill the man I hate. I ask, is that what humans do? Kill those they hate. He replied, if you hate, you kill. That's the way we are. I admire those words. It's so demonic, the true nature of humans. And then he just licks his lips. And then he licks me. And then he licks my lips. And then we both lick each other. Oh gosh, it's turning into a demon orgy. Alright, well now that I know that none of those holes make sense, we just gotta drop into every single hole and see where we end up. Hopefully it's the one with that door. As the game implies, every hole is a goal. So let's go find our one true goal. Yeah, because it's been so long, I do not remember what each of these holes lead to. Wait, there's a stairwell down here? Oh! This is new. I never actually ventured down here.
You don't want to go any farther. It's cursed, you know.
Well, maybe I shouldn't. I'll have to make a mental note for this staircase, but for now, I wanna drop down that hole. I wanna take my Mara and drop it down the hole.
Mara, go down the hole.
Maybe we should stop talking about our Maras. Okay, so this will probably... You keep phasing through the floor. So this oh, this is a new room. Is there anything? Oh no! Now we have to run around until the full moon. Is it gonna go to the full moon, please? Oh, thank goodness. Only 4 cycles. Or 4 phases. Hey, at least the stoma is working. Which just leads me to, question the wiki on whether or not it is actually just lowering the encounter rate or negating the encounter rate. Which one, game? Why aren't you telling me? Agility and sense, obviously gonna give that to Spirit. There's no detailed information about a stoma in this game. Why does it make me so mad? Of course, it will be the last hole that we go through. So we gotta go to the top right now. Which makes absolute sense. Wait a minute, the top one, the top left led us to the top left room down the... Yeah, again. Why am I questioning this when it makes absolutely no sense? It's a labyrinth made by the Joker. I gotta stop positioning myself like that. What do you mean? I thought I was... Did I misstep? Did I misstep everything? Either I'm going insane or the game is fucking with me. Okay, Skeletor. Oh no, you've critted me. Oh no, you've hit me. Poor body. Nice stone case.
This is an offer I'm humbly presenting to you.
An opal. One of the best gem fusions. Actually, she's kind of underwhelming. Underdeveloped is probably the best way to put it. Now, I like my Steven Universe gem fusions, but it would be easy for me to say that Opal barely appeared. Did she only appear like twice in the entire show? Yeah, it kind of sucks, honestly. And she had such a good design, too. I guess that's what you get when you try to have your characters be voiced by big stars that require a huge paycheck in order to bring back. You have to pay them that big paycheck, and sometimes you can only pay them once. And in that case, you can only use them once. Like how Opal only had one episode, had only one episode where she spoke. And Sugilite only had one episode where she spoke. Now, to be fair, Sugilite and Opal were voiced by musicians that are pretty big, so like you gotta spend a lot of money to get Nicki Minaj, and they weren't going to do that. In fact, I think the show actually made a reference to that too. At least they were able to get Sardonyx again, because Sardonyx was pretty cool. Her personality is always fun. And of course, they got my main girl, Michaela, to come back and voice Stefani for the Steve and Connie fusion. She does a phenomenal job as that fusion. And she's a great musician, too. Ooh, okay, no wonder I wasn't able to go through the store. So where is this gonna lead to? Another Deathstone, perhaps? Or another hole! What is this, Silent Hill 2? It was Silent Hill 3 with the subway system, and now it's Silent Hill 2 with all the holes. Pretty soon I'm gonna encounter a Pyramid Head. Wow, I would be amiss if I said yes now. Sure, just take me back to the beginning. I would love that. Okay. I wonder where this will take me. Will this take me to the end? Oh, this is the end! Then where was that area up? Oh, damn it, I'm gonna have to go back, aren't I? Oh, that's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to head all the way back to the second Kalpa. I could just turn back right. No, I actually can't turn back right now. I would need to talk to the ladies. Screw it, I'm here. Let's see what our old man dad has to say. Yes, because we've already lost Ikawa. Hijiri is now insane. The only dad we have is the old man in the wheelchair. I guess Scar could be our dad, but no, we're buddies. Scar can't be a dad. Hello, Daddy.
Woo, yeah, congratulations, man in a wheelchair, awesome, yeah, woo. Yeah. Can
I get my reward now? Oh, he
I
raised.
see that you are making steady progress in recovering the menorahs.
Steady, sure, yeah, as if it hasn't taken me months, and I pretty much abandoned that quest immediately.
By the way, did you not encounter a large number of souls in this realm?
Depends on what you mean by souls.
They are the imprints of humans in your former world, who were purified by death. Even after drifting to the farthest reaches of Amala, they still cannot let go of the past.
Which, hence, why there's a lot of ghost in the conception. Oh no, I think they're talking about the labyrinth.
Many of them were involved with a man you've met. A man by the name of Hikawa. he is the one who led your world to destruction.
I mean, we already knew that.
You stand here as the result of his acts in the former world.
So in reality, it's his fault. And that's why you shouldn't trust him. By the way, go with our ending, it's better.
I commend you for making it this far. I wish to tell you something that you, as a human, would not otherwise have learned.
In other words, she's gonna give us background lore to something that we shouldn't know about.
About his past, and what caused the conception. The Ring of Gaia's headquarters.
The Ring of Gaia. And for those of you that have watched my SMT1 Let's Play, you probably know that name.
This is where it all started.
They have the Shitano in the background as statues, the four heavenly kings. I'm pretty sure one of them is Jikokutan.
They were a group who absorbed all forms of doctrine, for they believed they could discover the truth from chaos.
Well, let's not mince words. They were Satanists.
But even within that cult, he was regarded as a heretic. Yes, I am referring to the man who changed your destiny, and that of the world.
Man, when you're considered too extreme and too much of a heretic for a cult, a raving cult, mind you, you know you're screwed up.
He firmly believed that his ideal could not be found in reality.
That he had to go to fantasy. Oh wait, wrong series.
That it could only be brought about by his own hand.
And that's why he had to deal the Final Fantasy. And that's what the conception is.
And ultimately, he reached beyond the scope of mankind and plotted the creation of the world.
By the destruction of it.
Fate is drawn to a strong will, it seems. As such, he uncovered a crucial method to make his plot a reality. This was the scripture of Miroku, buried deep within the ring's library.
Which has been referenced constantly throughout the game, but we've never actually seen the scripture of Miroku. This is like the first time we're actually getting information about it. Or more like just a showing of what it can do.
With the scripture in his possession, he reconstructed the spinning drum of Amala.
By summoning it into thin air and acting surprised about it.
By deciphering the symbols on the drum, he gained access to the Amala universe and learned of the conception, the fated destruction of the world. That incident at the park followed shortly thereafter. You see, for creation to be possible after the conception, certain preparations were necessary. Thus, the demons which he summoned were unleashed, and a bloody act of carnage ensued.
Ah, bloody sacrifice. And it's all the stuff that happened in the hospital.
To take control of the inevitable, the death and rebirth of the world. Of course, there were those among the Gaians who opposed him, and the Messians tried to stop him as well.
Wow, an actual reference to the Messians being around in this world too. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about that considering nobody references them.
But he eliminated both threats at once with the power of his demons.
Because I guess in this world, they don't have the power to summon their own demons.
With all opposition removed, he watched silently as the conception took place.
In the comforts of his little tiny room inside of the hospital.
It was just as foretold in the scripture of Miroku. No, just as he planned after unraveling its prophecy. The Assembly of Nihilo was also formed at that time to aid him in creation.
And that's pretty much the backstory of why this world is the way it is.
That is what happened in Tokyo.
So really, Hikawa is an asshole. I think we pretty much firmly established that.
The conception occurred as he planned, and now creation will follow.
But who will create it is the big question.
However, the future is not set. We have yet to see what will happen. Perhaps the world can even be freed from the perpetual cycle of creation.
Hint, hint.
We have faith in you, and will continue to watch you.
And for gosh sakes, get those menorahs. You're ignoring that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm so Daddy. Oh gosh, they would be like a power couple, probably. Alright, well. I actually kind of forgot that there's a cutscene at the end of every single Kalpa, so if we go further, we might actually encounter another cutscene. That is if we can go further. Hey, Arahabaki, my boy!
I see thou art in anticipation. There needeth not be reason to hide it about that. I understand thy joy. I cannot suppress my own. As another friend to drink mead with, I shall tell thee something interesting. If thou takest purple maca in succession, thine earnings shall be even more. Try and striketh anything. I have amassed much wealth in that way.
This is your indication that there is collectibles in these minigames. Unfortunately, it's been years since I played this on the PS3 version, so I don't actually remember which items have those collectibles. It is purple, though. I played long enough to, like, memorize, like, every single location of these things. But, again, years, so I kind of forgot about them. Ow. Oh, we got one! Nice! How much did that accumulate? 211. Again, you gotta collect every single piece of maca in that area in order to really swim in the money. If you don't, then it's really not worth doing. Takes a lot of practice, but once you get it down, it's actually quite easy to do. But we have DLC, so we don't really have to worry about it. Oh. I forgot the sevens. The flame of the Menorah of Sovereignty started to flicker wildly. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon.
No? I don't want to fight more demons now.
Well met, you who were once human.
Horsies!
The moment you stepped into this labyrinth, the wheel of fate began to spin. Time is a loop that repeats itself.
Oh, I'm so glad we get introduced to these. These guys are without a doubt some of my favorite fiends, and they're my friend Druid's favorites as well.
However, we serve the fallen angel in order to rise above that fate.
Really good voices, too, for them.
You wish for the same thing, do you not?
We know thou art on a quest to retrieve the menorahs.
The one with the scales, the Black Rider. He's probably my favorite, but I think my absolute favorite is the next one.
We, the four horsemen, possess what thou seekest. Thine they shall be, if thou canst triumph over us.
All at once?
Demi-fiend.
Yeah, Pale Rider with the classic scythe.
You have conquered a number of deaths to reach here. Whether it be you or one of us, it is our master's wish that one fiend survive this battle over the menorahs. And when his wish comes true, he shall make the decision to lead his army to the final battle.
So this is all just a game from your master, is what you're implying.
Do you have the resolve to face us?
I'm here.
Even if it may cost you what is left of your humanity.
If I have to discard my humanity and become a wolf demon, so be it.
Very well.
is just the answer we were expecting.
Now, we fight with our 999,000 health and your paltry amount. Fight us all at once. Instant Dragon's Eye and Megidolium.
Show us the strength that our master stakes our fate on. We, the four horsemen of the apocalypse, shall meet him in Vortex World.
And that they shall. The four horsemen disappeared. So in order to progress any further, we need to defeat the four horsemen. There's the huge pedestal. You do not have any menorahs for this pedestal. Unfortunately, we can't pass through this area, so this is as far as we can go. But now we have a goal. We need to find the four horsemen that are just all around the Vortex world. They're going to be random bosses in certain areas. And it's very easy to actually go into those areas without knowing that the horseman is there. Thankfully, there is a warning that indicates you when, you know, you're about to fight the battle. What we'll do is, I believe there are guides that'll tell me where exactly the four horsemen are. I'm gonna look up a guide to see where they are, because, like, yeah, might as well not waste too much time. I'm debating, though, on whether or not we do that first, or whether or not we go help Scar. Scar would be progressing with the plot, but do we progress with the plot, or do we go with the side quest stuff like we were supposed to do?
I'll go with both.
221. I still get 221.
And I'm hurting.
Alright, well, with that done... do we actually have to head back all the way from this... Oh... Wait, hold on. We have an easy solution. We don't have to go all the way back on foot. We could just talk to those ladies. And I think that will actually heal us. It's not like they just warp us and then don't heal us. Yeah, we get healed. We get healed a little too much. Your wallet feels really light. They took some money from me. I don't know how much they took, but they took something. We also definitely need to go back to that cursed room at some point as well. Whatever that cursed room was. But we made some decent progress in the Amala Labyrinth, so I'm happy about that. Alright, I'm gonna take a look and see where we can find the specific boss fights at. SMT Nocturne Rider locations. Oh, thank goodness for Game 8. Alright, so first and foremost, we have the White Rider, which is located in the first area of Asakusa. Now that is just mean. And we gotta make sure that we're prepared for that too. Because, like, apparently he's right outside this door.
He is! The fiend of the flames of the Menorah's sovereignty. Okay,
I didn't look up any information about their boss fights or their weaknesses, so I actually have no idea what they are and what they do. So, let's see. Oberon is an obvious one, because he has our healing. Gogmagog could be pretty good. Hold on. We need to have skills. So we have Fog Breath with Spirit, Tarakaja and Rakunda with Oberon. If we bring in Parvati... Gogmagog, I believe, has Warcry. Berserk, he does not, actually. Why did I give him Warcry? Weird. Jikokuton does not have anything useful. Did I actually get rid of Warcry on most of my demons? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Heck, I'm not even sure if Tetrakarn will be useful here. Well, we're gonna get a feel for this battle first and foremost, so... let's bring in Loki for the Sukukaja, and Kukulane specifically for damage and some buffs. I know he has some of those. In terms of Magatama... again, I have no idea what we're going to encounter, so... don't want to use magic recklessly. You know what? Screw it. Let's use magic. As long as he doesn't use electricity or Zon, we'll be fine with the Kamarogi. You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. Will you stay here? Yes. Are you sure? They really want you to be sure about this, because if you accidentally go into this boss fight without the right preparations, you'll get your ass handed to. Alright, where's this next fiend? Horsey! Oh, he's quite a speedy guy.
We meet again.
Hello, Kirk Thornton.
It is the will of the Menoras. Longing for but a single owner, they call out to each other and bring us together.
Dude, how do you even live with... how does that horse even live with a bunch of eyeballs on its body? I feel like that would be incredibly annoying.
If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the Menoras, then so you should.
Yes, I should.
But if you lack the strength to do so...
I die?
then you will fall by my arrow.
Yeah, I thought as much.
Attack me, coward! I will not allow defending.
Not allow defending, you say? Call Angel. Alright, well, he has virtues on his side. They have healing, if I remember correctly. Well, first and foremost, he did say to attack him, to not defend. But I feel like it would be a good idea to, at the very least, do some sort of buffing and debuffing. We gotta get ourselves prepared for this fight. Alright. I feel like something bad is gonna happen if I don't attack, so let's do a simple life drain. Take some of that MP he has. Dekaja. Oh, Dekaja, huh? Well, as long as you don't have Dakunda, I'll be fine. Let's test that out. If I use max stacks on Fog Breath, if the boss has Dakunda, they would have to use it. Okay, so at this point, I think our best bet is to use Life Drain. One key strategy with Life Drain is if you drain all the boss's MP, they won't be able to do anything. So maybe our best bet is to just take all of his MP. Oh, I wish I knew what the virtues were weak against besides Darkness. Darkness is very unreliable. I feel like this guy might absorb Tornado, but worth a try. Ooh, that's the weakness. Okay then. I figured that out. And now that I know that, I know exactly what to do against these virtues. I'm going to make use of all these stones that I've been purchasing. Yay! Mazan. That'll hit all of them. Weakness. So if he summons more of the virtues, I know what to do now. Not bad. Unless he pulls out something big in the next couple of turns, I don't think he's really going to be that much of a problem. Take this! I wonder, is he actually weak to anything? I doubt it at this point. We didn't have much stacks of Tarakaja, but that did still do some mean damage. And there it is. There's the Dragon's Eye. What is it gonna do with this? That's a lot of turns. 6 turns. Okay, that's dangerous. Prominence! Whew. I'm glad I invested in that no fire. Ooh, they're lowering our defense massively. And we have no, like, war cry to compensate for that, so if we get hit, we're kind of in trouble. No Tarunda or Rakunda set. No Tarunda or Rakukaja. So it tells me I shouldn't get rid of the virtues. But I also don't really have a choice now, do I? Let's do a Meteorama just in case. Oh, we already focused? Alright. Time to get another turn and see what we can do with Kukulane. I feel like a Tarukaja is needed. I like the horse's reaction, it's like I'm looking forward to getting these guys into my party. Having giant horsemen. And there goes the Kaja effect, sadly. Makara card. I wasn't... Oh, wait, I can't use Mazan anymore. Alright, well that's fine. I can still do a decent amount of damage with just basic attack like this. 1,000. He's already limping. Okay, something tells me we waited a little too long to do this. Or maybe I just have a really good setup. Ooh, one of them did avoid that, unfortunately. Wait, I didn't process the fact that we just killed the boss. Welp. I guess we won. We did it. Now all that's left is to just take these guys out. Almighty damage. You know what? Screw it. Some fiend battle. That was pathetic. I don't know if we were over leveled for that or just way over prepared, but yeah. I think it might be a combination of both. He wants to change his skill. No, thank you. Loki wants to talk to you. Talk to me, Loki. This thing stinks, so you can have it. Attack me here! Awesome. Can always use more of those. We got the Menorah of Compassion. Alright, let's do a quick healing. Now we gotta figure out where the next fiend is gonna be at. Red Rider. His location is going to be in the Great Underpass of Ginza, near the save point. Okay. Honestly, I feel like our team is just good. we don't really need to change anything. I would change stuff if I needed Warcry, but I don't have Warcry on my demons anymore. I screwed up. Because I know I'm gonna get Debilitate soon. So I don't really need it. Nope. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to make do without Debilitate for a while. I'm fine with that, honestly. What level am I? Level 58? Or 55? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Heck, we might even get close to level 58 through these battles. I think I'm gonna keep this Magatama as it is. It's raising my strength massively. Alright, let's see what the next fiend is gonna be. I think this is the one with the sword and the red horse. Red Rider. Yeah, it should be stated that I do not remember any of these fights or how they play out, so this is all just gonna be interesting. Hey, it's the animation from the opening of the PS2 version.
So you're still alive, eh?
Yeah, and your horse still has an edgy haircut.
You actually managed to defeat one of us. Very impressive.
I wasn't impressed with you guys. That battle was a pathetic showing.
But I won't be as easy as the White Knight.
I hope not.
My crimson armor shall glisten with your blood.
Crimson armor? He's not even wearing armor.
Death be unto you, Demi-fiend.
Nah.
I wonder who's voicing the Red Rider. He has a pretty good voice.
Your madness is my joy. Shall we begin?
Madness. Does that mean you're going to inflict status effects on me? Call soldier. Okay, so they summoned a bunch of angels, interestingly enough. Pretty much all the riders summon some form of an angel. These guys are powers. I do not know what they're weak to, so I'm gonna have to test it out. I should also test out to see if this guy has Dakunda or Dakaja. Oh, I didn't mean to press the attack button, but okay. I guess we're doing that. Dakaja. Dakunda, okay. He has Dakunda, so Kajas for days. Ooh, that could be a problem. Let's get ready to focus then. We do not have Rakukaja, do we? Let's hope that doesn't become an issue. Alright, let's pass this turn. Okay, that's it. So we're gonna have to use Divine Shot. Decent damage. Could be better, though. Let's test out some elements. Okay, not Agidine. And they also have really poor HP, apparently. Well, they are powers. Okay, so every time we take them one out. So, from what I'm gathering, every time we take one out, he will summon them by using Dragon's Eye, and then immediately go forth and have them spam the Kaja spells, whatever Kaja they use. Or Unda, considering the White Knight casted, the White Knight's virtues constantly casted Rakunda. So basically, the main focus of these battles is just don't kill the ads, focus on the boss itself. Simple enough. He also seems to be magic-based, apparently. Because he tried to use a magic spell on Kukulane, but it didn't work. Let's bring our physical attack to max, so this next hit will deal a lot of damage. Oh boy, he uses Bolt Storm, that's the thing. Oh, that's big! Okay. Well, he certainly proved himself to be more of a challenge than his predecessor. But now I know that he uses electric magic, which means I just need to equip the right Magatama. Let's see, do we have anything that absorbs magic or absorbs electricity besides the Narukami? And the verdict is no. Alright, I guess we'll just go with Narukami then. Anyone here who would be useful for that? No UBB2 electricity. No one here does anything for electricity, sadly. I think we might want to go for Rakukaja. So, Parvati, you might be our demon for this battle. Oh, we could also bring in Gogmagog, though. He has Tornado, he has Berserk. I probably won't use Berserk. I will use Focus, though, if I really want to. If I really need to. Yeah, so he has Sukukaja and Rakukaja. That is pretty dang good. We'll switch out Kukulane for this. Because it's going to be kind of redundant if we have two physical attackers. Although, probably not. But still, I think Loki with his Sukukaja will be fine. And then Rakukaja for Gogmagog. So, like, I'll be able to have both buffs on my party a lot quicker. Instead of just focusing on one at a time with Gogmagog. That'll be like 8 turns of buffing before he goes on the offense.
You act what's up? My turn.
Every single time. Yeah, so he's a mage. I expected some sort of like ailment inducer, but maybe that's one of the later horsemen. Alright, well first and foremost, let's do a pass real quick. It might be a waste to use Fog Breath, but it will waste one of his turns, so I'm fine with that. Alright, Gogmagog, get our offense, or get our defense up. And then we'll waste one of his turns with a Fog Breath. Will he take the bait, though? Yeah, he will. Okay, good. The Tarakaja is also pretty dangerous. Especially when he uses Terror Blade, but there's nothing I can really do about that. That's a problem. Oh, that's a big problem, actually. Our best bet is to just make it so he doesn't hurt us all that much. I did not mean to use that. I thought I was on Gogmagog's turn. Oops. One thing that could probably help us here is Tetrakarn, actually. Well, again, waste a turn. So he's a combination of a mage and a physical user. Oh, he's just spamming Tetra Blade now. I think he knows that Bolt won't work on us. So with that in mind, let's pass real quick. Let's get a Mediorama on us. Oh, thank goodness that pass actually worked. We need to go on the offense as fast as possible. We're losing a lot of steam here after all. Okay, one more Sukukaja should do it. Ooh, thank goodness for Gogmagog, though. Gogmagog is a champ. Oh, that ate up our focus. Interesting. Makarakarn, Zeodyne. Go with the Tarakaja. And for Gogmagog, we'll actually go with the Sukukaja just to max out our evasion. This might help. Terror Blade. Oh yeah, it definitely helped. And they're idiots. Oh, Gogmagog, my savior. Now let's see what the power of Tarakajas will do. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I want to use Tempest, but that'll just cause him to go insane, so we're gonna have to pass for now. Screw it, let's use another Tarakaja. Make ourselves even stronger. Alright. I don't have any good single target offensive moves with Gog Magog, so we're just gonna have to resort to his basic physical attack. That should be enough. He has a massive strength stat, if I remember correctly. So it'll be more than enough of a compensation. Plus, seeing how much damage Spirit's doing, I don't think this battle will last all that long. Let's do a life drain. I really have no idea how much MP these guys have, but it's worth at least doing that. Oh my gosh! That was actually something! I also love how he just like wiggled onto the boss as if he's like made out of paper. He's made out of slime. It's so cute. Gog Magog, I'm liking you more the more I see you. And that's it for the Red Rider. Wow, that was... It was difficult at the beginning because I didn't know what his abilities were, but now that I did, not a bad battle. And we got Oberon to level up, so I'm happy about that. The Menorah of Insight. That's 2 out of the 4. Now we need to figure out where the next one is. That will be the Black Rider, located and fought in the Shinjuku Medical Center. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so we need to head back to the Shinjuku Medical Center. Sounds good to me. B2 floor. We're making decent progress today. I expected us to get through more dungeons, but now we're on the Fiend Hunt, and that pretty much takes precedence. Specifically because we can't get through the rest of the Amala without defeating these fiends. So apparently, according to this list, there's another fiend that isn't a rider that we can fight after this one, the one that we're about to fight. Don't know if it's mandatory to fight that one before the final rider, so I'm gonna test that out. After we kill this guy, we'll go to the location where the final rider is at, and we'll see if we can even encounter him. Alrighty, where is this location? Shinjuku Medical Center, B204. All the way up there to the left right here. Okay. So it's the second floor. We need to go take an elevator then. Thankfully it's not that far. Surprising that you actually have to go all the way over. Oh, oops. Wrong way. It's a bit surprising that you have to go all the way back to the medical center in order to encounter this fiend. I wonder if the game actually tells you where they are. Because I've always like had a guide to tell me where all the fiends were located at, and you know, I played this during the PS3 era. I never had a need to look through the world myself and, you know, talking to NPCs to like get information about where these guys are located. I'm sure the NPCs probably tell you or something, but again, like, I never had the reason to do that. Okay, so it's a skip towards over here where we met the Pixie. Pixies! I hear there are demons in Tokyo, but there are no gods. Do you think that's true? I mean, you could say that the demons are gods. Depending on which one you believe. Who are these fiends? What do they want with Tokyo? That includes you. I guess that's an indicator that a fiend is nearby.
I sense dangerous power. A demon that brings famine about lurks in the room ahead. You and that demon are fated to meet. Most regrettable.
Ah, yeah. So just talking to random NPCs just gives you a hint about that being the right location. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, are we ready for this, though? I did save, but I'm not sure if I'm ready. Problem is... no electricity. You know what? Let's nullify Curse. I don't know what the next Fiend is gonna do. Actually, wait. If I nullify Force, that'll be fine. Because I won't be weak to anything because I already have Null Fire on me. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, we'll equip with that Magatama. We'll keep this party as it is. Oberion, Loki, and Gogmagog, they're all good. And let's use some chakra drops to recover everyone real quick. Some medicine. Alright. This should be fine for the next fight. I hope it is. The flames of the menorah sovereignty are flicking wildly. What about you? It was you! You little spirit ball! You were the one that was the fiend! Whee! Oh, it just immediately shows up, okay. Scales! Hey, Black Rider. He's cool.
We exist to watch over the menorahs.
Nice, accent there.
As long as thou seekest the menorahs, thou art mine enemy.
Well, I guess let's fight.
I, the Black Rider, shall judge thee!
I like how Spirit the Demi-fiend is just staring at the horse's crotch for some reason. Why isn't he looking upward? I won't even give you the dignity to look at you in the skeleton face.
Thy death draweth nigh, O sinful one.
Ooh. Me. It's like he's taking a family photo.
Death shall come for thee when thy soul is weighed by my scale.
Please tell me that doesn't mean you're going to use instant kill spells. I really hope not. He summons legions. Okay. Consensus is that he's probably going to use Dakunda. Or Dakaja. Probably Dakaja. So best to test it out before we do anything else. Let's go with Rakunda. Then a Rakukaja. Alright, which one are you? Glacial Blast. Not even going to use it. Does he not have access to any of the death spells? Oh. In that case. I'm not gonna say anything yet. Maybe he just didn't want to pull it out at that moment. I mean, we are in a public place. That would be public indecency. He's attacking. He attacked me with his scales. He showed me his scales and is like, ooh, look at his scales. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Okay. Does he actually use the ability, or does he... I don't think he actually has a death spell. Methinks this guy is screwed. Well, best to set everything up. Yeah, he's just using Glacial Blast and attacks. I don't think he has any buffs or debuffs. That's getting stronger, but who cares? Okay, let's try Divine Shot then. Ooh! Diorama, just to heal ourselves. Alright, next 2 turns are going to be focused. Oh, Gog Magog, I'm so glad that I gave you focus. You're just like me. Megidolion! That's an almighty magic attack. That's gonna hit... Forget what I said. What did I say about getting hit? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Man, when a boss doesn't have buffs and debuffs, it's a cakewalk. It's an absolute cakewalk and not a problem whatsoever. Now I see why this game pretty much throws you battles with like Dakunda and Dakaja. Bosses kind of need them in order to survive. If they don't have those spells, they're kind of screwed. I mean, just look at all this damage that I'm doing. And he can't do anything to me. Soul Divide. Oh, okay, that's something. It's electricity damage. Yeah, that's nice. Oh my gosh. That is so bad. I almost feel bad for these guys. Almost. Tornado! Good crowd clearing move right there, Gog Magog. Nice. Well, that was not an inconvenience in the slightest. Now it makes me wonder what that final battle is going to be. But we'll save that for later. Let's get some agility. Anti-force. I do not have enough room for that. I can't take it with me. And I need anti-dark. I'm not gonna run around dungeons without dark protection. It's just stupid. Oh, I think the game is telling me something. Menorah of Wisdom. Doesn't matter, I won anyways. Alright, well, with that, do you have to say something? Hey, you there. Thanks for being that demon in this room. Ah, crap, you're a demon too! Let's go and head back to a save point, and now to test out whether or not we can actually, fight the final rider. Or whether or not we have to wait until the next Fiend battle. I feel like we can... I don't know. I really don't know. I want to fight the next Fiend, but... that's not what the guide says. I don't know if he's going to be strong or not either. I'm curious, how long have we been streaming? Wow, we've actually been streaming for 5 hours. That's not bad. I did say we'd probably stream for 8 hours today. I'm not sure about that. We'll see how I feel as we progress through the night. I'm having a blast though. I want to get healed as related. You don't give free healing anymore? But I want you to heal all of my demons, including the ones that will probably eat you. You know, maybe that's fair. Considering I got another stream to do tomorrow that's also a Shin Megami Tensei game, and then I got a Toho stream the day after, yeah, and then I have the marathon that I'm going to start on Monday. That's a lot of stuff. What level are we at the moment? We're level 56? Yeah, getting close to level 58, but just not there yet. Oh wait, what am I doing? we have to warp out of here. Alrighty. I believe it was Asakusa? Let me look it up again.
You just gotta follow the map, Harold.
You stop telling me what to do. Fought in the B1 level of Asakusa. Could be fought after hearing Futomimi's prophecy in Mifunashida. Warp back, talk to the male mannequin in front of the save point. He'll tell you a new area is available. Oh, speaking of, sometimes I feel a strange presence around there. It's kind of scary. Ah, our indicator that the fiend is there. I kind of want to put this on. You know what? You know what? Screw it. I want to try. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering. Considering we have Oberon and Loki, all we need to do is just cast a Makarakarn and we'll be okay. Was the evil power of Yoyogi really Sakahagi? What doesn't Futomimi say the evil power is gone? Sakahagi's dead. Well, probably because the evil power wasn't him in the first place. And someone else has the evil power now. Ooh. And it's a random dragon with a very weird disposition for leather. I say weird, but... Alright, final horsey. Apparently we can encounter him.
It is time to settle this once and for all.
Gosh, there's something so cool about the classic Green Reaper aesthetic.
Let us see whether or not you can best the four horsemen.
I've already dealt with 3 of you.
Overcome the inevitable fate of death.
With the amount of game overs I've done, only a matter of time.
I shall pass final judgment on you.
Oh boy. These fucking profile shots. Alright, final rider.
Oh, land of the dead. It encroaches from before you and behind you. Beware, or it will engulf you in an instant.
Really good voice actor. Is this going to imply that he's going to summon zombies or something? Loas! Ooh, okay. These guys have like Mamudon and stuff. I hope they don't use that. Alright. Just like the last Rider battles, we gotta test out whether or not he has Dekunda or Dekaja. And we're gonna use Oberon's turn to use Makarakarn because I'm scared of his magic. Specifically the magic that I cannot nullify. This should be enough. Pestilence! Oh no, right, the Loas have debilitate. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Okay. This is very much a race against time now that I'm noticing. If only we could take away all their... Wait a minute. If the Loas just continue to use debilitate, they'll just use up all of their MP because it's very expensive. So if I just let them do that and then use a Dekaja at some point, or Dekunda Stone, because I don't have Dekunda on anybody. Let's try to survive as long as possible. Rakukaja. Ooh. Yeah, they're just gonna keep spamming debilitate. And last resort. Oh, they have last resort. So we can't just draw out this battle. He legitimately wants us to do something. Okay. I see how this battle is. Well, if that's the case, We might as well get started on Pale Rider and trying to take out as much MP as possible. If this is going to be a long battle, I'm going to make it so he won't have the MP to survive this. And also lower his defense for the sake of... I did not mean to do that! Great, now he's going to cast Dragon's Eye. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're probably just going to spam Debilitate. Dormina, that's different. Stone Gaze. Oh, that would have been bad. Alright, you've proven your point. We need you down as fast as possible. This is definitely a battle where I would have needed Dakaja. Or Dakunda. I always get those two mixed up. Do I even have a demon with Dakaja? Or Dakunda? Damn it, I gotta stop doing that. I don't even know if I do. But that's definitely a skill I need to get at some point. Ouch. Okay, at least they're idiots. Let's see. Do I have anything here? Dakaja Rock. No Dakunda Rock. Is there even a Dakunda Rock? Actually, I have no idea. Either way, I can't use anything to help me here. I guess I just gotta play this the hard way. Yeah, well now I know what skill to find later on when I'm trying to build better demons. So, at least I know that. We're gonna have to life drain. Not a lot of MP I'm taking from him, sadly. That's fine, because we're getting crits for days. It's about half the amount of damage that I normally do, so... yeah, it's fine. Ow! Okay, well there goes Oberon. Do I waste the time to bring back Oberon, or do I summon someone else? I think I'm gonna have to summon someone else. Parvati, perhaps? You know what? He's using a lot of physical attacks. And if they actually are physical attacks, then why not just go with Tetrakarn? That might do something against him. Unless he uses something like did he use Prominence, or was that a different battle? Either way. Loki can be our designated healer for the time being. And... okay, Tetrakarn beats this battle. Good to know. Kitian Dasheng, you are an absolute unit. As long as we just spam Tetrakarn, I think he's going to be stupid enough to just try to hit us every single time. Every single fucking time. Okay, let's get that divine shot off. Yep, Blight. Oh, you idiot! Oh, that's a lot of fun. Usually Sun Wukong in these games is supposed to be like an offensive unit. I somehow turned him into like the best support unit. Not on purpose. Alright, awesome. I think we can use a physical attack here. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is he just gonna murder himself at this point? He's already almost down. You know what, screw it. At this point, let's see him murder himself. Give me some HP first, though. Wiggle, wiggle. Oh, he's smart. Wait, actually, no, I blocked that. 2 of my people blocked that. Yeah, never mind, he's dumb. Oh, that's right. I needed MP. That's fine, that's fine. I can literally just pass until I get to Kitiantashi's turn. Well, look at that. The first one was a joke. The second one killed me because I had its weakness, but the second attempt, I murdered him. The third one was an absolute joke, and I made the fourth one kill himself. These writers are idiots. And we're playing on hard mode. I didn't even mean to do that. It turns out I really am the worst fiend of them all. Well, now I gotta murder these guys. The extending pole wins the day. Gog Magog has a focus proc, right? Yeah, okay. I really hoped that would have killed him. That would have been hilarious. Screw it. And look, he comes in with a punch. And that's it for all the writers. What a pathetic lot. I'm sure they'll be better when I actually put them into my party. You received the Menorah of Majesty. Here's a problem though, I don't have enough Death Stones to make all of them. I still need to make Hellbiker as well. But with that said, I have 4 Menorahs. I only needed 3 to get to the next location, so we're making pretty good progress with the Labyrinth of Amala. Poor Oberon, though. He died like halfway into that battle. But thanks to him dying, I learned the majesty of Kitian Dasheng, so that's cool. You know what, Loki? You've spent a lot of time here. We'll keep Kitian Dasheng out for at least a little while. How much Maka do I have? Okay, a decent amount. 2 more levels left until we get to level 58. You know what? I'm genuinely curious. Let me check something real quick. I'm going to check to see how we can fuse one of the riders. SMT Nocturne Rider or Fiend Fusion. Obtain the Fiends from Fusion. We need to get it to a new moon. That is when we can fuse the 4 horsemen. Hellbiker is 5 to 6, or yeah, 5 and 6. And I'm pretty sure we don't want to fuse Matador again, or Daisojo. I want to see what the 4 horsemen can do, or what even their moveset is. I'm glad I got to skip that one fiend battle in the Amala, Labyrinth of Amala, that apparently the guy told me I needed to do first, but I guess I really didn't need to do it first. Despite making an absolute joke of those fights, it was still pretty entertaining to go through them and, you know, make them into my bitches. Speaking of making them into my bitches, once we get it to a new moon, there we go.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Ah, look at that. Look at all those fiends that we confuse. Black Rider, White Rider. Ooh, 61! I just realized. Well, White Rider is 52, so we can make him. What's special about Black Rider? Soul Divide, Glacial Blast, no weaknesses, drains ice, nullifies those things. Yeah, pretty good. White Rider has God's Bow and Prominence, and he innately nullifies fire. What about the others? Black Rider, White Rider, White Rider, White Rider, White Rider, White Rider, Black Rider, White Rider. Okay, so we can only make those two at the moment. I guess we don't have the right components to make others, which is a bit unfortunate. Well, we would need to make White Rider. So what would make White Rider? Loki and Kukulain can. Parvati and Oberon can make that. Pisaka can make... Pisaka and Loa can make White Rider. This is banking on the fact that I really want Debilitate from Loa, though. Okay, wait. Important question. What does White Rider have in terms of skills? White Rider has God's Bow Prominence, Tetraja, Dekaja, and Mana Aid. Dekaja sounds lovely. Tetraja I can do without. Prominence is 90 magic power, 1 to 4 hits. God's Bow is holy, 255 accuracy, 255% instant kill when not immune to light. Not bad, not bad. I'm actually kind of curious. White Rider is 52, Red Rider is 55. Red Rider has Terror Blade, Wind Cutter, Bolt Storm, Dekunda, and Avenge. I've actually been needing Dekunda. And Pale Rider has Pestilence, Mabufudine, Eternal Rest, Blight, Dark Might, and Bright Might. What does Black Rider have? Soul Divide. Reduces current HP by 50%, 30% mute. Glacial Blast, Mana Drain, Mamudoon, Megidola, Mana Surge, Megidoleon. Some of the skills are not really all that useful. Just out of curiosity, Hellbiker. Hell Spin, Hell Burner, Hell Exhaust, all exclusive moves, and all attack. Yeah, not worth it. Honestly, the ones that do seem worth it are White Rider and Red Rider, just for the Dekaja and Dekunda spells. I really want to get Red Rider, but how would I even go about it? Let's check through levels. So, if I were to fuse Loa, we need Shisha, Inugami, Nekomata, Babkath, Suparna, Cerberus, Chimera, Baihu, etc., etc. Okay. I think I will make Pale Rider at some point, but not right now. Or, well, White Rider. I'll make all the Riders, but for now, I think I'm fine with not getting White Rider. I still need to get Debilitate for Loa.
All right.
And that's gonna take just another 2 levels for Spirit, which he's actually getting pretty close to. In fact, let's give a Thick Grimoire to Loa right now. what we can do is either head to the Labyrinth of Amala or continue with the plot. I'm thinking we head to the plot. For now, let's make some good headway with Scar. He's gonna need some help, apparently. We did all we could with the Rider enemies, at the very least. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to grind off screen for some more magnetite, or maca. Money! It's money! I think it is maca. But we need to grind for some more maca because summoning is expensive in this game. And despite the fact that I did grind a decent amount last night, I still need more. Oh no, not only is there one pyramid, but there's 4 pyramids, and one of them's upside down.
This is the forgotten temple I found while checking out the network.
And I'm sure the Lunarians are not happy that you found it.
And there's a crap load of Magatsuhi stored inside. The only caveat is, there are 3 powerful demons in the way.
And you want me to get rid of all 3 of those demons, don't you, Sky?
So, my question is, you feel like beating him up? It sure would make life easier for me.
Anything for my bestest buddy, as long as we get to hang out again afterwards. We can watch movies, we can play video games. I can show you some of my demons.
Are you a follower of Musubi?
No.
Well, guess what? I couldn't give less of a shit. This place enshrines no god, nor does it have worshippers who pray. Nonetheless, all the Magatsuhi in the Amala network originates here. Nowhere else in the Vortex world will you find such abundant Magatsuhi.
Okay, so this place is secretive and also filled with Magatsuhi. It's the perfect place to summon a god.
So you're the Demi-fiend, check it out, this place has loads of Magatsuhi. And to top it off, the competition doesn't even know it's here. That makes it the perfect staging ground for Scar to summon his god. Thing is, we have to defeat the 3 demons in the way. Only then can we get our hands on the Magatsuhi required. Well, for the future of Musubi, and the dream of Solospicis everywhere? Godspeed, I don't even know what that word is.
Is it short for Jakes? Okay. Oh gosh, he didn't like that. Ooh, Dominion. Oh my gosh, I just realized we don't have a lot of MP. Oh, I forgot to heal. No, it doesn't matter, we have Life Drain. We could just simply take what we need. And for Oberon's case, he definitely needs to take it soon. Tornado hold! Nice. I forgot that was one of their weaknesses. I love how that ability is literally just the extending pole. He very much is Goku, even in name. Karaka, are you fucking serious? We're using almighty spells, you dipshit. You know what? Screw it. We're taking away all of your MP. Mine. Mine. Oh, he didn't have any more. Alright, you're useless to me. Love that song. It was originally, if I remember correctly, an SMT If song that was remixed for this game. Kind of a weird song to remix, but I'm not complaining considering it's a really good theme song. You imbeciles. You imbeciles. Kind of feel bad that I got rid of Life Drain for Spirit. Actually, I think he had Mana Drain. And I think that's why I got rid of it. Because, like, yeah, draining the mana is cool and all, but I would have loved to have drained the HP at the same time. But nope. Bonk! Gog Magog is gonna need it. Alright, that should do it. Thankfully, I stocked up on a bunch of chakra drops, so yeah, we still have 70 of them, jeez. I had 99 at the beginning of the stream. Honestly, with the amount of dungeon crawling we've been doing, I would have expected them to be going, to have lower amount than that. Alright, so I actually don't remember which boss is in each temple, because they all have different bosses. We're just gonna go from left to right and see how that works. Or maybe left, right, and then center. This is the Black Temple. Yeah, I don't remember. This place definitely has a lot of enemies, though. Physical reflecting barrier. Oh, great. Oh, goody. Isn't that I guess we didn't have to worry about the physical barrier. What the fuck? What do you mean that's an instant kill? Okay. Okay, game. Okay, what the... whatever. Anyways. Maybe we'll go to the right temple instead. Screw the Black Temple. Oh my gosh, we actually have to see the whole cutscene again. Oh, this is just perfect. You know what? I have half a mind to just go to the Labyrinth of Abala at this point. I can't believe that was a one-shot. What the heck? What Magatama do I have? Weak against all types of magic? Ooh. Maybe that's why. I do really want Retaliate, though. Retaliate is a good spell. Okay, fine. No, you know what? Screw it. Going to the Labyrinth of Amala would be giving up. And I'm not one for giving up yet. We'll go to the right temple because the left one is bad. The left one is bad juju. Ooh, Suparna! Suparna is one of those demons that I really want to get at some point. They have an evolved form. I believe it's Garuda. And Garuda is apparently really, really good, especially against living things. So, like, getting them is probably a good idea. And then I can use them in place and imagine them to be Garudamon. And then my Digimon party in Shin Megami Tensei will finally be completed. Ew. Okay, maybe I should take this battle seriously. These guys are nasty. Oh, can't do Fog Breath, unfortunately. Yeah, screw your Fog Breath. I'm going to guess that I can't use Force on them either. Fine, I guess I'll just use a basic attack. Or not, because I'm still under the effects of Fog Breath. Oh! That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Don't hit. Oh, thank goodness. If he was gonna hit Spirit, that would have been really bad. Why is this place turning south so quickly? Just murder them already, thank you. And steal their MP, please. Oh gosh. Being weak to that is so bad. No. Okay. I think I learned my lesson. No more being weak to magic. Okay. We'll go with a different Magatama for now. Anti-dark? Yeah, sure. Alright, let's immediately use some chakra drops on Spirit. We're fine with everyone else using Life Drain to get their MP back, but Spirit is the important one. Okay, now we have to watch this cutscene again! This is all right after I made the fiends my bitches. To be fair, this is Shin Megami Tensei. Random encounters are always harder than the bosses. And that's always a fact. Do I need to switch anybody out? You know what? Gog Magog, I love you, buddy. But let's bring in Kukulane for the sake of damage. Especially physical damage. Kukulane using Tempest, now that's a good thing. Especially right after I use Fog Breath. Let's use Life Drain. Alright, Kukulane, show us why you're the man. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. My MP. Your magic, my magic. But it can't even use his own spells anymore. Sucks to be you. Awesome. Alright, now we can move forward. Once we get to a battle where I can level up with the experience, I'll switch to the physical Magatama. Oh. Straight speaking, could you give me a minute? Is one life merely a cog in the giant machine of the world? Sure is. He did a little spin. A disc stun. Okay. Well, thank you, dude. We're gonna murder your friend. I'm sure he doesn't mind. Because he's dead now. Yeah, let's hope this pyramid is better than the other one. You can't even tell what the colors are until you go inside. Alright, immediately start with Fog Breath and murder these guys as fast as possible. Because they do not play around. Kaboom! Zeodyne. I just realized, oh, they're not weak to Zeo. Interesting. Oh, either way, they're almost dead. Physical moves are the way to go, baby. Okay, now we definitely have to switch. Hasohapa. Physical damage to all, damage relative to HP. So it's one of those moves. Damage relative to HP. It is technically better than Brutal Slash. It's damage to all enemies. So, I guess might as well. Hasohapa, I believe, is like an endgame move. So, once you get it, definitely keep it with you. You're basically set for the rest of the game. Oh, wait, hold on. Now I just gotta be very careful with the enemies that I encounter. Also, are we using Estoma? I just realized we weren't using Estoma. This entire time. Alright, what pyramid is this gonna be? I'm going to guess purple. Red. Certainly doesn't look red. Oh, now it looks red. Oh no! Why? Every time I step in one of these fudging dungeons is an instant kill. Oh, gotta kill that Takini as fast as possible. Takini. It's the evolved version of Dratini. Instead of a chubby dragon, it's a woman. A woman. Sorry, Oberon. You've got to be. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Well, at least Kukling gotta level up Zondine. Considering we already have someone with Agidine, I don't want to get rid of something, but I think I might have to. Medium damage to all foes, physical damage to one foe, may inflict stun, damage relative to HP. Do I get rid of Agidine? I guess I do. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I already have Parvati as the Agidine user. And she has Mara Agidine. Speaking of, let's bring her in for a second. Let's have Oberon take a small little break for now. Oh my gosh, the encounter rate in this place. Well, at least they gave us a free battle. And we can test out Hasohapa. Ooh, Hasohapa is good. Awesome. Everyone. And with that, level 57. And we finally get Retaliate. Congratulations, oh my gosh. Now let's get out of this Magatama. That is going to replace Counter because it's literally just a better version. Onikakuda. I don't know about Onikakuda. He says I can't even get it anytime soon. Alright, so, Darkness, right? Nullify Dark. Even if we have Anti-Dark, we're still affected by darkness. So I'm gonna use this Magatama for now. Hopefully we can get to the point where we can get Null Dark, and that'll be good. But for now, we gotta stay in it. This place is too dangerous. I'm using a lot of items, but I don't give a dang. Okay. Who else are we gonna use? I think we're fine with our party for now. Alright, now it just depends on which door we go into. Oh boy, another labyrinth! As if we already didn't deal with the labyrinth previously. The goddess of this place is a cruel woman who thirsts for blood. She drags all intruders into her world of shadows, then feasts on their life bit by bit. The Shadow Realm? If you are wise, beware the shadows. Right, now I remember. The shadows in the dungeon. You gotta not touch the shadows.
Where am I? It hurts. Ow. Why'd he bite me? Let's get out of the world of shadows. It's full of traps. It hurts. God damn it. The light will get me out, but where is it?
Sorry, girlie. So we actually can't pass over there, otherwise we'll get swept up by the shadows. We gotta find our way through this dungeon without touching any of the wall shadows. Man, this would have been a bitch if you're colorblind. I'm sure the color vectors would probably not be that bad, actually. Anything right here? That takes you right there. I think that automatically puts you on a shadow. Oh, this girl can be easily murdered. That was pathetic and easy. Ooh, we're almost touching the shadow. Oh, but we got to. Oh, that's unfortunate. Did she just grab my butt? My butt's been grabbed. Ooh, the music changed too. Alright, well, now we're in the shadow world, so we gotta get out of here. Now the background actually makes sense. We are in a fire world, or red world. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Thank goodness Hasohapa does not have a low hit rate. It's okay, honey, get out of that.
I think we're gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna be just fine.
As we're literally just going through hell. Oh, the encounter rate is high in this place. Good thing they're just giving us one enemy at a time, though. Alright, just want to check to see... What time is it? Yeah, we can still go on for a little bit longer. A bead. All that for a fudging bead. Congratulate. Take me to the light. Ooh, now I want to go in here. So if I were to touch my own shadow, what would have happened? I guess nothing, considering it's not her shadow. But who could be so powerful as to be able to bend the shadows themselves? Shadow the Hedgehog! As a woman, because they mentioned it was a woman. Woman. Just the way I say that. Alright, well now I gotta be careful about one-way doors as well. Honestly, I'm fine with autoing these guys, because they're not... They keep using Agidyne. They're too stupid. Awesome. Although, just in the event they do manage to do something to me, I should oh, right. Right! Parvati doesn't have a healing spell. Did she get rid of a healing spell? I just realized most of my demons don't have healing spells. That's a problem. Wait. I could have sworn she had a healing spell at some point. Did her entire arsenal just change? I think it did. That's a strange thing. Maybe it would be best to not use... Well, I do want to use her because I think she does get a healing spell in the next level, but... No, we need a healer in our party. I think it's best to go with Loki for now. Loki does have Mediarama, and that can be quite useful. I love Loki. He's so bad. Something tells me I'm gonna have to go to the World of Shadows at some point in order to actually, like, pass through. And I'm gonna hate that. We'll just continue on like I don't need to do that. Or at least try to. Okay, so Hasohapa does in fact miss sometimes. It's good to know. It sucks, but it's good to know. Thankfully, we have that ability. Oh, I should have used Mediarama. I should have used Mediarama. Oh, I'm an idiot. At least I block that. Gosh, these legions are literally going to be the death of me. Parvati, you have some MP. Try to revive Kukulane. Oh gosh. I feel bad for Kukulane. He's suffering because of me. Oh well. And just like that, most of my medicines are now gone. Your feet gently landed and the demons grow restless. Yeah, that's nice. Despite using it, the demons are still restless. And they're gonna keep coming out. They just keep coming. Prattling on about virtue. And isolation, apparently. And musubi. Lots and lots of musubi. Okay, I need to choose the right door then. Well, first is always the worst. And I was right! Oh great, they're gonna grab my butt again. No! Not my sweet buns! Not my sweet demi-buns! Only one person can touch my buns. Okay, 2 people. Okay, 3 people. Okay, 4 people. Okay, 5 people. But that's all I'm going for. Okay, so these guys... Wait, it got you too? Yeah. I see. Then look for the light. Oh, they actually tell you. Awful, ain't it? The warp device is not functioning. Ow. I guess I could explore up north to see like what the actual entrance is, but that would just waste more time. Oh, I was gonna use Meteorama! Dang it! At least I got a bead. I got a bead for my troubles. You know, let's just go back to a light source. It's not so bad that I'm encountering these things, though. Despite the fact that they could kill me in one hit, they are giving me some pretty decent experience. Of course, I just want to get out of here. I just want to get out of here and be done with this. Oh well. The fact of the matter is, though, I did not expect to get to the Amala Temple this early on. We're making some good progress. And tomorrow, we're gonna finish SMT1. Even if Hydra is not there, we will still finish SMT1. And heck, maybe I'll play more of this game afterwards. It won't take that long to finish SMT1, thankfully. Sorry, Loki, I know you're a very charismatic gentleman, but we're not gonna give you that ability. It would just be a waste. Alright, let's do a quick heal. Let's do another quick heal. Is that... Yeah, Kitan Taishi has... Or, I'm sorry, Kitan Dashang. I keep... You know what? I see his name, and I keep thinking it's a Satan Taishi, which I think is another name for Sun Wukong. He has a lot of names. But, like, Kitan Dashang has a lot of HP. That's really good. Did I actually give him Life 8 or something? Life Surge. Okay, that explains why he has a lot of HP. Well, that makes, his, what is it called? Is it Hasahopa? No. Oh, Hasahopa is just a really damaging move. Okay. Well, when we eventually get a move that deals about the same amount of damage as his max HP, then he's going to be dealing some pretty good numbers. And that's good. Let's use a quick Meteorama, and then we'll use another Hasahopa. Nice. Wow, those legions are very spongy. Kukulane, no! Why is it always Kukulane? Why do you hate him? Poor Kukulane. I love him. He's such a cool demon, but he always gets murdered in this game. I feel so bad for him. At least this won't be the first time well, at least this won't be the last time I use him. I tend to use Kukulane in pretty much every SMT game, just due to the fact that I really, really like his design, and he typically has some pretty good skills. I was looking up the wiki the other day, and I saw his animation in SMT5 Vengeance for Gabolg, and it's like, oh my gosh, that ability is so cool. Also, this woman will kill us. Oh, thank goodness. Kukulane, you took the final hit. Thank you. He's redeeming himself. You go, buddy. Alright, what about this sec- oh my gosh, okay. Another instance where we have to go to the Shadow Realm because someone clinged onto my butt. Oh, already an infect, okay. Let's check something real quick. Okay, so the ones that aren't red are the shadows. So that's a shadow, that's a shadow. That's a wait. Are all them shadows? It can't be. Hopefully not. Well, I went down the second one. The last one, apparently, is all the way over here. You know what, screw it. I'm gonna go down the last one and see if that actually is the right one. It might be. They usually save the best for last. Man, I really do hope that there's a save at the end of this dungeon, because I really don't want to go through all of this all over again. That would legitimately be annoying. In fact, you know what? Maybe I should actually just, like, head up. I thought they got rid of the exit. I thought this was the exit. I'm like, no. Okay, thank goodness that the exit is still here. It's just, do I go back and make a save? Because I did get a lot of experience, and I'm getting close to level 58. I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna head back. Maybe I'll get another encounter while I'm going back. And thankfully it's against one thing. Yeah, with this much progress, I don't want to lose it. I just realized I have a Magatama equip that makes me weak to holy attacks. I should probably get rid of that. At least while I'm out here. Yeah, I'm weak to light attacks. If they use a Mahameo and I'm pretty much dead. Gosh, imagine that. I protect myself against all the darkness attacks in those dungeons, but the second I step out, I forget and an angel just murders me. Fancy that. I was hoping I'd get into another random encounter, but I guess not. Alright, let's do a quick save. Considering we mapped out that dungeon, I don't want to just give up and head to, like, another one while I have this fresh on my mind. I could just go to the left one and deal with that. No, spirit. We gotta focus on the one that we already started. Besides, it's just simple shadow puzzles. How bad can this be? As soon as we do get to level 58, though, I'm gonna try to get out of the dungeon. If we're too deep into it, then I'm gonna just, like, accept it. Ah! For Qua! Okay. And at this point, I don't mind using chakra drops to heal my demons. I've gotten to the point where I just don't give a damn. Quite frankly, my dear, I'm rich. I'm as rich as the amount of time I will give to my grinding. About as much time as I will give to my grinder. Which is quite popular. I mean, this shirtless Demi-fiend bot is quite popular with the demon ladies, if you know what I mean. Okay. I'm gonna skip to the last one. Oh, look at that. The last one was wrong. Okay. Then let's go to the fourth one. Oh, imagine it being the third one. It's always the center. Oh, I almost forgot. Liftoma. I wonder. Huh. What does that side have, I wonder? Oops. Oh, that's bad. Never mind. I forgot that I have Kitan Dashing. And you know what? If I have Gogmagog in my fucking party, I'd also have that effect. Okay, let's not do auto right now. Especially against this lady. Let's do a Hustle Hoppa. There we go. That is reliable damage right there. Oh my fucking gosh. I really want to see what's over here. But I have a feeling that if I go to the light area, I'm not gonna see it. Well, only one way to find out. Alright, so if I head over here... Oh, right. I have to go through the middle first and foremost. Yeah, at least this dungeon isn't terribly massive. That would be a pain. Speaking of a pain... Get rid of that Dakini. Oh, I'm so glad that Retaliate didn't proc. That's the worst thing to happen, probably. I'm getting very close, though, to, I just fucking realized I'm weak to darkness. I encounter a legion and I'm dead. Oh, boy. That would have been really bad. It would have been really, really bad. Okay, so I want to see what's in that room over there, so I think I'm gonna have to just have myself be grabbed. There we go. What's in door number 1? After I use a stoma and liftoma. Oh my gosh, of course. There's a lot of rooms in here, actually. Alright, I guess I have to run around and wait for the full moon. Well, at the very least, this will give me enough experience to get to level 58, so yay! Isn't it annoying with punks, with all the punks around here? It's a pain, alright. Yeah, right. Oh. I guess he didn't like that? But he's the one who asked me that question! The demons are so fickle. Let's see what's in this room first and foremost. I'm curious. Oh, right. This is just the way over here. So, okay. I've mapped out everything. I guess now I just need to run around in circles and wait. I love running in circles. This is such a fun game. I love Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. It's so bad. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne would never take advantage of my innate gullibility. I mean, I'm here on a Friday night playing this game, so maybe it is. To be fair, I don't mind. I wasn't really doing anything on Friday anyways. I had a pretty long week anyways, just due to the fact that I had a dentist appointment early on, and that kind of just got me in a sour mood. I have to take my antibiotics soon, but I don't know when I'm gonna take it. Probably tomorrow morning. I don't think they'll make me feel that bad. I mean, hopefully they don't affect me that terribly during the stream. If they do make me too drowsy, then I'll probably just stream SMT1 and that's it tomorrow. But I doubt it. Usually I can take my medicine without having it affect me too poorly. Oh look, it's the battle that would have murdered me if I didn't change my Magatama. Fucking just use Fog Breath. Spirit with that stinky breath. Oh gosh, I turned him into Quistis. Of course. Take this. I feel like they gave Loki a new voice in this version. Because I do not remember him sounding like that. And again, I think they gave all the demons... Is Kukulane gonna die? Oh, thank gosh. Kukulane, you've been dying way too much in this dungeon. You don't deserve it. Alright, this is the perfect opportunity to use Hasohapa. I noticed that for some reason, when you use Hasohapa against one single enemy, it does a significant amount of damage. Way more than it would against an entire party. Which is good. Alright, not using Mamodo, I don't give a damn. But I'm level 58, which means... I continue, yep. Nice. I fully recovered. But that also means I can finally make those other demons that I want, as well as getting Debilitate for Loa. So finally, we can get the Debilitate spell. Oh, full moon! Yeah, Agility and Sense, that's really good. I use it on Spirit immediately, awesome. Well, now that we're at level 58, let's go do some fusions. We just need to get out of this place. Which is pretty simple. It's just a bit of a skip over here. Hooray! Let's get the fuck out of this place. It's good to see that we still get encounters. Yay! Oh, also, Spirit is faster now. He's faster than Kition. Don't know if I like that or not. Considering I like Kition using Hasohapa at the beginning. But that does allow me to spam Fog Breath at the beginning as well. To make Hasohapa hit easier. Can you tell I've been going on for too long? I'm starting to lose my grammar. Good thing I'm not a grammar Nazi. Alright, murder these burbs. I don't want to deal with that. Whoa, okay. When it crits, it does a spectacular amount of damage. Let's do it again! Let's do it again! Can we even use it again? We can't. But we can use Tempest. No crit, sadly. Man, I can't wait until I get Gaia's Rage. I'm definitely going to be replacing something for that. Don't know what, but it's definitely going to be something. I think I might get rid of some of the null effects that I have on Spirit eventually. As much as I like having Anti-Dark and eventually Null Dark, there might come a point where I won't really need those anymore depending on the Magatamas that I use. There is a specific Magatama that makes me resistant to a lot of things. So I might use that one. Might use that one? No, I'm definitely gonna use that one. Alright, let's head to Asakusa. That's probably the safest place at the moment. Especially since we murder the fiend there. 2 fiends, actually. There were 2 fiends in Asakusa. Oh gosh, we've been going for so long that my phone needs to be charged now. There we go. Alrighty.
Welcome to
Oh, that's right. That's right. We need to max out Loa real quick. So, let's get Loa into our party. Because we need to get him to level 58. We're not going to encounter anything unless we go out here, though. So we need to encounter 3 battles, and that'll be it. Thankfully, I was grinding for those Grimoires last night, so I have enough to get him to level 58, and a bunch of other demons to level 58 if I really want to.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow.
There we go. You know what, while we're here, I might as well show off one of the DLCs that I got. Where is it? I think it's in audio. Yeah, BGM select for the Vortex World map. I could change it to either SMT1, SMT2, SMT4, or SMT4 Apocalypse. Just for the sake of consistency, since we're playing that game recently. Yeah, it's the SNES version too. And they even add the battle theme. That's really cool. Bodkath, I don't think I ever got you. Hey there, big boy. Am I being hit on by a giant bird? My son definitely isn't gonna love this. Do you have a spare chakra drop I can I have? Yeah, sure, okay. Bodkath is happy. Wanna join your group? Sure? I have enough room? Okay. Well, now I have Bodkath the bird on my side. You'll be joining my son. Wait, we didn't get any experience! Well, we got a burb, so I guess that's all that matters. What the fuck does that burb do? Liftoma and Needle Rush. He's level 23? Yeah, I never got this demon, apparently. Oh well. I gotta make a mental note then. Bodkath I got through a encounter. Oh no, they're using Hamayon. Oh no, they're using Hamayon. I should probably block that. Ooh, a Garnet. This is Garnet back together. Except not really, because the world's destroyed. Alright, we need another level from him. What's our Magatama? No way we're gonna use that one right now. With the stuff that we're encountering out here, no siree. Yeah, we can murder these guys with just physical attacks. More? Seriously? I didn't call for you, angels.
No way. No way. No way.
Remix, and it just becomes no way from the angels and ooh from Mito from the Cathedral Shadows. Hey, there it is, debilitate. We're almost there. I want it. Give it to me, Loa. That doesn't matter. It's just gonna be a quick encounter. Alright, so it's the 3 angels. Oh! Pfft. Do you feel good? Do you feel good about yourself being able to get 27 damage on me? I hope you're happy. Inhale! Finally! Debilitate! Now we can remove something. I'm never gonna use Venom Bite. I'm never gonna use Stone Gaze, actually. Lo wants to talk to you, sure. I praise thee and shall give thee a shine of thine authority. Mabudo Rock. I mean, okay. I think I have 99 of those. But alright. Let's do a quick stoma while we're at it so I don't forget. Alright, well, with Loa learning Debilitate, that is our first demon that knows it. Now let's do some fusions with it.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadow.
First things first, we gotta register it. Bobcoth. Did I actually have a Bobcoth? Maybe I did. And I just don't remember.
Oh?
Okay, well, I guess we don't want to register Bobcoth in the event that we're going to, erase our old one or something, I don't know. Alright, next demon is... we need Jikokuten.
Oh?
Where is Jikokuten? We already have them. Oh, we already have him. What does he have in terms of skills? Besides Dakunda. Let's see. Gonna look him up on the fusion calculator. Thankfully he's easy because he's all the way down on the list because his name starts with Z. Or not. It's a J, sorry. I was thinking it was Zochoten. My bad. Another one of the Shitano. Jikokuten. After Dakunda, it's Bufudine Dark Might, or Bufudine Dark Pledge, Mazandine, and Boltstorm. Nothing really all that desirable, so I think I'm fine with using him in this fusion.
Oh? Alright.
Oh, yes I am. Oh, look at that, we can make fiends. Daisojo. No thank you. Ooh, Hellbiker! Well, we don't need Hellbiker anymore, sadly. It's too bad, I would have loved Hellbiker in my team. He's always a really cool design. Fucking Ghost Rider. Okay, so Jikokuten plus Loa will make Clotho, the first of the Morai sisters, and probably a mainstay in my party for the most part. She's going to inherit 4 skills. Now, just to make sure, Clotho on the calculator. She learns Mediarahan, Eternal Rest, Allure, and Samarikarm. Good to know. So she's probably going to be our support unit. She nullifies Dark and Light, so that's really good actually. It means she'll never get hit by insta-kills. I really want to give her Nullfire. First things first, Life Drain. Then we give her Debilitate. And then follow it up with a buff of some sort. We need to give her a buff. Tsukakaja. And then... do we go with Rakukaja? Do we go with a healing spell? We could go with Diarahan, but I don't know about that one. Do we go with Null Fire to give her extra protection? Do we give her Endure to survive a fatal blow? Ooh, questions. Dakunda could also be pretty good. I think our best bet is probably just to go with Endure. For survivability's sake, she will be the best survivor of basically any type of attacks.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure, but I'm gonna go with it anyways. Actually, now that I think about it, I could do a sacrificial fusion to make her better, but I think I'm fine at the moment. Am I though? No, yeah, I am. It would take way too much work to make her. That's the thing. As a sacrifice fusion. And with that, we are one step into getting all the sisters into our party. Clotho the Femme at your service. And with that, we have another fusion that we can do. Clotho plus Sati.
Alright.
We need to get a Sati.
Are you sure?
She's all the way at level 52. Which is fine by me.
Alright.
That's what Parvati used to be. Actually, what happens if we fuse Parvati with... Oh, we get Jikokutin again. Isn't that nice? It is Belger, Shadow, Hellbiker, Kali, Jikokutin, Kali, Shadow, Oh, we can't fuse it because we're in one of the full moons that has Hellbiker.
Right.
Okay, so we need to change the moon cycle. That should be enough.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where
Or no, because we can still fuse Hellbiker. Okay. That's a little bit of annoying. Oh. I think once we get to 7/8, that should be fine.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
What do you mean I can still fuse Hellbiker?
Alright.
Wow, okay. I'm pretty sure once I get to full moon, it'll be fine.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons...
There we go. Gosh, it took a while, but with Clotho and Sati, we can finally make one of my favorite demons, Titania. Unfortunately, not a lot of skill slots, but that's what the Sacrificial Fusion is for. So, let's, I wonder... If we were to sacrifice Bob Koth, that gives us an extra slot to play with. So what are we going to put in this slot, I wonder? Let's see. Well, obviously, we got to give her Life Drain, followed by Debilitate. And the rest is free game. Strong against magic, repels light and dark. She has Glacial Blast for ice damage. We could give her Miragi Dyne for some extra coverage. So she has 3 slots left. There's Sukukaja, Rakukaja, and Tarukaja, the 3 important ones. I feel like Sukukaja is probably most important. Endure is also really good too. Oh, I want Endure. I guess I'll have to say goodbye to Nullfire. That's fine with me. Considering she's strong against magic, I don't really need Nullfire. But it's nice to have her every now and then. And we could either give her an extra offensive move, or give her another Kaja spell. I think we're gonna have to consult the calculator real quick. Titania, what do you learn? After Mediarhan, she learns Pulimpa, Charisma, Mana Surge, and Prayer, so no other offensive moves apparently. So if I really wanted to, I could just give her Miragi Dyne for the fire damage, or I could give her Rakukaja or Tarukaja for the extra coverage. Or I could just say screw it to Endure. But I really, really want a extra buff spell for her. You know what, screw it. Glacial Blast is fine enough as it is. We'll go with Rakukaja for the sake of having more defense.
Are you sure?
That's the best I got. Honestly, I probably could have sacrificed a different demon to get her all of the slots, but it is what it is.
I'm Titania of the Fairy Clan. It's a pleasure to meet you.
All right.
And now there are a couple of other fusions that we could do, but one of them's a 54, and I really don't want to do that right now. Especially since it's going to cost a lot of money, and we need to purchase our Clotho back again. Give me back my Clotho.
Are you sure?
She's awesome, I want her. Also, let's get Loa again so that we can start fusing more after this.
Oh?
I'm big. I just drew some art recently. Hey, that's cool. That's cool, Wafo.
All right.
Oh gosh, I've been streaming all day, and I haven't made much progress in the art that I was making. I'm probably gonna have to sit down tomorrow after the stream and do some serious drawing. Thankfully, I have a lot of time tomorrow. So we can make Quetzalcoatl. That seems to be like the only thing that's really worth a dang at the moment. Yulungi! I love this little dude. This little worm dude. LGBT worm representing. Pulukishi, Clotho doesn't fuse into anything else that I can get at the moment. Hudis Velger will have to wait, unfortunately. Alright, well, with that, Ooh, Kinky! I forgot that his name is Kinky. Level 59. Honestly, he doesn't seem all that good. Outside of the high vitality and strength, it's kind of meh.
All right.
Yeah, at the moment, I think I'm good in terms of fusions. So now we have to figure out what our party is. Titania is obviously going to be a replacement for Oberon at this point. Unfortunately, she does not have Makara Karn, so... Actually, her and Oberon could be a pretty good team together. Clotho, definitely. And let's go with Kitian Dashang, because he has been quite useful. What does this party have in terms of skills? Not bad. You know what? I think I just got an idea. I'm gonna head to Ginza, and we're gonna probably hear a really weird voice because of this. If you want to see the drawing I sent it. Ooh, cool! I'll check on my phone real quick. Let's see. Aw, that's so cute. Is that a shield or is that a book? It looks like a shield. That's very nice. I love the way you do lighting. It's really good. It almost feels like it came straight out of a storybook, which is a big compliment. LGBT worm. Yeah, you're Lungu. He's a baby. I love him. Kinky, the phrasing of this name. Trust me, I know, and that's why I say it that way all the time.
Welcome.
Alright, I want to figure out, what do these Matamas have in terms of skills?
Take a look.
Oh, actually, I'm being called real quick, so I will be right back. Oh, I actually haven't been called at all today. Give me a second. Alright, I'm going to take a bit of a break, just so I can get something to drink and see what the hubbub is about, so I shall return in like 5 minutes. Okay, I actually wasn't that gone. I wasn't gone all that long. Apparently, my parents answered the question for me of what we were gonna have for dinner. I was actually getting ready to like cook some pasta tonight, but turns out they're gonna get some pizza, so I am fine with that. Maybe it's pronounced Kinkei? Yeah. So, all joking aside, I believe it is based off of the area in Japan that goes by the exact same spelling and name. So it's Kinkei or Kinkei or Kinkei. I'm not exactly sure. I've never actually heard it be vocalized before. Which led to like a lot of jokes whenever I hear people try to pronounce it. It's like, that place is called Kinky. It's definitely more like Kinky or Kinky or something like that. It's another situation where like, oh, it's a foreign word and it sounds like something similar from our language. That's funny. Yeah. By the way, I have this playlist on shuffle. I did not expect it to play You and Owen Was Hero. This just reminded me that I need to go back and play Undertale at some point. Ugh. I'm saying ugh because like I do want to play that, but I have way too many games on my list at the moment. I think I might wait until like November or December. That might be a good time to play Undertale. I have a tiny little sprite of Spirit, and he looks like Chris, or was it whoever the protagonist for Undertale is. I know Chris is for Deltarune. I don't remember the Undertale one, but yeah, I have a little sprite that's ready to be used as a PNG model whenever I play that game. No wonder why Undyne's Geno thing. Yeah. It's a good song. Specifically the song that you just listened to is it's a mashup of Undyne's theme and Flandra's theme from Toho, and it was specifically created by both Toby Fox and Zune as a collaboration project for one of the Toho rhythm games on Steam. I think it's called Danmaku Kagura. I do own it. I just haven't played it yet. Okay, so I want to see real quick.
Take a look.
Out of all these Mitamas, this one has Meteorama.
Take a look.
Kushi-Mitama has the Kaja spouse.
Take a look.
I will take a look. Thank you for telling me.
Take a look. Take a look.
Okay, so none of them have Frisk. Thank you. Yeah, you could tell that I haven't played those games, so. I need to check the calculator to see what skills these guys get. Oh my gosh, this one gets Tetrakarn? Oh, I want that. What does this one get? That gets all the anti-skills. That one gets all the boost skills. And that one gets lunge and recovery? That seems random. Okay, so I specifically want the Saki Mitama.
Take a look.
If I get this Saki, I'll have to spend 3 sapphires, but I'm gonna be honest, that's actually not that bad.
That all?
Yes, I'll take the Saki Mitama, thank you.
Take a look.
I don't know who this voice actor is, but it really does sound like Steve Bloom trying to do like a Guilmon impression.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
Come again, alright.
Come take a look.
Yeah.
Come take a look. It's in a book. It's in Reading Rainbow. Da-da-da-da.
This game really does have a lot of moments where characters just repeat what they're saying over and over again. Alright, so now that we have Saki Mitama, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a Grimoire Thick to make him thick. No, we need to use 2 of them to get the last 2 skills that he has, and then once we get those skills, I believe we can fuse that into any demon we want, and then give them Tetrakarn innately. Titania definitely needs that, especially since she's going to be our main supporter for a while. So let's actually get some encounters here. From easy things that we could probably kill in 1 hit. Well, not in 1 hit. I guess we do actually need to spend something on this. Go for a Hasahopa. Nice! Well, oh right, I forgot she doesn't have a healing spell.
Elegant.
That's unfortunate. Don't hurt my monkey. And the monkey is safe. There we go. Do you want me to listen to the Mitama? Okay. This is evidence of my loyalty, please take it. Where are you keeping that? I guess just like where all the demons have been keeping their junk. Inside of themselves. Yeah, not having a healing spell with Clotho is kind of annoying. Or Titania, for that matter. None of them have a healing spell. Is she gonna learn one? Yeah, in the next turn. Okay, I guess I just need to level them up a little bit. That's still annoying, though. Oh, now these guys I can murder. Especially with Hasahopa. Monkey! And Monkey saves the day. Now that didn't take all that long, and we just need to use one chakra drop for this. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. Alright, now let's finish off this fusion.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Alright, we got multiple O's again.
Are you sure? Oh?
Are you sure? Okay, so one thing I didn't mention about Mitamas, I think I did mention in the past, if you fuse a Mitama into a demon, you get the exact same demon, but not only do you get to transfer a skill, but a Mitama will also grant permanent stat boost to said demon. The best way to actually min-max your demons is to feed them Mitamas until you can't feed them Mitamas anymore. And each Mitama gives them a different type of skill. Ooh, we can get Meteorama, but no, I want Tetrakarn.
Are you sure?
Yes, Tetrakarn is what I want. She's going to be perfect. And then at some point we need to transfer Makarakarn. Actually, Titania and Oberon will both have Tetrakarn and Makarakarn, so I can have the husband and wife duo.
Alright.
It's the perfect plan. And Titania also got some good buffs to herself, so she's gonna be just fine. We could also give that ability to Clotho if we really wanted to.
Alright. Alright.
We'll just need to get another Mitama. Wherever they are. Ah, here they are. Oh, I already had a Kushi Mitama, apparently. I don't know. He has the Kaja spells. Dekaja. Ooh, okay. I didn't know that. Sukukaja, anti-force analysis. Nice.
Are you sure?
Not really, but I want to give Clotho something to make her useful. So we're going to give her a couple more ability, or a couple more points in her stats, and we're going to give her Tetrakarn.
Are you sure?
Sounds good to me. Yay, we did it! And now the waifu clan is finally complete.
Alright.
Hey, Mr. Confusion. Working. Got too many things. Too much work. Aw. Sounds like one of those days. Don't worry, fellow Mothman. Come to my party and I will treat you right. I shall feed you many chakra drops and keep you sustained for all times. That just reminded me, I never got Mothman in my party. To be fair though, there's a specific Mothman that I really want to get that we'll be getting later on in the game. It might be a little too late by then, but we'll still get a really powerful Mothman that I can use for fusion fodder. and fuse it into the powers of darkness. And despite the fact that I don't have much Maka at this point, I will still go and heal real quick. Can you stop moaning in my ear, please? That woman is so creepy. Alright, well, now that we made all of our really good demons, now it's time to finally go back to the Labyrinth of Amala. Or not Labyrinth. Wait, did I go to the Labyrinth of Amala? Or did I go to the Temple of Amala? I think I went to the wrong place. Oops. Yep, we went to the wrong place. I mean, I could go through the labyrinth and try to do the quest in there. No. This is still fresh on my mind. I want to complete this temple. And the thing is, this is only one temple. This is only one pyramid out of the 3 pyramids that we need to complete. Too many temples. Too many areas, too many bosses. So little time. And if you look to your left, you will see Naruko giving Reimu a puzzle. Not even a riddle, it's a puzzle. It's a little puzzle piece. Solve my Rubik's Cube, Reimu. I just realized we don't have a full set of demons. Did it better. Clotho took care of them, apparently. Alright, let's bring in Titania, since it took us a long time to make her. Titania the waifu. There she go, baby. We already saw the husbando earlier with Oze the furry. Now we have Titania the fairy waifu. And I guess we could also count Raito Kuzunoha as the residential husbando. I mean, it's either him or Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get Dante in this playthrough. Because I never got Raito, and I was interested in seeing Raito. And you know what? I'm actually glad. Because I think I referenced this in the SMT1 playthrough, but I picked up the Shin Megami Tensei gacha game, DX2, recently. And I got Raito Kuzunoha in that game. So I now have a big investment of getting him in this game. Because apparently he's very similar in that game. And son of a bitch, it was 4. It was the 4th door. There goes my ass being grabbed again. Nobody grabs my ass without my permission. You lift me up, up. You lift me up, up. You lift me up, high. You lift me up, high. I'll never forget you, Blaze, because you're never going to be relevant again. At least we're powerful enough to take these guys out now. Ooh, wait, these are Ifrits. I wonder if we can use the ice attack on them. I also just remembered that we don't have any sort of healing spells with this party. We should probably bring in, Oh, you know what? Titania! You're level 57. That means I can excuse myself to use some Grimoires to level you up. So we level her up one more time, and then we'll get a healing spell. Before that, I will be right back. I think I'm being called.
My dog wanted to be let in. He is happy now. You good boy? You good being under my desk? You need to do a little baby. You need to do a little baby.
He's such a little sweetheart. Unfortunately, he's been out of my room this entire day, so... My gosh, we probably could have gotten through this temple so quicker than this if I just knew the answer. It's the fourth one. Why is it the fourth one? Why is it always the fourth one? Hasohapa! Wow! I did not think that would murder them instantly. Mediarahan? Oh boy. We don't need pleat. And with that, Titania is now our healer, our designated healer. She's kind of just taken the place of her husband, Oberon. Which, you know what? Fine by me. That means we can give Oberon at least a tiny bit of rest. For a while. And considering Oberon has Makarakarn and Titania has Tetrakarn, they actually work as a pretty good team together. Oh my gosh, finally! We've made it! Please tell me that's it. Please tell me there's no more dungeon. Oh, there's more dungeon. Of course there's more dungeon. That's odd. I thought I passed by here already. I dodged all the shadows too, so how come I can't make it upstairs? Oh, do we actually have to go into the shadows now? I could have sworn that being a thing at some point. Ouch. Clotho! I don't think we have prayer yet with Clotho. Wait, is it Titania or Clotho that learns prayer? I don't remember. Well, either way.
I'm going to continue being elegant, despite being poisoned.
Poison. Pa. Oh, right, I'm poisoned. Almost forgot about that. That's a dead end. So something tells me I need to actually go into the shadows. Let's see what happens if I do that. Just as a quick showcase. Liftoma. Obviously that locks. And looking at the shadows, there was actually no way to get to that. So what gives? That's a lot of enemies. 6 enemies, huh? Game certainly isn't playing easy on me. Debilitate! Finally! We can use Debilitate for our own team. That's so good.
Are you ready to be elegant?
This is gonna be a fun party. Let's spend this time using Hasahopa. We didn't take anybody out, but we did do a significant... And they're fleeing. They know what's up. Our army of shirtless furries, a monkey, and ladies. They cannot stand a chance against us. I'm looking forward to getting Lachesis or Atropos, so now I can... So at that point I can get the sisters be doing it for themselves party. Which is pretty typical for my RPG playthroughs. I do want to eventually try to make an entire Morai Sisters team. Oh wow, okay. This is quite dangerous. So there was another passageway to the left over here. I'm gonna take that passageway to see where that leads me. Let's use that Hasahopa. And Titania can sustain us just due to the fact that she's constantly healing. So yay, Titania! Or Titania, however you want to pronounce it. And she has a lot of MP too to spare. Like, it's not just the fact that it's a full heal on everybody, it's also just she has a lot of MP to spare. Okay, thank goodness. I was worried. I'm glad we gotten to the point where Kamikaze isn't really doing much to us anymore. Dark Pledge. Invited demon to join. Best on new Kagosuji. No, thank you.
Yo, I saw you back there. That shit was tight. I'm liking you even more, dog. You can take this.
A dismute. I want to check something real quick. I am on hard mode, right? Yeah, I am on hard mode. I don't know, it just felt like, especially during those fiend battles, it doesn't really feel like hard mode all that much. I think that just might be me bragging. Alright. Let's go to the left over here. What is this? Oh, a save point. Seems that you can... Oh! Because I'm not in the light area. Okay. That's fair. Well, now we need to find a spot that will take us back to the real world.
And get us out of the digital world.
Nice. Oh, I probably should have used Life Drain on those girls. Oh, well. I probably should have sucked those girls. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, treasure. 3 life stones. Oh! Okay. I guess I'm heading back. This will give me a good opportunity to save over here, so that's a good thing.
And I thought it was just gonna be a basic hop, skip, and a jump to the end. You know, we got to the last part of that first room, and I thought that was gonna be it.
Nope. We have another floor to go through. I mean, it is a pyramid. Of course, it's gonna have multiple floors, but still. I didn't think it would be this, expansive. Okay, so we can't go down there. What if we come to the left? That's an immediate shadow. Alright, well. Now we gotta go back here. At least it's a hop. At least it's a hop, skip, and a jump back. So it's not like you're wasting too much time to get back to the light world, but still, I kind of want to see where all these locations lead to. So what about this one? Will this take me to another shadow? It will. Okay. So that's a big no. My ass. That would be too easy. Here's the thing though, I wasn't able to go to the bottom or top right without being sent to the Shadow World, so maybe I do have to stay into the Shadow World. Alright, well, I know what to test out. Debilitate may cost a lot, but it's definitely worth it. We're gonna need to get some MP back, though. At some point. You know, once we encounter stuff that we can deal with easily. Alright, so over here, up the... Damn it! Of course, it's a big dick. I just realized, if I encounter I think I have the Magatama that makes me weak to dark attacks. I probably should remove that, since there are a bunch of legions in this place. Yeah, that might be a wise decision.
Elegant.
Alright, we're gonna have to use another Meteor, huh? These guys are not joking around. Oh, we killed one of them. Okay, this might be the battle where we, suck. Oh. I think we sucked too hard.
What an elegant suck!
Nom noms. Over here. Yeah, so this area we couldn't get to. Where does this lead? All the way over here. Oh, a different room. Oh, okay. This takes us here. So what we want to do is go to this direction because we could never go over here. And now we go down these doors. We head to the left. Yep, because that had a shadow. I'm pretty sure it's the right one right here. Yep, okay, good. And now I remembered. And now we take this door. And we made it. Okay, thank goodness. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was gonna be. But gosh, was it a little bit difficult. Now we're... It's the end. Okay. Now we have to prepare ourselves. I don't remember this boss fight. I just remember it being really, really difficult. So let's get every single one of our characters ready. We definitely need Oberion. Titania and Oberion. And Clotho? Titania has Debilitate already, so that's fine. Gogmagog might be a pretty good addition, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with Gogmagog. He nullifies physical, and I'm pretty sure this boss is going to use physical. And plus, Gogmagog has been our MVP for a while now. In fact, since he's level 55. He's close to a level up. I'm fine with that. I was gonna give him a Grimoire, but it's fine with me. What else do we have here? Against magic, curse. I want to not get hit with anything, so let's go with this. Again, if I knew more about the boss fight, I would probably pick the right Magatama, but it is what it is. Oh boy, it's you, Scotty. I think you're Norse or Celtic? No, I'm pretty sure you're Norse.
My, quite handsome. You managed to navigate your way through my shadows.
Literally a shadow woman. She kind of reminds me of that one character from the recent DC show, but I think it's mostly just because of the hair.
I am tired of Magatsi. I'll quench my thirst with your blood, so come here.
If I remember right, she also has a really interesting voice, too. But I don't know if it's the same in this version. Lady Scotty! Alright, she's known to be an ice elemental in most games, but I don't know about this game. First and foremost, buffs and debuffs. Titania, you know what to do.
Are you ready?
Let's use a Makara Karn just in case, because you never know. And Sukukaja always helps. Oh, she does have a weird voice. Tarukaja, huh? Oh, she's all about physical attacks. That's not good. Now I just gotta hope that she doesn't negate physical attacks. Alright, another debilitate, because let's get those Tarukajas off if I can. Tarukaja for me. Let's go with another Sukukaja. Earthquake! Oh my gosh! What the fuck? It just did 500 damage to me. Just 500 damage, just like that, huh? Yeah, that's totally fair. Okay. Something tells me I have the wrong Magatama equipped. Maybe I'll just have to go with this one, after all. I could also go with Gaia, but that makes me weak to a couple of things. Too many things, actually, now that I think about it. Weak to all types of magic. She didn't seem like she was using magic, though. So you know what? Let's go with this. Alright, well, now that we know what we're doing, let's try and... we're gonna do this again. It's getting pretty late, and I should probably end the stream soon anyways, considering we have... we're probably gonna do another live stream in 12 hours from now. But... it took me so long to get through this dungeon. I think I have a strategy somewhat down pat. If I can get through it, then we're gonna get through it. That earthquake, though, was pretty powerful. Watch that be all my... Wait, no! He blocked it! Gog Magog blocked the earthquake. That's right! If I just use Tarukaja, I'll be fine. Okay, let's get to, let's get to that area, then. Screw it, Oberon really is gonna be the MVP here. Over here. And then this door, and then we head to the right. Right here. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. Ouch. Well, you chose the wrong person. Ooh, wait, no. We can't bring him to the battle because we do need Titania as well. I was about to say, why don't we just bring an entire army of people that negate physical attacks? Nah, Tetrakarn would just be better. If Tetrakarn works, we'll see. No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go. And Clotho is still stunned. Alright, let's head in. Okay, let's formulate our party now. First things first, get the stun off. Get back our MP. We have that equipped, nice. Okay, first things first. Titania, Oberon, Gog Magog, maybe. Oh, wait. Oberon has Makara Karn, that's right. Actually... why did I say Oberon? Screw Oberon! Forgive me, Lord Farquaad. But, Clotho and Titania both have Tetrakarn. This is actually the perfect battle for them. So, let's use those two. Along with Gog Magog. He does have Focus. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And just in case, we'll get everybody in top physical shape. Let's hope this is enough. I do have some resistance against physical attacks thanks to the Magatama that I have. And as long as I spam Rakukaja, I think I'll be fine. I guess it all really depends on if she has any of the death spells. If she does, that kind of changes things. But for now, everything seems fine. At least for now. Let's get off an immediate Tetrakarn. Debilitate. She's probably not gonna use Earthquake immediately, but better safe than sorry. And let's have this focus on standby. Gosh, her voice is so creepy. But I really like it too. It's very different. Debilitate with Clotho. Tetrakarn with Titania. Let's build up our defense as well. This should be fine. Time to test it out. Okay, but she blocks it. Does she block physical attacks? And she uses Thunderclap. Okay. Another battle where I can't use magic, or I can't use physical. I think I brought the wrong person in Gog Magog. Okay. Who here has magic? I mean, Gog Magog does have Tornado. And Parvati does, in fact, have some decent magic. She has Agi. I could use Parvati. Yeah, considering... You know what? Sisters be doing it for themselves. Let's go. The ladies team. Let's do this. Let's get that Tetrakarn ready. And, oh, I wish I had Makakaja at this point, but it doesn't seem like we have it. I'm assuming because she's a late game boss, she's probably not going to have a weakness. We already got Tetrakarn up, so let's use a Glacial Blast. Ooh, I think that hit twice. Nice. Well, Demi-fiend, you're kind of useless at this point, so... I guess you're just here to pass turns. Oh, that's a lot of MP! Okay, I think we might actually be able to do this.
Everyone, are you ready to be elegant?
What a motley crew we have. We're gonna go with another Debilitate. She's using more. She's ready for another Earthquake. I think that is her way of proccing the Earthquake. So I guess we don't need to spam Tetrakarn all the time, but yeah, better to be safe than sorry. I think we'll be fine though. I have a decent strategy here. As long as I just continue to use Life Drain to get the MP from Scotty, I'll be fine. She gives me a lot of MP too. I wonder if I can effectively steal all of her MP. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, another Tetrakarn. It's an elegant Tetrakarn! Yeah, okay. We got a good strategy here now. I don't think we're gonna have to worry anymore. Oh, I'm so glad I kept Glacial Blast. That's a really good move. Let's use another Debilitate just in case. Gotta lower that defense. Takunda! And Dakaja? Wow, okay. She basically resetted everything. Fine by me. You wanna play this game, lady? We can play this game. Let's do it. 77 MP. That's less than before. Alright, let's steal some more. Dragonite! Thunderclap, okay. She blocks that, thank goodness. Ooh. That was a bit scary, but thanks to our resistances, we saved the day. Oh, it was the ladies that saved the day. Good job, girls. You're doing good. Man, I'm so glad I made these demons. They're really, really helpful. Alright, let's use another debilitate. After this, Titania is gonna have to steal some more MP. But before that... Okay, so we figured out a way to just destroy this boss fight. And Earthquake was always this thing that was so, like, destructive against me. I mean, as you guys saw, it did like 500 damage to the Demi-fiend alone. But like, damn. This is the power of repelling. And this isn't something new for me. I do remember getting access to Tetrakarn and Makarakarn, like, not early on in my first playthrough, but definitely around, like, 3 dungeons from now. That is when I started to abuse the Karn spells, and they work rather well, especially when you know a boss uses only one thing. At this point, it's only a matter of time until Scotty goes down. You know, unless she pulls out something else that's kind of really, really powerful, especially against living things. And demonic things. For now, we're doing good. Parvati's dealing a decent amount of damage. Glacial Blast is good. Actually, we killed her. What a shame. Okay, then. We didn't have to worry about that at all. Yay. Alright, what are we going to put this point into? I think, agility. Wow, did not expect that to go so smoothly. The atmosphere around you has changed. We defeated Scotty, and we've claimed one of the pyramids. But we have 2 more left. With their own separate set of really difficult puzzles. You can hear Scar's voice.
One down already? Damn, that was quick.
That was quick! I've been here for like 5 hours!
So this is the power of the Demi-fiend. I'm almost jealous.
Yeah, you should be, Scar. Alright. Thankfully, they give us a handy-dandy warp point right here, so we can just immediately leave. Gosh, okay. If I remember correctly, the bosses in the other temples are also quite devastating if you don't know the specific strategy. I know the strategy of one of them, but I don't remember the strategy of the other. And I remember the other being really, really, really nasty. So I think this is probably where we're gonna call it for the day. As much as I do want to try to continue this, it's already like 8:55 where I am. So like, first things first, I'm hungry. We're gonna eat some pizza tonight. And the other thing is, we also have another stream tomorrow with SMT1. We're gonna finish that game. And because I am kind of pressed for time when it comes to streams, since we're gonna be doing a marathon starting Monday, we're gonna try to stream Nocturne for tomorrow after SMT1. And then on Sunday, we're gonna do Toho 13.5 Hopeless Masquerade. Either before that or after that, we'll be playing more SMT Nocturne. So I'm gonna try to finish this game in less than 2 days. I don't know if that's possible. I'm gonna try. You know, I'm a heavy grinder. If I set myself out to do something, I think I might be able to do that. If I don't finish it, then we'll finish it the next weekend. With that said, though, gosh, we had a really long stream today. It's actually kind of surprising we went this long. Gosh, how many hours? 7 hours, bordering on 8 hours and 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I am way too, like, tired to continue this stream, so with that said, before we end it here, I gotta thank my Patreons, Gecko Moments and Scarfox. Thank you very much. If you want to be a part of the Patreon and have me draw you something or play any game you desire, either live stream or let's play, then you know where to go. Thank you very much, everybody. Make sure to check out my Twitter, where I'm taking more content to heart, and I'm basically on there more often. See you guys tomorrow for some SMT1, and maybe I'll be in a voice call for that one. I mean, I have to. Hydra's gonna be there, so yeah. I'm gonna deal with my doggo because he's starting to cry. So good night, everybody, and goodbye. Take care.